that bitch. What?
Dad, have you ever heard of Mad Libs?
What?
Mad Libs.
Mad Libs.
The fuck is a Mad Lib?
It's where there's a story and you have to put nouns, pronouns, adjectives, describing words, and all that.
Well, I would play, but I'd never heard of it. But it sounds something like. But don't start damn. What is it? Damn nouns, pronouns, adverbs, and everything else. You actually think I was fucking educated when I was younger? That was not.
You are educated.
Fuck no, I'm educated on hard knocks in real life as far as books, smart.
You were educated on lunatic abilities and
that wasn't education.
Instructions. Ass, okay?
Oh fuck yeah, I fucking
that ass.
Yeah, I kick ass. I like that. I like destruction. I like kicking ass. This is fucking good stuff. Now you're talking up my powerhouse. Hell fucking yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
this is what I wanted to do. It's a Christmas Mad Libs, and I wanted to make it the adult version of Christmas Mad Libs.
Like, say they would take the what's that story?
Like as
they would take the night before Christmas, but they would take out certain words, and they would have
fill in the whole word, your words. Yeah,
you know that could get like really fucking bad with me. I mean, I'm just
saying. That's the whole idea.
You're gonna get taken fucking down from YouTube, buddy. They're gonna take your ass down.
Fucking outlaws.
Well, that is true. We're fucking outlaws. we really don't give a fuck. I mean,
hello, Everett.
Hi, Everett.
Whoa, motherfucker did it again. You did it again, didn't you? You jag off. Oh man. See, this is not acceptable. Not acceptable. See, you go ahead and go live, and I'm thinking I'm on a fucking private call with you and everything. But you're actually pretty fucking smart because I got my fucking energy now and everything else. That was pretty fucking genius. Huh. Wow. Fucking get it. I'm actually saying Chris is a genius. Well, I don't know about all that noise.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, listen, Missy. I already told you, you're the bad daughter. You are the fucking bad daughter. You do not conform to fucking dad's fucking ways and everything else. But that's what makes you a special daughter, because you fucking just say, listen, fuck you, old man. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do anyway. And I like it. I like it.
You know, Dad, what you said, though, I have energy now. So I'm thinking.
I do. That,
you're right.
Again. No, seriously, sweetheart. I got the fuck energy. I want to live stream. I want to have some people come up or whatever the fuck you want to do. Have a whole fucking 20 million fucking people. I don't really give a fuck, because you know why? We'll take advantage of when I'm feeling good right now. Yep. I have not felt the whole fucking week. I had no energy. I felt like shit. You guys heard me yesterday. I was like, ugh. Yeah, that wasn't working. That's why I didn't want to do a fucking live stream. You know, Dad only likes to live stream when he's got the fucking energy and he's with his fam and having a good fucking time. Make sure you guys put that thumbs up, share this motherfucker out. Lunatic Dad's in the house with a breakfast paranormal. Missy, his beautiful fucking crazy fucking daughter, and anybody else that wants to come up on this fucking panel. You contact Chris, and I will go ahead and crack an ass. Well, wait a minute. I ain't going to crack your ass, but I'll crack an egg inside your fucking vagina. What? This is fucking horrible.
Well, if it's Scott, that is like cracking an egg in his ass. You need to feed that midget up there.
Yeah, he's got a fucking midget in his ass. I can't believe that. You know, it's called a hemorrhoid, guys, by the way. It's Scott's hemorrhoids. He's a truck driver. So most naturally, he's got fucking hemorrhoids. Seriously, it's good. It's a beautiful thing. Hey, Missy, I want to ask you a question.
What?
When the wind blows, do you feel any air in between?
No.
Butt crack?
Not really. No.
No?
Now, remember?
It's a beautiful feeling, though. Trust
me.
If
I was seeing it up, I don't know.
You know,
I went out like in the winter, and I was getting in the car, and it stood up from my chair. Oh, yeah, that was kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. And I bet you $1 million. I bet you $1 million. See, Chris got two different zippers, one from the backside, one from the fucking front side.
Only on her.
Well, if you want to air it out and everything else, and you're outside and you get a nice crosswind or whatever, that's a nice feeling when the wind goes ahead and hits the bottom of the balls. Just saying. It's a beautiful thing. Just saying.
You know, Dad, what sucks,
to a point.
You're okay. If I'm in my chair and I lean over, my coat always goes up. And if it's freezing rain out, oh my God, that shit is cold on your
back.
This
motherfucker wants foot fetish. Here, you want a fucking foot fetish? You got air. Have a fucking sick foot.
I gave him two yesterday.
Listen, he wants fucking foot. I got to give him the fucking foot. Golly. Listen, I didn't even share this fucking thing out. Wait a minute. Congrats to you and Lunatic Mom on your engagement. Engagement? What the fuck are you talking about an engagement? That's a celebration of fucking many, many years. And that's not for, by the way, people, it's only 44 years now. That's 6 years in advance. So that gives me a reason to fucking live even longer.
Are you going to remember it,
Well,
Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Now, listen, you fucking daughter of mine. What do you mean? What are you calling me fucking senile? You're saying I'm losing my fucking mind now and everything else?
You're not like Joe Biden, yeah.
Well,
what?
You got to realize.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Skippy himself? Sure.
The apple don't fall far from the tree, and you have my mental intentions on your mind. Along with all the other voices that are running around in my head.
Question. With all these different voices, do they have a different posterior from the waist down? Like some of them might have small teeny weenies or big teeny weenies, or is it all just universally large? I mean, I'm just curious.
It is. It's all universally large.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, okay. I got it.
The question is, did they have any women in there?
Listen,
only in their minds.
Chris has a fucking mini me. That's what the fuck he's got. Hey, motherfuckers, if you're looking or watching, you want to you got an opportunity. We're gonna make this a fucking a bigger one and everything else. So if you want to come up, I gotta share this shit out. Fuck this shit. I gotta share this shit out. I didn't share it out. And Everett, where the fuck is the thumbs up, you fucking prick? This motherfucker didn't even give a thumbs up. I gave a thumbs up. You guys fucking belong.
You know, Dad, yesterday.
I didn't give myself a thumbs up yet.
Yeah, I just gave you a thumbs up, you prick.
Dad.
Well, you're that's good.
For Black Friday, I actually gave him 2 feet.
Yeah. She gave
Blind Friday. What the fuck is a Blind Friday? Is that
Black Friday?
Black Friday.
He gave Everett the daily double.
And would you change that fucking title, morning stream? Fuck that. Just put open panel. Who wants in? Fuck that. Let's fucking go. I'm done playing around with you bitches. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Dad, I did that video about the Black Friday thing.
You wanted an actual open panel?
Fuck yeah, bring them bitches on. Bring them all on. Fuck it. I want to fuck with people today.
Here you go. The link's in the chat, guys.
Yeah, you want to come up? Come on. Let's go. You've been bitching and moaning. Everett, you want me to lick your fucking feet? Bring your ass on up here and show me your fucking feet. You fucking guy. Fucking guy. He's a guy. Shit. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. Oh, shit. You think I give a shit right now?
Foot.
What?
Foot for foot.
Yeah. Now that he's got an opportunity, someone to come up and please tell Lunatic Mom I said hi. Fuck that, SJ. You got a link in the fucking link or whatever. You bring your ass on up here and fucking tell it herself. All these people with all this fucking blah 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 blah, always talking in the chat and everything else. Now you got an opportunity to be up with the Breakfast of Lunatic Dad up on the fucking Psycho stream, Psycho thing, whatever the hell kind of stream it is and everything else. You have an opportunity. Come up and tell her yourself then. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. We're not afraid. Come on.
Oh, I'm never
our
afraid.
Our name is not Scott.
Scott. Hey, he got lucky with that fucking deer, though. I'll tell you what. He got lucky. That did not fuck that truck up and everything else. Really lucky. I ain't lying. He got really lucky and everything.
I think the best part about those trucks is that it's a full frame body.
But he does need to get one of those guards on there.
He would.
They
don't cost that much. $300-400. Put it on the fucking tractor. Even my company's fucking nitwit ass ain't got enough common sense to go ahead and put it up there. And I had 2 deers this year, and both times did damage to the truck and everything else.
Yeah, brush car does save a lot.
Hell, fucking yeah, they do. You spend $300-400. Imagine the damage on a truck that if it really hits it good or whatever, what you would pay for a new bumper and everything else. I didn't have Wi-Fi at my grandma's house. Well, too fucking bad. You got fucking 4G network. I know you got 4G. You're talking on it. Yeah.
5G.
Man,
you can come up on your phone, SJ.
Yeah, 4G, 5G, 6G, 7G, 8G. Listen, it's all about the grams. What? We ain't talking about freaking selling freaking. Wow, I'm gonna get your ass taken down today. That's Dad's number one goal. Get Texas in trouble with YouTube.
Oh yeah, right.
You want to know
Dad.
something?
What?
I was thinking the same thing.
About-
What? Is it all about the grams?
It's all about the grams, baby. It's all about the grams
Yeah,
and
the
the quality of. Hey, send one to Gemma. Gemma sent me something earlier. Hi, Dad. Good morning and everything else. But I was like engulfed in other type of duties that I have. Gemma, if you're listening or whatever, bring your ass fucking up and everything. You come on up. Come up with your daddy. You come up and love me. And then I'll fuck with your fucking squirrel head. Just saying. Oh, I'm in the mood for fucking around right now. Now's the time that you got me with full energy.
There. Send it to her.
Dad, I did another short video today too.
What is up with these shorts? You know, when Dad turned around, I did shorts for a while. You guys know that when I was beginning my D Live, fuck, my YouTube channel of LD Uncensored and everything, and I was doing the shorts and everything. But then after a while, I just was like no more good at it and everything else. I was like, you know, you actually are pretty good, Misty, on your shorts.
You got to think about things, you know.
I don't like to think. You're asking me to think. There you go. You're fucking up again. You're asking me to fucking think. I can't think. It's
But,
fucked up and everything.
What I did,
What the?
huh?
What, Scott? How you doing, Mr. fucking Scotty Too fucking hottie?
There
That's
goes
what we-
Chris giving me the damn wrong time again. He said, "Oh, it'll be about 5 o'clock." So I figured out when to go live. And then what does his ass do? Go live?
Oh, we're still going live at 5.
Yeah.
You don't know how long
Take
we're gonna go
next time.
fucking live. How do you? Hey, look, we're going until with my body the way it feels and everything else. I felt great woken up and everything else, and I was like, listen, because you know the way when you got the sickness and all the stuff backed up
Yeah.
in your head and everything. Maybe 4 or 5 hours from now, I'll feel like shit or whatever the case may be. Wear down or whatever. But I got the fucking energy now, so take advantage of it now. That's why I was like, oh, at least let's
And
go.
then
And
Scott, I played
Yeah.
a trick on him.
Hang on.
hello,
So,
Scotty.
How do you like Scott's new name?
Scott. What defense? What the fuck is
Wait,
that?
what
name?
the hell did you fucking do, Chris?
I would have put Lucky Twat OG. That's what I would have put.
No.
I would have said little twat Scott.
Scott the
Little twat
Deer
Scott.
Slayer OG.
All right. I like it. Yeah, he's the deer slayer.
Oh,
Hey, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Yeah, we didn't put
Hey,
you
babe.
down, Scott. We didn't put you down.
No, not today.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. Give
so
me time.
Santa's going to be one less deer this year.
I'm sorry, that's not a deer. That's a reindeer. It's almost like the weight of a
Yeah,
moose.
but still, this is a joke.
Hey, SJ, fuck that. Come on up on the panel with Lunatic Dad. All right, you got some aftershave and everything else. I didn't know you put aftershave. You know, is this a true statement? I don't know if this is true. I never tried it, but if you ever did try it, did you ever put aftershave on your nuts and does it burn? I mean, I don't know. Is that possible?
I don't know.
I don't have.
Don't
one,
know.
so I don't know.
No,
I'm
but
not
I
gonna be the first
I
one to
heard
try
that
it.
you can't. I heard that it's like Nair in a sense. I don't know if you guys know what Nair is and everything.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nair?
but they taste like Nair. I'm just saying.
I think somebody should nair Scott's head.
Which one?
Cindy's like, okay.
The one on top of his shoulders.
Mm. Well, they both look like the same fucking thing anyway. So what the fuck's the
Give her
difference?
ideas,
No, because Scott's other head's the size of a Tic Tac.
you know?
Yeah,
Give
yeah,
Cindy
yeah.
ideas,
Whatever.
Chris.
Hey, listen, listen. Chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hands, Scott. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna treat you like a fucking Milky Way. Okay. Just saying. It's like that slippery fucking slope. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's my
Yeah.
favorite candy bar.
Yeah, but I'm glad that I didn't really have much damage last night.
Right.
That was nothing.
You got lucky, brother. You
Yeah,
got
you did.
lucky.
I know.
So you can get a birth card for that thing?
He's got to get the money.
Yeah, it takes money.
Here,
We're
I'm
all
gonna
broke
send it to Gemma.
today.
I'm gonna send it to Gemma.
Okay.
To you.
We're all broke.
Maybe she doesn't like you.
Yeah, okay.
Well, she doesn't have her light on Twitter.
I'm just joking.
Just
I'm
say.
gonna find it out. Okay?
Hello again, and welcome back, SJ.
SJ is
Welcome
in
back,
my
SJ.
panties.
Hi, SJ. Are you scared to come up here?
He must be.
He is scared of Dad. Now he's like, oh fuck, they're calling me out and shit.
SJ must be scared to come up
Hey,
because he
SJ,
says something about beating it.
SJ, you know what?
We don't really want to know what you're beating, SJ.
SJ, you know what? You got to be better than Scott. You can't be scared.
Yeah.
Because Scott's scared.
Scott's always scared. Scott's
No, Scott's not scared to come up. He's
there
just
you go.
scared to say anything.
What's
Nah.
wrong?
I just sent it to Gemma if she wants to pop up on her. Hey, this is open mic. Come on, people. You guys
Yeah.
all talk shit when you come up in the Brex's home and everything else. Now you got an opportunity to actually talk to shit to Lunatic Dad and the Brexes and Scott
Right.
and everything else. Come on, people. What are you scared now? Now all of a sudden they got fucking chicken legs. Fuck.
SJ said SJ's not coming up because don't know Wi-Fi.
Okay. Now,
yeah.
I got a question for you, Larry.
That's all right.
Yes, sir.
Since Scott calls his truck the Devil in Black.
Yeah.
When he's sleeping, does that mean he's sleeping in the devil's ass?
Yeah, I think he's in a
No.
very dark place. How do you get out of that devil's ass? That's you like devil's fruitcake or devil's anything, you know.
So basically, what you're saying, he's got it midget shoved up his ass.
And they're all
his head
sleeping
shoved up the
together.
devil's ass.
And they're all sleeping together in the devil's ass.
Gotcha.
Got it. Yeah.
Man,
Well,
that's a freeway, isn't it?
yeah, he's a Munich. Scott's a Munich. That's what he is. He's a fucking
Whatever.
Munich.
Luckily, I stopped taking a drink when you said that, or you would have been wearing it.
Yeah, that thing would have came flying out. That you would have became the fucking exorcist, Chris the Missy, and the shit would have just fucking flew out. That would have been some funny shit. Just
But
saying.
the best was when your teeth came flying out.
Yeah, I had that happen too. I think that was the beginning of my fucking sickness. The teeth came out and bleh, it was like fuck it. But
Oh, that was-
Especially,
man,
it was even more funnier when it was on my live stream when it happened.
I'm gonna share it. I gotta get this fucking link.
No, we should try to get Everett to come up here.
Listen, I asked Everett. I said, "Fuck
Yep.
that damn wanting to lick my face." You know, a lot of people talk a lot of shit in the chat and everything else. Then now Chris is opening it up to anybody that wants to pop up, as long as because he's got control to be able. If you're a dick, he can remove you out of the stream, so it's
Yep.
no big deal.
I can kick you right from the stream if I have to.
Yeah, the Outlaws don't give a fuck about any type of. If you come up and you're really an asshole or whatever, we're like, get the fuck out. Whatever, we don't
The
care.
only thing we ask is to keep their camera on.
Yes, you must have camera on. I got to be able to see your ass. None of
Yep.
this hiding behind a fucking icon or whatever the fuck that is. Fuck no. I want to be. You suck, Scott. He purposely did that. You smart ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I can do this.
Yeah, but then he could put your ass right back on. You thought you were funny, huh? Yeah, huh? See that? Scott got jokes this morning. Huh. Well, it's actually afternoon. 12:07.
Wait, Scott is the joke.
Scott is a cheese balling, eating, fucking dick smelling, ball licking, testicle fucking beater, and everything else. Hey, Scott, have you
Don't
ever got?
forget about ass eater.
He is an ass eater too. He is.
No, I'm not. I'll
And
tell
he's a
Cindy to
former
come up
friend.
here, but she's getting ready for work,
Ah.
probably.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think she
Dad.
said she has to go in that too.
I'm sorry, Cindy, that you have to work, honey. I really am. One day she's gonna end up being with Lunatic Dad on a fucking panel. She's never been. She's the only outlaw that has never been with Dad on a panel. Can you believe that?
She don't like to show her face. She don't. And
I've seen her face. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful young
Yes,
lady.
she is.
And I'm not, and I mean that in all sincerity. I would never talk against anybody's wife. Never. She's
No,
a beautiful young
Chris,
lady.
no, Missy,
And now-
Chris, she was on the panel with Chris.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, nitwit, what did I say? I said with me.
Yes.
God, this
Yeah,
guy.
but Missy said she don't like showing her face, so that's why I said that.
She
Yeah, well,
she
she
don't
doesn't.
like showing her face that
She
much.
doesn't.
She's
No,
already,
not much.
She did it, though, I think,
But-
when she was doing his makeup, didn't she?
the thing I'm trying to figure out, Larry, is how the fuck did Sky end up with a person with, like her?
He fucking struck fucking gold. That's what the fuck he did. You know, sunshine goes on a dog's ass now and then. I've always said that. It
He
is
must
what it
have
is.
been wearing a mask when he went up to her.
Nah, I think she just felt sorry for him.
I got to copy your link. Put you in my bigger channel. Hopefully that people come out. I'll say, come and join. You want to come up on a fucking panel? You want to talk shit? And quit putting morning stream. You still got morning stream as your title.
Well, I can't change it until the stream's over.
It is not morning.
Yeah.
Don't listen to the lady behind my fucking curtain. Mama's gonna kick my fucking ass. I swear to God.
Remember, Dad, you feel better, so don't be surprised. You might get hit in the back of the head.
You honestly think I'm afraid of my wife? Or seriously?
Yes.
Yeah?
All right. Enough of the fucking jokes, all right? Enough of the fucking jokes. I'm not afraid of my wife. I am not afraid. I'm going to my channel first. I want to be able to copy this link down.
I know it did.
And I'm going to put it on there. If you want to come up and fuck with Dad, this is where I'm at. I'm going to put it on there. So you might get some people that neither one of us fucking know. You never know.
It's possible.
I got freaks. You know I got freaks.
We all got freaks.
They must.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm right
Hey,
here.
Mike.
I'm right here, Dad. I'm right here.
Hey, Mike.
Open panel
Hi, Mike.
on Abrexis with Dad. Abrexis with
Yeah.
Dad and the fam. Hold on. I'm trying to fucking write. You want to ask me a question as I'm doing some shit. Carry on with your conversation somewhere else, okay? I'm just saying.
But didn't you
He
say
told you, Missy.
Yeah, but didn't you say you don't like it when it goes silent? So
He said, hold on.
I know, but I can't.
I know she's...
What part of hold on don't understand? The H or the O?
Okay, I put it on there. Now, what were you saying since I was rudely fucking interrupted?
I don't remember.
You want what? I can't give you that.
Remember what I was saying.
Yeah, it doesn't take much for you to fucking lose your fucking mind, does it?
Right.
Hey, I'm part of that ADHD thing. Oh, now I know what it is. The number one freaks right here.
Well, we're going as long as my body's going to allow me to go. So I don't know if you're up for a long live stream. That's up to you.
It doesn't bother me. I already did 12 hours yesterday.
Yeah, but you didn't do 12 hours with Lunatic Dad himself. There's a worse different case. What up, Mike? Mike, go Shadows. How the hell are you? Hey, Mike, enough for the bullshit. You want to come up or you want to talk more shit in the fucking chat? Come and meet Lunatic Dad. Come on. I dare you. I don't give a fuck.
I got a special guest that popped in on the phone.
Who?
Who?
Amy the Evil One. Hello, my evil one. Welcome to my demented mind called Lunatic Dad and Abraxas. I will go ahead and infiltrate all of your securities. I will go ahead and make you the evil lunatic.
Now go ahead and try to talk, Amy. You might be able to hear him.
All right.
There.
You hear me?
I hear you.
Yep.
I hear you.
Yep.
I hear you.
Are y'all on live stream or?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just fucking.
We're
This is
live.
called. We're gonna do
We're
this a lot.
live.
Hey, we're gonna do
Oh,
this
I
a
didn't
lot.
know.
I have just decreed this on Abrexis' channel. I have decreed this on Abrexis' channel. There's gonna be a lot more. Anybody wants to fucking come up and fuck around? Come on up. Let's go. Don't be such pussies.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. She switched it to the road.
Hell yeah. Why not? Why not? Why not do it? Why not do it?
Right.
I mean, people, listen. You don't want to get
I'm
many
charging my
opportunities.
phone. Okay, Mike.
I'm charging my phone. Well, listen, charge my fucking battery so that mama can use it so she can have the vibrator last longer than it does. Just saying. I'm charging on my phone too. Boy, you guys are all charging on.
I'm charging my phone too.
Well, guess what? I'm not charging on no fucking phone. I'm on my fucking computer.
I don't say clickbait.
Who?
Say that
I don't
again.
know who, but I blocked her ass.
Oh.
Why you blocking my ass? Listen, you're not supposed to block my ass.
No, somebody went up on their channel saying clickbait.
Oh. I like clickbait. It works. It's fucking fabulous thing. It's kind of like, you know, when you get with a woman for the first time or whatever, and she gets you all roused up and want to go ahead and get in them drawers and everything else, and then she turns around and she says, nope, I got my chastity belt on. Then you say, you fucking bitch, you fucking clickbait whore. Just saying. Just saying. It's possible.
Are you talking about clickbait or clickbait?
Clit.
I'm talking about clickbait.
Oh, clickbait. I thought you were saying clickbait.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't figure this out yet. I
didn't have to do anything. All I had to do was sit there and eat Taco Bell, and she was slobbing the knob.
Nice. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Hey, that would be called Taco Supreme, buddy. Taco Supreme. Hell yeah.
No, that'd be cock meat sandwich.
Mucho grande.
Amy said cock meat sandwich.
Well, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Amy, listen. Some of your videos, like when you're doing your premieres and everything else, you realize you're a hot bitch. You know that? I sat there and I looked. I'm like, damn, she's looking fucking good. If I was single, I might tap that shit. Just saying. I mean, it is what it is. Listen, you get to that point of arousal and everything else. It's just like, let's go. Yeah.
Well, Larry.
Well, Scott, what do you got?
There's that book I was telling you about.
Mad Libs. Okay, I'll play the game. Not today, though.
No, we're going to start this in December.
Yeah.
And that's what we have to do. We have to fill in the blanks with what they want.
I like it. KPE Paranormal. How you doing? KPE Paranormal. We're doing good. But
Hey,
this is not a
KP.
Hey, KPE.
Hey,
This
KPE.
is not a paranormal. This is Dad's Fuckfest with a Brex Paranormal. We want people to come up or whatever the case may be. He always drops down a link. We're talking a lot of shit. And if you want to go ahead and talk shit, you're at the right place to go ahead and talk shit. Just saying.
Yes.
You're more than welcome to come up, KP.
Make sure. Oh, you got to be 18. Make sure you do the disclaimer.
18,
You got
yes.
to be at least 18.
On.
You got to be 18. Just saying.
You got to keep the camera on, though.
Yes. You got to keep the camera on. We do not want any people that are afraid to go ahead and show their. Listen, if Abrexis and myself can show our ugly fucking faces, so can you. Make sure to like the stream, everyone. Yeah, like it. Sure.
I'm showing my face.
And subscribe
Yeah,
as well.
I'm not holding the phone for
Yeah.
you.
Oh, I know.
I'll give you something else to hold, dude, that you can go ahead and make sure that it's all nice and comfy and everything. Just saying, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's Scott's department.
Why? Yeah, Scott does
No.
hold midgets. Yeah, Scott, you do. You like midgets in your hand. Don't lie. Don't
No, I
fucking
don't.
lie. You're lying.
Yes.
Man, this guy, I swear to God, we catch you in so many lies. Trust me. After the live stream, guys, I want to let everybody know he actually gives us a private show after the live stream, and he
Yes, he does.
how he goes ahead and makes
So,
it to a midget.
instead of pulling
It's
a rabbit
pretty
out of
fucking
his hat, you pull the midget out of his ass.
Yes.
Yeah, I've had midgets out of my ass, but it's called fucking
Birds.
yeah, turds. That's what it is. It is. There's nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh God.
But yeah.
So now we have Scott.
Well,
Dini.
come on up, KPE.
We have a Scott Dini.
I'm 27. Well, listen, KP. Yeah, but he may want to go ahead and talk about his paranormal channel and everything else. You can talk about it for 30 seconds, then this is just called open mic with Lunatic Dad and the Break
Yeah,
and
we could
everything
do a
else.
spear box for you.
No.
Or we could.
I am not doing no fucking spirit boxes
Like,
today.
like you see that painting move again.
woman, if that motherfucker moves, I'm out of the fucking chat. I'm out of the fucking channel. I am not fucking gonna put up with no fucking paranormal shit today and everything else. Hey, did you hear? I was listening to a live stream. I mean, this is kind of serious, but not really serious. But they've been telling me that, not telling me, but I'm listening to the live stream up on D Live and everything. They said that the paranormal is that thing is that 95% of them are people are all fake and everything else. And I was like, oh no, not in my eyes. I didn't mention, I'm not saying anything. I'm just listening to the reasoning and everything else. And they were talking about the spirit box and everything else. And they were like, that it's something about a frequency or whatever. That it's actually not the paranormal. It's just a mixture of the AM, FM frequencies that make it sound like as if it's someone talking or whatever the case may be. I disagree with that because there's a lot of times when you guys do spirit box or whatever, I literally hear things coming out of it and everything else. Like yesterday, when you guys were doing it for a little bit and I had the headphones on and just chilling out and shit, I did hear some things that I'm like, no, that's not a fucking radio. So I will debunk that theory. But they say that the paranormal community on YouTube and everything else is dying and everything else. I disagree with that too. I mean, I think if you actually stay committed to the game and you stay committed to what you do and everything else, I believe it's individual based. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's individual based on whatever content you do. Like my dad. Dad's called the fucked up content. Anything fucking goes. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, the thing is with spirit boxes, yes, they can be manipulated by outside interference. What frequencies do CBs run off from? AM.
I get it. But how do you explain some of the shit I've seen on your channel? How do you explain some of that stuff? That when the picture in back of Missy's head moved and everything else, there was nobody there. There's no dog. There was nobody there, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
how did that move?
You explain with the tarot readings I gave you, and without a tarot reading either.
Yep.
Exactly, Amy. Exactly. So, I mean, yeah, is there a lot of fraudsters out there? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, even your well-known paranormal people. I mean, well-known or whatever.
Like,
you don't think some of their shit is rigged? I mean, it's not really hard. I mean, if you think about it, if they got a lot of triggers set up in the home before they do the video or whatever the case may be, and they have someone somewhere else touching something to move something to say something or whatever the case may be.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of these other channels that are out here, they're not the ones running the cameras. They got their own private little camera crew doing it for them. I only had one person running the camera in one of my videos, and that was somebody that's never been out. That's when we decided to dip.
Yeah, and but like I said, I mean, we're only doing this little paranormal talk for a little bit because you're gonna be fucking boring me to death and everything else. But I just wanted to give some credibility to the people that in the paranormal community and everything else is that there's a lot of legitimate paranormal out there too.
Paranormal community.
But you got to realize the bigger ones do it because that's what their crowd thinks. Oh my God, they're real. No, I know they're fake. Okay,
and
we went to Lake Shawnee, and we had someone staying here with us at the time. I come back and she's like, oh my God, what was it like? That place is so sacred because Omar Gosh was there. I'm like, bitch, please. That had nothing to do with it. It's sacred because it's an Indian burial ground, not because Omar was there.
Right. Is that I have followed many big time YouTubers on paranormal and everything else, and just because they're big doesn't make it that it's real. Okay?
Right.
The more money that they can spend can also change and alter things inside that video and everything else too. I love, believe it or not, I love the smaller paranormal, which is you guys and everything else and everything, because you don't have the ability to manipulate and everything else. What you see is what you get.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, the stuff that happens, like when Chris is out in that field and everything else, certain things that have happened and everything else, that's legitimate. There's no fucking way in hell that he's got the capability or the technology to be able to alter some of the stuff that when he goes out on his investigations and you guys go out there and everything else. There's no fucking way in hell. But these big time people that are into paranormal that have a shit ton of money and everything else, yeah, they can manipulate the shit out of it and make you think that it's all, oh wow, you know what I'm saying?
And I'm going to state this right now. The thing is, when you're doing paranormal work, you're not going to catch shit every fucking time you go out.
That's true.
That's what I was going to ask you. Why? How is it that every time someone goes out on investigation, they catch something? What is the odds of that? I mean, seriously,
Slim
what is
to
the
none.
odds of that?
Yeah, they only tell themselves who they want to.
They'll show themselves to who they want and all that.
Yeah.
And you're not going to actually catch something. I can actually say probably about a good 50 to 60% of my videos, I catch a voice somewhere in my video that's when I'm the only one there.
Yes, like KPE says, not every location is not haunted. Not every location is not haunted, and everything else. KPE, if you ever
Exactly.
do you know who KPE is?
Actually, I do not.
Okay.
I know
Well,
he's
no, that's
been
good.
here a few times, and
Okay.
Now,
He seems like he's an intelligent young man. Seems
right.
like he's an
Yeah.
intelligent young man.
Now sometimes we have been to places, Dad,
Mhm.
that we know it's haunted, right? And because we've heard background stories about the place and all this, and we know what's going on. A guy that lived in Virginia, right? We were out to Footbridge. He came over and he's like, "This place ain't haunted." I'm like, okay, well, the story is that someone was murdered out here. They were drowned, they were raped, blah blah blah, whatever. And we catch voices all the time. One time, the swing kid, if he wouldn't have had to erase the video because he was doing drugs on the thing, we caught a face in the water. Now, you tell me that that's not haunted. You know?
Mhm. Yeah, yeah.
To get rid of the video because the guy was being a douchebag that was with him. He was doing something.
One of the videos I did there, I asked, "Why don't you like me?" I was dressed in my blacks, and it came across saying, "You're a fucking."
Yeah,
Mm.
the N-word, yeah.
I looked at it, really?
Well, hey, KP, there was, I just want to give you a quick story, a little backdrop into this and everything else. KP, I just want to let you know, as you know, I'm Lunatic Dad, not Lunatic Mom, even though no one's ever commented about
Yeah, I know.
But thank you very much. I am Lunatic Mom for today. Anyway, no, leave it. I was just waiting for someone to actually notice it.
I wasn't going to remove it.
Oh, but
I was just sitting up so I can see what he said on the monitor.
Gotcha. But KP, just letting you know, there was a video. We were not live when this happened. We were not live. And Missy and Chris were in their positions that they were and everything else. And we were just talking about, paranormal things and stuff that happens and everything else. We were talking about my mom and all this other stuff. Just a vast variety of different discussions. And all of a sudden, the picture directly in back of Missy's head, right in back of it, the fucking thing went ahead and moved, went zoom, zoom. And I shut the fuck down. That one, yes. And I literally shut the fuck down. And they were like wondering, like, all of a sudden, Dad, I freaked out. I literally wigged out. Now, mind you, we're in a private call, so there's no reason for people to, oh well, maybe they rigged it, maybe they had something and then moved it or whatever. First off, there was no one there. Second off, Missy's blind as a fuck and everything else, so she don't know which fucking picture is fucking where anyway. And but the point I'm trying to make is that where they're staying right now, they have a strong spiritual sense going on in that home, and I have personally witnessed it with my own eyes. I've seen it with my own eyes and everything else. So yeah, anybody that may think that maybe a Brexit is fake or whatever the case may be, you're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken because there's some shit going on inside that fucking house that is unexplainable. Just saying.
It's not just this apartment, but it's the whole building,
Oh,
though, too,
building.
KP.
Yeah. Yep. Well, me
Uh,
and Amy were sitting in the living room, and she was doing something, and all of a sudden, both of us heard Amy. And the next
She got
thing you
up,
know,
went outside,
she
and
got
puked.
sick. Yeah, she got
We've
sick.
had dishes fly off the counter here.
Yep. And knives.
Well, we've been in our room.
And knives.
Mhm.
Remember? Amy saw
Up
that
in
one,
my
that one.
kids' apartment, they wanted me to come back up to do another investigation. It was me and Amy that went up there. And in that video, I caught 2 full body apparitions in the kitchen, one by the stove, which probably was no taller than what the stove was high. And then there was a female
Wasn't she trying to get in the cupboard?
was getting into the cupboard. So,
Right.
yeah.
And see, with me, Dad,
I do feel something bad energy there spiritually.
yeah,
Mm.
nothing's ever happened to us.
Well, KPE, listen, there is Brexit himself. Like I said, I don't know if you really have watched a lot of his videos. I mean, I'm not talking about live streams. I'm talking about extra videos and everything else.
He was about ready to say a female.
I was not ready to say a female.
No, I was reading the comment that KP put up.
Oh. But I can honestly say that, Chris sometimes I don't know why he does it, but sometimes he'll like want to go ahead and go into battle with some of these damn spirits and everything. He's actually very challenging, which is it's not normal for a paranormal investigator. I mean, there are some, evidently, because Chris and Missy do it, but Chris is very, very challenging to the spirits and everything else, which I don't hear on other sites or people who do paranormal and everything else. But you are very aggressive with your what you're trying to achieve and find out and everything else. You're very aggressive.
I am to a point, but when I really get aggressive, like when you see when me, Missy, Amy, and her mom went back to the Avenel, the investigation we did before that, I had an EVP coming right over my video camera saying, "I want their souls." Of course, to me, I was being provoked after hearing that. So yes, I will go back up there and challenge that gentleman, which I did, up in the bedroom that he slept in.
See,
I basically told him, "You want my soul? Come and take it, and leave your dogs off. Keep your dogs on the leash."
Our investigating styles are way different. He's that way. I'm like, oh, I'm love and light, and I don't mean you no harm, and we can get along, and it's funny because like people can't see whatever, right? But it's like when I'm taking the pictures, they'll tell me, "Hey, take a picture of the bus," and I'll catch something.
She caught the one guy's brother, which drove a bus that they have parked at Lake Shawnee. Mm-hmm. She caught a full body apparition of him.
Or like they told me, like we right down here at the
sitting in the driver's seat
at the mechanic shop. They said, "Take a picture of the wall," and I did.
And she got coal miners.
Yeah.
And KPE. She looked like she was in the early to mid 30s. That I caught up there.
Yeah.
How about that one, Chris? My mom caught
where was
that mist form at the Outlaws.
Oh yeah, she caught. You could actually see a mist going through by the doorway into where one of the daughters got married at.
Yeah. And there's a figure of a person.
Yep.
I could talk about the paranormal all day. So.
Yeah, you guys. No, it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, just a little paranormal talk today because this show is mainly me telling people you can go wipe my balls and maybe with your forehead. Like Chris. Chris always wipes my balls with his head. Did you ever notice? You think that Chris got like a tan on top of there? No, them are my shit stains permanently on the top of his head. I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong with that.
But yeah,
see. we're twisting this now, Chris. If you notice, I'm starting to twist the show.
Yeah, I know.
Different.
But hey, it's all good.
Hey, I know you're paranormal. People love to talk about paranormal. There's nothing wrong with that. And you have many shows of the paranormal and everything else. But like I said, while I got my energy and everything else, I like to go ahead and fuck around. That's what I do. What?
KPE, if you would like to come up on one of these days on one of our shows.
Oh, paranormal show?
Yeah.
He seems like he has, just by listening to some of his comments and everything else, I think he'd be a good addition to your paranormal people. Just saying.
Or if you would like to have an interview done with you.
Well, before you interview the motherfucker, you better make sure he's legit and you know who the fuck he is. What the fuck? You want to interview fucking everybody that comes in and says hi and does a comment? God, I didn't teach you
just
well.
Just by what he has been saying.
I'm just fucking with you, Chris. God, you're so fucking easy.
I would like to get some of his insight on the whole thing.
Missy, your husband's so easy. So easy.
I don't think I got it.
No, I got her because she was legally blind and she really doesn't know what the fuck I look like.
Hey, Jim, you want to come up, motherfucker?
Yeah,
it's an open fucking mic. It's an open mic time.
Jim.
Come fuck with Dad. Oh, now fucking Scott's going to say something. Hey, Jim.
Well, I was waiting for you guys to get done. So I didn't want to interrupt you guys. So now what?
We are not in a fucking rush. Man, what the fuck? I live in the United States of America. I'm not fucking Russian. I'm just saying.
I said I didn't want to interrupt you guys. So now what?
You better shut the fuck up.
So now what?
Driver.
We're going to show you now what with the baseball bat with barbed wire on is going up your ass to give that midget some joy.
You would enjoy that too much.
I would enjoy watching it. I'm just saying.
Hello, Riley.
Hello,
hey,
Riley.
Jim.
How are you, buddy?
It's Isaiah Riley.
Hi, Isaiah.
How's it going, Isaiah? Nice to see you, buddy.
I'm good.
He's sitting there like, oh my God, I'm with Lunatic Dad on a panel. Oh my God. You're over 18, right? Are you over 18? He said yes. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to get you nervous now. I don't want to get you nervous.
He's been up here one other time.
He's never been up here with me. Riley's never been up with Lunatic Dad.
Not with Lunatic Dad.
Not with you, but he's been up here with us.
Well, anybody can be up there with you. That's no big damn deal. He's up there with the fucking legend, the king himself. Oh, you
Should get Paula up here.
Yeah, come on, Paula. Come on, girl. I'll go ahead and wax that ass of yours, too. I know you're old just like me. Come on, girl.
We're getting everyone up here, Paula.
Get everybody. Fucking, I want to have fucking 1,000 people on a fucking live stream so I can crack up on everybody. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me. Isaiah, listen. Mr. Riley. Do you know Mr. Rogers, like Mr. Riley, Mr. Rogers' neighborhood?
Hey,
I'm just
Kurt,
asking.
Yeah.
What you
is
say?
there an app for Melon?
Nope.
No.
It will take. You can still get on it through your phone.
Hell yeah.
You type in Melon app.
We ain't talking about your damn head, Abrexis. We are not talking about your head. Send that damn thing to Madison, too. Madison, the thing's in there. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I'm driving back home from Nebraska. You said, Abrexis, I could come on your panel and say hi to Dad. No shit. You don't see the damn link. Madison, have you lost your damn mind, girl? This is early. No.
All these damn times you asked about coming up, and now look.
Some shit.
I know. And I posted the link, 5 times already in the chat?
Oh, God forbid. God for freaking bid, you post a son of a bitch fucking 5, 10 fucking times. And then someone comes in, well, you said I could come up when Dad's up there or whatever. Well, you only posted the damn thing 10 freaking times. How many times you got to post it? 20, 30, 40, 50 times? Fuck it, Chris. We're just going to have you do the live stream where you're just going to post the link over and over and over again. What?
Just
what did you say, woman?
Isaiah was trying to say something, Dad.
What?
And it's,
What are you?
What's up, Isaiah?
He's nervous around Dad. You can tell. He's nervous around me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you have a good
Hell yeah.
You have a good Thanksgiving, Isaiah?
Yep, I had good things.
Good.
Good.
Very good, Isaiah. Very good. I like you, man. Lunatic Dad likes Isaiah Riley. You're a good kid, man. You're a good.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's a kid to dad. Just letting you know because I'm old. So even a Brexis is a kid to dad. Just saying.
I'm just
Well,
his
my mom
granddaughter.
said you're just a baby to her.
If she keeps messing with me, she's gonna have many more babies. I don't know how we're gonna reincarnate. Maybe we'll do that through the spiritual fucking world. Mama get pregnant, even though she can't. But hey, we can try. Just saying. You do realize
Come on,
a man can
Madison.
always have kids until 80, 90 years old. It's the woman that factory shuts down. Mine is the smoke just doesn't come out as good. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Did you spend
Let's
time
put
with
it
your
this
family?
way. My mom was married for 49 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's more than me.
And this would have been what? How many years ago?
About 15, 14.
Because we sent her to go see Dog the Bounty Hunter in Saginaw on their 49th anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
I
is that?
bought her the tickets. I bought her the book to go and all that. And then no, wait, that would have been 45th. Well, on the 49th anniversary, right after it, my dad passed away.
Mm.
They were married at 18 and 15.
Well, Dad, hey, listen, I'm telling you, when I get my 50th, oh, baby, you want to talk about a fucking party? I'm going to party all freaking night long with Mama. Huh. Well, that or the blow up doll on that day, one or the other. Just
Unless
saying.
you drink too much.
Yeah, unless you drink too much.
Hey, I do not drink as much as I used to and everything else. I may drink once every 6 months to a year now, brother. Believe it or not, I don't drink alcohol as much. I mean, yes, you have a video where Dad was a little bit intoxicated and everything else.
Yeah,
But
there was also that one where they were cleaning up all your mess.
hey, listen. You know, I didn't say I'm a holy freaking roller here and everything else, but I don't drink it even close to what I used to drink back in the day. Now I've slowed down massively because I don't get no joy about it anymore. I mean, after a while, it's the same exact thing. I get the spinny head, I get the headache, and then when I wake up in the morning, I don't want to eat because my stomach hurts. And it's like, why do people continue to go ahead and just want to drink all the time when they get the same exact effect? They feel like shit the next day. I don't understand it.
Hey, I got a question for you, though.
I have an answer.
What's a hangover?
Well, to me, a hangover is where my nuts feel like so damn heavy that I can't even walk. Even if I got my damn underwear on, they still feel like they're having a spiritual moment outside of my drawers. That's a hangover to me.
Well, I meant a hangover after drinking because I've never had one.
No, I'm just joking.
I know you were.
No, you always take me serious. That's the problem. Right, Mr. Riley? Brexis always takes me serious. See that? He's giving me the thumbs up. Hell yeah.
But
Hell yeah. We are live up on a Brexis Paranormal's channel with Lunatic Mom, Dad, and Scotty Too Hottie. And we got Mr. Riley, and we got the Eagle One. And if anybody else wants to come up, and if
I
you
think
dare,
Amy's passed out.
Amy's always passed out.
Oh, she woke up.
No.
I ain't passed out. Just relax and listen to y'all.
Yeah, well, you want to listen to me, girl? Listen, I will make you howl like a fucking, what do they call that? What animal howls? A wolf.
Yeah.
Do you hear that? I'm making her howl. Texas Tech 57 to 7. That's no surprise. Hey, SJ, you talk a lot of shit, boy. Come on up with the fucking evil one. Hey, look at that.
You got to remember, he says he has no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, well, I ain't got no Wi-Fi.
To get on his phone.
You still can come up on a phone. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't need Wi-Fi to get up on a phone. You think fucking Scott's got Wi-Fi right now?
Nope. I'm not connected to Wi-Fi.
And
my phone's charging, too. It's on the charger.
I ain't connected to no damn Wi-Fi either.
There you go. And they're both in the trucks. So we have debunked SJ's findings. We have debunked you right now, buddy.
He's just scared.
Because he doesn't want to come up with lunatic dad. I mean, he's such a nice guy. And Madison, quit talking shit. We already put that out there to you. Madison talking
Just
shit.
hang out.
Yep.
I like people who talk shit. Who wants to talk shit? Why not?
We all
What do
talk
you
shit.
think? What?
Lunatic Dad.
No, don't tell me that lunatic dad's here. Who is lunatic dad? I don't know who this guy is.
I don't know. I see lunatic mom.
I don't know
I see
either.
lunatic mom. That's lunatic mom. Yeah. Except I got a bigger.
awesome.
She's got a bigger chest than me, and I've got man parts and everything else that I know of. Last time I went to the bathroom, I actually went to piss standing up, but then it kind of started running down my damn leg anyway, so it kind of was not good. So maybe I am lunatic mom. It's possible.
Could
It's
be.
possible. It's possible. Hell yeah. But I'll tell you what though, man, people, come on. I want to fuck. I'm just in the mood for fucking around. I don't know why.
Guys, the link is in the chat. Just click on it.
I'm heading over there to click on it.
Okay.
I'll click on you, girl. Oh, I'm gonna click all over you from head to fucking toe. Amy will enjoy that. She enjoys this kind of shit. And if Froggy was around and everything else, oh, she'd be fucking horn dogging.
I sent her the link too.
Yeah, but she's probably sleeping like she normally does. Just
Right.
saying. You know, she's a late bloomer. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, she should be up.
You don't know this.
Maybe
You
I should
don't
try
know.
calling her.
Oh yeah, then piss her off even fucking more. Damn,
Always.
Texas Longhorns got their asses blown out. Well, no shit. See, you can comment. Madison, you're having only one opportunity to come up on this fucking panel with that. The link was there. Get your happy ass in here.
She's probably in the car. Right.
Well,
She's on the live stream. She's on
Yeah.
the road, and she has to come up. And I put the link in there about 10 times.
God damn.
Hey.
Is she not listening?
We're missing something.
What? What are you missing?
We're missing the person that's on the phone. Get your ass up here.
Oh, yeah. The evil one.
No.
She was hiding in the basement.
Lunatic Dad is missing his little bit of Froggy.
Disney World, so won't be available to chat. SJ will be in Disney World. Hey, listen, go say hi to fucking Daffy Duck and Donald Duck and everything else.
But I was saying about if you want, I'll let you go so you can wake up before you get on.
Madison, link is in the comments. Click on the link in the comment. It'll bring you up here.
Froggy don't love me no more. She's big-chested woman, damn out there trying to go ahead and get Dad all fucking excited and everything else, and she only shows these pictures of fucking Chris. What the fuck, girl? Just saying. I'm allowed to have joy too. Golly, this is unbelievable what I go through with these fucking outlaws.
Okay.
Fucking fuck what?
Okay. Hang on.
Chris, she wants you to send it to her Twitter. Madison does.
The link for it is in the chat, Madison. This is a complete open panel.
Yeah, open, like open
So-
sesame.
Here's the link again. This is welcome to everyone to come up and talk shit.
Talk shit. Yeah. I like it. Let's do it.
The link's right there. I just posted it again in the chat.
Hell yeah. Did you notice KJ Paranormal? He left out. We started talking shit, and he's like, "Yeah, this ain't my ball of fucking wax right now." Sorry, buddy. You can come up though if you'd like, if you're out there or whatever.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck. We don't do this very often. What? What are you all? Oh!
Morning, Dad.
There's
Hello,
Froggy.
big woman titty with the big titty witty. How
Uh-oh.
are you? I don't.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What do you mean uh-ohs? How many uh-ohs are you gonna fucking have for me? Holy
The
shit, we
evil
even
one.
got the fucking evil one. Holy shit. Wow, we got the total fucking outlaws up on this fucking panel now.
We only got room for one more person to come up right now.
Hey, listen, I've got a double ejaculation going on right now. I got 2 hot women underneath me. You put the women underneath me. That's the way it should be. I need to do all the work. Just saying. I need to do all the work. Paula says, hey, daughter. Your mama says, hi to you, Eva.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mom.
Hello, Mom. Hello, lovey. How are you doing today? No, don't you put Scott underneath me. Oh, you removed me on the bottom? Chris, you are not doing me. Not doing me right now. No,
Yeah,
no.
but see, Dad, all you gotta do is look up. That's all you had to do.
Yeah.
I'm not going to find nothing of Brexis. You know he's a mini man. Just saying. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, listen, Froggy told me all about it, Chris. She said, don't let that big size of him and everything make you think that he's all built from the
Hi,
wood.
Paula. Hey, Mom.
Hello, lovey. Hello. Oh, man.
Well, when Froggy was here after we did that investigation, she was hiding in my kid's room while my kid was sleeping upstairs.
Hmm.
But somebody kind of went a little AWOL.
Who went
during
AWOL?
that whole night. Amy did until we threw salt down her shirt.
Yeah, you just wanted to see what she looks like when she takes a shower, so you made her dirty. That's the only reason why. The truth will set you free, Abrexis. The truth
I
will.
was the one that threw the salt at her.
Yeah, Tanya's the one that threw the salt at her.
So then Tanya wants to go ahead and see. Yeah,
Yes.
there ain't nothing wrong with it. Listen, same sex is good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Awesome.
And I,
No, we got silence. Chris, whenever you have a live stream, you can't disappear often. Jesus.
and the thing about it is, I don't remember any of that.
Missy called me out to cook food.
Yeah, I'm hungry. My head hurts.
You're hungry, your head hurts. What if a man's hungry and
Hey, Froggy.
I eat?
I got one.
Yeah,
Just saying.
I'm just waiting for you to go away.
Well, I figured I'm gonna Froggy. You're like you definitely just woke up because normally you're a fucking chatterbox.
I did literally just crawl out of bed.
Do y'all miss me?
No. Amy, you know I love you, girl. I definitely got to go ahead and say it right away because she's going to be like, that motherfucking lunatic dad, that piece of shit. He's trying to go ahead and make me feel bad. You know I love you, girl. Oh, your mom said no. Your mom said no. She don't miss you. She said no.
She wants you
Aw.
back.
We already know her mom.
Aw.
I know Sabira misses ya. Sing my Amy's gone.
Amy's gone.
Good, you were meaning for a while.
Are you missing us, Amy? Are you getting anxious to come back to the fucking Outlaws? Are you anxious?
No.
Did I ask you? Is your name Amy? Your name's
I know. I
She's
know
gone.
my Amy because she's
Amy's
enjoying
gone.
Oh, I think she might have run into an area where she had bad service.
It does happen.
Yes, it does.
She likes me.
Yep.
She's back.
It's kind of like when Lunatic Dad goes to a street corner, and if he don't get bad service, I never come back again. Just saying.
Okay, now did you hear Lunatic Dad's question to you, Amy?
She don't hear me. She doesn't hear me. Everybody be quiet. This is the most quietest fucking panel I've been on in
Hey.
fucking 20 years.
Hey, we can at least contest to one thing. Amy shaves underneath her arms. She shaves her armpits.
Oh, that's kind of a good thing, don't you think?
Yeah.
No, I can't hear y'all. I can't see y'all.
Oh.
I can hear you. Well,
We
now
can
you-
hear you. So,
We can.
come on, people. The link's in the chat multiple times.
Yeah, multiple times. Scott is freaking horny for a Brexit.
No.
Yeah,
My
you
ass
are.
cheeks just
Yeah, you
clicked.
are. He is. He is. See, Scott's always shy. He's coming out of his shell, but it's okay. It's okay to be married and still be in love with a man. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
Ask lunatic dad about that.
It ain't gay
Exactly.
in any way, okay?
Yep. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having fantasies about other people,
I
long as you
want
don't act on it.
like this
Welcome back.
to go.
Yeah, Froggy was like, I gotta mute my ass. She's muted.
Now what?
We were talking about what are your fantasies about Scott when you're privately driving in that truck.
I think that
He left.
I offended Scott. Hey, this is great. I love offending people. This is right up my fucking alley. Hell yeah.
Yeah, please.
Name some things. There, I'll get this rolling since you guys just want to fucking be a bump on a
Hey,
fucking
I
log.
just woke up, Dad.
It's okay. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming the Brexes because the cocksucker keeps on fucking going in and out, in and out, in and out.
Oh, sorry, she's hungry. I can't pull my dick out and feed her that.
Well, you
Especially
could.
on
I
a
mean,
hog
but
day.
yeah, but listen, she don't want just an appetizer, dude. She's actually hungry, so that
Thank
wouldn't work. Just saying. I'm just joking with you, buddy. I'm playing with you. I'm just playing.
Anyways, go ahead and start.
Thank God you're not.
Yes. I want you to name 5 things. You got to name 5 things that you wish that you could change about yourself. Not about others, about yourself. 5 things that you wish that you could change, that you're really upset with yourself that you are. Come on.
We just joined again, honey.
He's gonna have to hold his ass.
Hold on, Scott.
I am not holding my ass.
5 things I could change about myself. My nose. Because there's a band right here from where they did nose surgery. My weight. My teeth.
3. You got 2 more.
I can't think of 2 more.
Okay, well, that's good. That means you're almost a perfectionist person. That's fucking beautiful.
No, it just means I've been doing a lot of work on myself.
All right, we're not getting confrontational here. All right, damn it. I'm just saying. I was giving you a compliment. You turned that into something else different. Well, okay. Shut your mouth, Chris. You're not even on the fucking stream, so just sit your
That's
ass
a
over.
froggy for you.
And that's a fucking
Ribbit,
froggy.
bitch.
5 things Dad wishes he can change. His attitude, his opinion of others, that I'm very, very susceptible about society, thinking that society is fucking out there to go ahead and fuck with people and bring them down instead of uplifting them. 4, being more trustworthy of people. And 5, a bigger penis. There you go. I had to do the 5th one.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, anything after like 5 inches just is a pain in that. And we don't like it, so.
Well, I can do that, but I'm just
Anything
saying.
over 7 inches, you ain't getting it all the way in. Anything
This is-
over 9 inches, you're lucky if you get fucking.
Honey. Somebody going.
Well, it says, hey, the illegals are leaving across the way. I don't know who they are, but okay. Oh my God! The man! The man that look at me saying there's my fucking foot, boy. You want goddamn lunatic damn foot. You've been in love with my foot for 5 fucking years. Lick that motherfucker. Oh, there you go. See? He likes my feet.
What's up, Everett?
I am not
take
taking
your
my sock off. No, I'm not. No. It is cold in my house, Everett. Everett, do you have a foot fetish, buddy? You like feet?
Yes, he does.
Does it matter about any kind of feet? It doesn't matter.
It
It
could
could
be
be.
Yeah.
small feet,
And
tall
Chris,
feet,
too.
short feet.
Oh, you like Chris's feet too, huh? Holy shit, Chris. Man, oh man, oh man. This is okay. This is okay. There's nothing wrong with having. There's a lot of people that got foot fetish. You know, lunatic dad. You know what my fetish is, and I do have a fetish. I'm not kidding you. What do you think, lunatic dad's
Hitting
fetish
it
is?
from behind.
Shut your mouth, Chris.
Snuff.
No, I have a.
Then
I
when
have
I'm
a
home,
fetish.
he gets double the foot fetishes. I give him my dog's feet and my feet.
Ain't that some shit? I'm talking about me now. This motherfucker's fucking 5 minutes on fucking delay. What the hell? I'm talking about my fetish. What do you think my fetish is? Take a
Eating
guess.
food.
Chris being naked, probably.
You
Eating
know,
ass.
I'm gonna mute this fucking guy. I'm gonna mute your ass. No. My freaking fetish is plain and simple. I love women with big boobs. I love big boobed women.
Why do you think he gets so excited on this panel? I'll be right back. I gotta go potty.
Now, is that actually
Oh,
a
so she
fetish
makes a
or,
fucking comment and she fucking jets
or
after
is that a
Hello.
preference?
No.
Hey, money man.
Listen, a lot of people got different fetishes in life and everything else. But look at Everett's letting you know. He's saying, just give me them damn feet. I want them feet. No.
I like to be choked, so
You what? You like to be choked, did you say?
yeah.
Oh my God, Chris. I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling really bad right now about what the hell's going on here.
I won't say what my other one is.
She looks to be pissed.
Everett's looking hard for that feet.
Oh,
Look at
he's
him.
looking. He's saying, "We're going to give me that damn foot. I want that damn feet. Show me your damn feet." There's your damn comments. Oh, yeah, it is. There's a lot of different comments and everything else. But you know what? Everett, trust me, guys. He's a good young man. I
Yeah,
like Everett.
yeah.
I've known Everett a long time. Guys, he just likes the damn feet. And, you know, it is what it is. There's nothing
There's
wrong with liking
nothing wrong
feet.
with that.
Nope. There ain't nothing wrong with that. And then, Chris, you're going to eat on a live stream while I didn't eat. Well, actually, I did eat before I came on the live stream. Never mind. Continue to eat.
You gotta
Come on,
remember that I literally
You haven't ate yet.
started that
Sorry.
bed with this computer. I
lunatic.
didn't even go potty.
He wants my fucking feet. Here, I'm going to give you the motherfucker. Here, go ahead. Do it. There you go. There you go. Get the third toe. There you go. Okay.
It's a big toe.
And the big one. Okay, I'm done with my damn feet. My feet are getting cold now, Everett. See, I'm at home and you're making my feet cold. I'm old. Don't forget, I'm an old man. I'm very old. I'm
All
almost.
right, Madison, now get up here.
Chris, you too.
Listen,
Chris,
I'm
you too.
almost as old
Hang on.
as Froggy. He hasn't had a piece of ass. Just saying.
Hey, Chris, you too.
Chris, he said you too. He wants
I
your
had
foot.
my chat.
He wants your feet, buddy. He's looking for it. He's hunting you down.
Mm.
Just saying.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Hey,
Damn.
Chris, will you take the sock off?
What are you
Hey.
talking about, money
Huh?
man?
Take off your sock. Your
Chris.
turn's mine.
Yeah, you don't
You
know.
take your sock off, Chris, so I can lick it.
Are you seriously getting your sock off?
Someone record this.
Money man, what the hell are you talking about?
Someone record this. The fucking Everett, you're fucking killing lunatic daddy. You're killing me right now.
You
In a
want
good
to
way. In a good way. You're
There.
making me laugh.
Oh my god, you did! Oh my god! Put that thing back on, please.
Oh shit. Oh
He's
boy.
gonna make my food have fungus in it.
Mm.
That's some shit right there, boy. Let me tell you. This is fucking iconic.
Yesterday he had 2 feet.
You gave him 2 feet?
No, I did.
Missy did.
No more feet for a while.
Mm. Damn. Damn.
Oh, look at it.
Hey, Everett, why don't you ask for Froggy's feet? Froggy will give you her feet. Ask her. Say, Froggy, can I have your foot? Come on.
Froggy.
Do it.
Froggy, can I have your foot?
There you go. There's the feet.
Mm.
Look at he
That
loving
smells
them
good.
feet.
Now it's Scott's turn.
Oh, that
He loves
smells
feet.
good.
Scott,
No.
That's good shit,
Scott's
Molly.
driving, and please do not expect Scott to undress his shoes and
No, Scott, you're good. You're driving, buddy. We don't want you hitting another fucking deer. Oh, there's the
I'm
foot.
not even looking at the down there. I'm just looking at the road.
There you go. There's his foot. He's foot tapping. There you go, Everett. Everybody from the OG Outlaws have given you the piece of them. You've got everybody's feet. Trust me. Hey, listen. Up on Twitter, Everett he used to all the time send me a message. Foot Fetish Friday. Foot Fetish Friday. Trust me. If I upload a video, he'll put the comment. Foot Fetish Friday.
What was that?
This is not an act, people. This is not an act with Everett. Trust me. He loves fucking.
Yodelay, 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 hoo.
Orderly,
Wow.
Look at that. That was freaking nice. That was.
now we got my underwear up here.
Oh my god,
Yeah, I gotta go.
girl.
She
The
finally.
next. Hey,
Gotta
underwear
go.
lady.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Take care, Everett.
Bye, Everett.
Thank you for coming, buddy.
Foot bandit.
There
She
you go.
finally found her way up here.
Did you guys hear?
And now she took away her camera. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. Listen. Oh my lord. We don't need another fucking listen. There's only one foot fetish person in this fucking community of the Outlaws.
Sorry.
And
Sorry.
Everett has taken ownership of that. What?
Stop.
Lunatic Dad. You also got Scott,
No, he has a midget fetish.
and he also has a foot fetish.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, he doesn't.
I'm a little so
No,
hungry and ate the midget's feet off. Why do you think he can't escape?
Hey, Money Man, the link is in the chat.
he
It's
doesn't.
open panel.
He's scared. He's scared of Lunatic Dad. He is scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
But you gotta have your camera on,
Yep.
and you gotta be 18 over. Those are the only rules.
He is.
I'm not 18.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm not either.
mentally and physically.
I'm 22.
From the waist down, I'm only a 2-year-old baby. That's how tiny I am.
From the waist down, you're 100-year-old virgin.
Did I say that? How can I be
Well,
a 100-year-old virgin when I got 8 freaking kids?
Yeah, I was gonna say, first of all,
Hang
you
on.
have to be bigger than 3 inches to have a kid. First and foremost.
Yes.
Man,
Second of all, you have 8 motherfucking kids.
Exactly. Thank you, Froggy. See, Chris, you're stupid. Froggy's smart.
the reason why he's a 100-year-old virgin from the waist down,
I want to hear this.
he paid somebody else to have his kids pouring.
That's not as smart as a fucking bagger.
His kids were artificially inseminated.
Yeah, they didn't have it back then, penis boy. They did not have it back then. Sorry. They did not have that. Look, we got fucking Madison. She's got the fucking evil look going on. She's got the black hoodie on and everything else. Better watch that shit. Better watch it. Just saying.
No.
See? She doesn't want to give it to you, Chris. She keeps telling you no.
No.
I know.
No means no, motherfucker. No means no. Which means if she says she's not giving that ass, she doesn't not going to give that ass. You're just going to have to accept it.
I have came to the terms to accepting it, but she has to come to the terms of this. Sideburner.
Asshole.
Exactly. And that's Mr. Asshole. At least we'll give him a little respect. Mr. Asshole sounds pretty damn good
I
too.
think the sister asshole. Cause he acts like a little
Yep.
bitch sometimes.
Sometimes, boy, you give him more credit than he freaking deserves.
Come here. Come here.
Stop.
Come here.
No.
Chris,
No
sit
way.
down, boy. Sit
Okay.
your ass down.
No, I don't want you to drive with me.
Come here.
No.
Fine. I was trying to be nice to her.
You were gonna make me try to suck your dick. Shut up.
I was not.
Not on my stream, damn. That's
Yeah.
called Pornhub.
I know.
Dad would enjoy it too much.
That's OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lunatic Dad would enjoy that.
Yeah, Tanya knows all
Listen.
about that, don't you, Tanya?
There is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with it. Trust me. The less work I have to fucking do, if I can see other people having excitement and everything else, and I ain't got to do anything but watch, that's better for me. You're let me live longer, but still with the same enjoyment. There's nothing wrong with this shit.
I tried to give her a hug for you and Lunatic Mom, and she denied me.
That was not a hug. No, you were trying. I know you're perverted. Okay.
How could that happen when my fucking hip was turned towards you?
I know you. You would maneuver it the way you want. I know you.
But Missy, with all due respect, you're blind as a fucking bat. So
I know him, Dad. I've been married to him for 22 years. I know how his mind works. Okay.
Hey, Mike. Welcome back.
No, I'm here. Oh, well, Mike doesn't want to come up. There's certain people that don't want to come up with news.
Mike can't come up.
I know, I heard it already.
Mike,
Froggy.
I'm sorry.
What?
I told Mike yesterday, I'm sorry he can't get it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. You can't get it up. Hey, listen.
Are you looking at you, Dad?
How do you know? Are you hiding? Wait a minute.
Mama was laughing at you.
Woman, don't give me no shit. I bet you have fucking private cameras inside. You and Mama probably got it worked out that there's private cameras in my bedroom or whatever. And then when Mama's not home, you have secretly turned them motherfuckers on and seeing what I'm doing. Isn't it? Tell the truth. Tell the truth. It'll set you free.
Yeah, she does.
Dad, no, we don't.
I can show you some footage of you that you cannot believe.
What, you mean the one of him running around the house in his blonde panties saying, I feel pretty, so pretty.
Listen, bitch. I'm not going over this with you again. You know, you keep on having all this secretive footage of Lunatic Dad and everything else. I believe you're in cahoots with my wife. I really.
No, I'm talking about where.
And the bad part about it is, Chris, what the hell are you doing even watching the damn videos? That's the better fucking question.
He's getting turned on. Hey, Chris, will you check your DMs real quick?
Yeah, check your DEMs.
DMs?
That's what you said? DEMs?
I said DMs.
And what is that?
Direct messaging.
Oh, direct message. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not hip to your fucking lingo. You fucking young people. Why can't you just say, hey, check your messages? You got to say, check your DMs. Well, excuse me, high class ass fucking people.
Dad, I'll get in your DMs. Don't worry. I'll send some pretty photos.
And
this is the deal.
Okay, you want to know the video I'm talking about?
No.
You're up there laying down and you're sleeping in your underwear?
No.
And
no,
somebody's recording you say, yeah, this is him with a heart on. And it's completely flat.
So the question is, you were looking hard enough to see if it was completely flat. So that's the question I keep on having. You are reviewing this video of a man sleeping. You should be reviewing a video of a woman sleeping, and as she starts moving her legs in different positions and everything else, seeing what it looks like. But no, you got a fetish of Lunatic Dad sleeping to see what you can find. That's a fucking problem, Chris. That is a fucking problem. You got a fetish of Lunatic Dad. That's horrible.
My other hand's down Missy's pants.
That's even worse. I'm exciting you while you're doing that. Man, you're going deeper and deeper and deeper in this motherfucker. Keep on burying yourself.
You go very, very, very deep.
Man, you keep on going deeper and deeper. You might want to leave me out of the equation when you're talking about you're in your wife's pants. You might want to leave Lunatic Dad out of the equation. Just saying. Just saying.
Most of the time, I don't wear pants when we're doing that.
That's like my hand pouring down your pants.
But we don't have.
At the beginning, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now we're gonna learn the story of a Brexis Paranormal, how they get themselves excited before they do the nasty. Go ahead, Chris. Let the whole
Oh,
fucking
I'm done
social
now.
media know this. Well, we
I'm
know
done
you.
now.
Yeah, it was about 15 seconds. That's about how long you only last anyway. So that's fine.
You know how I can tell he's horny? He starts kissing me and then he's breathing heavy, and I'm like, "You're horny, aren't you?" And he's like, "I don't know."
No.
I'm gonna need therapy after this conversation.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it.
You want to know what the funny part is, Froggy? Your therapist is going to need therapy.
Yes.
And so forth, so down the road. Just like Madison's sitting there. Wait, that actually really works?
No, what
Look at the
Madison's
expression on her face.
Listen, what Madison's doing right now, what Madison is doing right now, she's taking down notes and everything else so that when she gets into a chat, she's going to go ahead and re-put in a chat what we're saying and everything else. And then don't get mad at her because we're the ones that are putting this fucking thought process in her fucking head. We are all to blame. We are all to blame.
It's all
But-
y'all's fault.
The thing is, she's starting to turn into a Scott. She's not talking.
She's just laughing.
She will talk when she wants to talk. She will just go ahead and when she talks, then she will talk.
If nobody would say anything, maybe
Yeah.
she would say something.
Exactly.
Okay.
See?
Me and you keep on talking too much. Maybe we should shut the fuck up and let other people. Man, girl, that hair of yours. Rip that fucking shit out. Shit. Go ahead.
What are you doing? Huh? What the hell? What was that?
What?
What?
Come on, Madison. We gave you 15 seconds.
Madison, now you're muted. You muted her, penis.
No, I did not.
Oh.
But I can. I'm mute her.
Yeah.
Hello?
We're giving you the opportunity, Madison. We're being quiet for once. God, trying to get a word in on this panel. You know, trying to get a word in on this panel is
That's
almost
hard with them
impossible.
two being quiet.
Yeah. Well,
it's like
no,
pulling teeth, ain't it?
Froggy hasn't woken up yet. Wait till she wakes up because the chatterbox herself, she will get rolling. Then Dad can take a little fucking break while she gets going off and everything else. See, Froggy is Dad's right hand woman on live streams. So when Dad starts getting a little bit things, she's like, all right, I need to go ahead and step up and continue this and everything else.
Well,
And
here's my thing.
Go
A, I just woke the fuck up.
I
B, dealing with that dumbass all day yesterday is enough to drive anybody insane.
oh God, you have no idea, girl. Oh,
You want to know
Me.
something? Now, Froggy, if I drive you insane, why do you keep coming back?
Because I like the insanity.
she ain't here for you, motherfucker. She's here because with Dad, we're just going
It
ahead
wasn't
and
turned on last night. Okay, leave me alone.
she did. No, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with this.
No, it's all right.
Dad,
Sexuality is okay as long as you have consent.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
And
I
all
agree.
four of us in this, 5 of us in this panel is consensual adults.
Exactly.
We
Well,
are
Yep.
fucking around. Married, married,
Me,
married,
married,
married, not married.
Yeah, but as long as you've been with that old man and everything else, you're married. It's the same shit. Just
Same shit, different day. Going on
exactly.
14 years.
It's just a fucking piece of paper. That's all.
Yep.
Hell yeah. It's kind of like the piece of
They don't
paper
get
that Chris
married
uses
because
to
they
go
go
ahead
fuck up.
and gets in between fucking Missy's clit. He uses a piece of paper real thin. Just saying. You don't realize she had kids and everything else. You don't need a paper, dude. You need a fucking old fucking fist to get in that motherfucker. Just saying.
oh, you guys been doing that plenty.
Listen, you're like you're like a one solo cup. It doesn't only fill you up, and he does not want to just have a party. He wants to have more than just a fucking party with
He
you.
has the keg. She has the keg.
He does.
He doesn't
How do you know he's got a keg?
Tits out with the keg.
How do you know Froggy Chris got a keg? That's what I want to know.
Because literally he got turned on, and I had the whole house turned on with mine and Jill Chris conversation. They thought we were having phone sex, and I'm just sitting there talking to him.
My son's bedroom.
Yeah, we were literally just talking. We were talking dirty, but we were talking.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with just a little bit of fun.
Hello.
Hi, Gemma.
Hi, Gemma.
Gemma, Journey, Grace is with Lunatic Dad of Breakfast Paranormal. Froggy loved my daughter. Scott, my little midget friend, and my other daughter. We are up on the panel. We are just talking shit right now, Gemma. There is no purpose to this live stream.
I figured that.
There's no purpose to this live stream right now.
The purpose is to wake Froggy up. That was the purpose of this live stream. Make sure Froggy's up.
Yeah, she's sleeping ribbit style right now.
And Lunatic Dad wants to go as long as we can.
Literally, I crawled my happy ass right out of bed and got on the computer.
And it's all my fault because I had to call her.
Gemma's not used to this type of live stream, people. I'm telling you that right now. She's more functional, more direct, more topic orientated, and everything else. But when you start
but I can adjust, Dad. I can.
Yeah, I've seen you adjust in the past 7-8 fucking years, girl, and everything else. But it's okay. It's okay. But
my brain will deal. It does what it has to do. So it's a case of deal and shut up.
You just got to say in your brain is so fucking twisted and fucking all over the fucking world. I have no idea which Gemma it is, the left, the right, in between, whatever the fuck. But it's okay. And she'll tell you, Gemma's another one. She doesn't need a man because she takes care of her business herself. Just saying.
Oh,
at the end of the day, most women do take care of their own business because men are like, okay, I'm done. And we're like, what the fuck?
Are you saying you're not satisfied? Is what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me?
Well,
I used to be, but now I'm not.
Quite perverted up here.
Yeah, well, you're with Lunatic Dad and the fam.
I'm used to Dad and his ways, so I'm pretty sure I can deal with anything that you guys throw. So,
yes. Hey, if anybody's not subscribed to my daughter over here in Gemma's Journey Grace, make sure you put down your link or whatever. Make sure you put down her link because she's new to always hanging out with us and everything else. Make sure you put down her link and everything else. Make sure you do that. But Dark Horse, aka hand pink waving, pink waving. How much fucking pink are you gonna wave? Listen, you're supposed to keep the pink. Pink is a beautiful fucking color. It is the most famous color known to man. Every man loves pink. Every man loves pink. Just saying.
Pink tacos.
Exactly. If it ain't pink, it must stink.
Oh, I'm announcing it. Gemma doesn't even know it. She's going to be doing a show up on, and she doesn't even know this. It's going to be with Lunatic Dad. She wants to do a show with Dad where we relive our past and everything else up on, I forgot what day we're going to do it, but we're going to do it. And everything else, but yeah,
we need to organize it.
You need more. There you go with the organizing. You
don't organize anything anymore.
Damn it, girl. There ain't no.
I barely do history unless we plan. If we plan a panel, I will do the research on it.
But Froggy, my beautiful daughter, don't you know that Dad is one of the most unpredictable motherfuckers when it comes to streaming? That, you know,
and
whenever.
That is why we all love to ride your dick, okay?
Don't threaten me with a fucking good time there.
Like I said, we don't plan shit anymore.
No.
Because when we plan something, the topic's going to get changed within about 10 minutes.
Well, unless it's a longer topic, you know. But when we get. This is the fuck off stream. This is just talking shit. You know, there's no rhyme or reason to this at all. You know, it's
Well,
just having
there's
a good
a
time.
there's a reason.
Now,
When do we have a topic we stay on? We never stay on topic.
No.
Actually, lately we have been staying on topic, especially if I take over the fucking conversation and Jackass 2 panels away from me can't fucking veer off of it. Dad
Yeah.
just makes his little hand gestures that he's getting bored, and then after we discuss the subject, we let Dad have his fuck around time.
Yeah, I gotta have my fucking around. Gotta have it. If you take that away from me, I'm not coming
That's
up.
why when I do streams with Dad, when I've done streams with Dad, we let him have his fuck around time at the beginning, then we get into the topic in the middle of the stream, and then we have the fuck off time at the end. So that's how streams with me and Dad work.
Yeah.
No.
So in other words, Dad just likes having a lot of
The show to watch is tomorrow, 11 o'clock Central, 12 o'clock Eastern, and it's the Lady Outlaws. They stay on topic.
They do.
Since
They
I've been
do.
trying to get that out for the past 20 minutes, in the middle of talking, getting cut off.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Chris. My bad.
Take your
Sorry,
fucking
Chris, my
hand and
bad.
instead of doing this, do this and go jack up in the bathroom. Boy, into
Yeah,
the
Gemma, don't
conversation.
apologize to that.
Don't
fucker. Don't
Go
apologize.
with that little midget, Chris.
It was the hippity hop.
Bitch, I'm gonna hippity hop all over your fucking ass.
Yeah.
You would enjoy that, so shut.
So would you.
That's beside the point.
No.
I'm just gonna fucking whip your ass with the goddamn belt and leave you for Missy.
Are you trying to threaten her with a good time?
Oh no, I'm going to make your ass bleed.
Oh, baby.
You know that sounded bad, Chris. You literally sounded like a baby. You sounded like a fucking little perv right there. That sound like a man. Take it like a fucking man, boy. What the hell? Oh, baby. No, bitch, that felt fucking great. Do it again. That's the way you fucking deal with it.
I don't know.
We know Dad likes getting Dad likes
He likes giving head.
pressured.
Just like
Well, he is in the middle.
You better shut up, Scott. Don't get on their fucking board and everything else. Can I have some?
Hey, there's the beautiful mama.
Hey, Mama.
Wait a minute. Mom, stop. Whoa. Let me stop
Did
the
I
fucking
miss
chain
that?
right here. I'm stopping the chain right here. She just got done yelling at me to quit fucking yelling at you guys and putting you down. Yet this whole fucking time is sending me dirt. See, that just
Hey,
tells
Mama.
you about her. That just tells you about her. She protects you more than she protects her old man. What's up with that bullshit?
That's because she loves the froggy.
I love the froggy. I already told you that.
Nobody likes the froggy.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. We didn't ask you to talk.
Exactly.
Dad also loves
Well, I'm
the
going
Chris,
to
too.
talk if I want to.
Hey, Gemma, what do you really
Yes.
think about Abrexis? Now, I want you to go into your deepest evil thought. What do you really think about Chris and everything else? When you look at him, what do you equate him to be?
An ogre.
Shut the fuck up. Is your name fucking Gemma? Shut up.
Creepy, devil possessed, scary motherfucker.
Thank you.
Why are you complimenting him?
Yeah,
And
why
you
you
are
Fucking
complimenting.
blobfish.
Because
He's
I've
such
seen
a
I've seen
blobfish.
Chris's devil possessed videos where he's actually talking in really weird accents and voices. And there's one video that I actually reported to Dad behind the scenes that I was like, Dad, he scared the fucking shit out of me. Like, Chris is coming up to the camera and literally putting his hand on his head and he's going like this on the camera and like screaming in all these voices. I'm like, what the fuck?
That
And
was
he's
him
sitting
giving
on-
me head, Gemma. That's why his head was going like this. Just saying.
And he was in some car park field somewhere, and he was like, I'm gonna smash this and I'm gonna hurt you, and like was screaming at the top of his lungs all this weird shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? I said to Dad, I was actually quite frightened for him because the voices he was using was so high pitched and like eerie. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it was really scary, some of the things he was saying. I was like, I think Dad should know about this.
Ow,
Where you
stop.
going?
Your mom.
But
You gotta take a smoke.
why the compliment though?
I need one.
And then I watched another video of yours not that long ago where you were talking about hearing the voices in your head and how you act on them and stuff. And I remember sending it to Dad, and I was like, what the fuck is this about? And I'm like, what the fuck? And you were literally saying all this like stuff about possession and demons. And
Evil one's in the basement.
Hey,
Oh,
asshole.
Do your job, Chris.
Yeah.
It never
Yeah, go.
He
popped up
doesn't know
here.
how to.
The last one that's up here.
Why
that-
are you protecting him? Don't protect Chris. The object
Hey,
is to
Mama.
put him down
Bring her up
all
then,
day.
'cause I don't have her now. I do.
Can you believe that?
Ben had 5 up here for a while, Chris. Learn how to count. Go back to first grade.
Hey, dickhead. She just popped up on my end.
What?
Hi, Mama.
I remember going off on
They are calling me a shithead. They're calling me
I
dickhead.
can't
They're
see
calling me ass
myself.
flipper. They're calling me all this.
Nope.
Because you don't
I
have the
mean-
headset on.
Now, why you gotta lie
Mama,
about us, Dad?
Mama,
Got a dickhead.
it's okay. They've
Yeah.
been tell Mama they've been picking on Froggy.
Well,
so
when she
you gotta
comes back from
protect
dropping
Can
off
y'all see
Kyle,
me now?
when she comes
Yes.
back from dropping, yes, I hear your sexy ass. When Mama come back, Mama's gonna come up on here and everything else. When I take my break and everything else, Evil One, I'd like to get in between your tits. Whoops, did I say that? That's horrible. I know I'm
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
Jimmy's like,
just remember, you
Yes.
Ben,
got,
fuck moving us around.
you got to tell Mama that they've been being mean to Froggy, so you're protecting Froggy.
Yes, yes, I will protect. I'm only protecting the women. That's it. You men, I'll go fuck off.
He
That's
won't
it.
like me because he called me his evil daughter.
Well, no, you're my demented daughter. Evil One is my evil daughter, and Froggy is my beautiful daughter, and Gemma is my intelligent daughter. But the rest of you motherfuckers, I ain't got no time. I have, oh, like I said,
I'm
Chris,
your
I will
intelligent
expect.
crazy daughter. Yeah.
I'm going to expect it in my PayPal, buddy, for me making a special appearance on your fucking panel here today. And
Well,
listen, that 10
I
cents
don't
ain't
want
working.
somebody to order me fucking Domino's here.
Wait a minute, Dad. Why do we have to pay you when you told us, send me a fucking link?
See, you're not supposed to bust me out like that. See, now I'm gonna demote your ass in the fucking pecking order. You can't demote me.
Yeah, I had to step away. I I had to step away from the truck because my sister's laying down resting.
Okay.
Excuses, excuses.
Makes sense.
Or she
though.
can have some quiet. I just got out of the truck, sitting over here at the pavilion.
Yeah.
At the
Yeah.
big belly.
It's
Yeah.
amazing how many truck people
Last
are. on
last
it.
night was pretty fucked up. Last night was pretty fucked up. We almost got into a pilot.
Oh.
Mm.
So
Well,
what else can go wrong? Last night Scott killed a deer. You
Yep.
almost got in an accident.
he did.
I
Scott did.
felt like I was having a heart attack all night.
Yeah,
Okay.
And I was.
we almost
I was just told that we need to have 5 minutes of peace and quiet for the deer that Scott mutilated.
Fuck that deer. I don't give a
Fuck
fuck.
the
it.
deer.
Yep.
The deer is dead. It's
I
not
like
gonna
that.
know-
So no
It's not
F
gonna know
bombs
he's
from me.
suffering. It would have been
Thank you,
dead
Shire.
on. It's not gonna know what
Hell,
to do.
yay mutilated deer bits.
Here's the thing, though. The truck, the deer ran in front of a semi truck. That deer was committing.
I love that Cascadia fucking Freightliner.
That deer was hitting fucking. That deer was trying to
Homicide.
commit deercide. Yeah, you had to get your puppy, so you had something to cuddle.
If that deer was stupid enough to stay in the lane, then it was stupid. It
Yeah.
deserved to be hit.
Nutsack.
Dad, why are you playing with
Dad?
Dad?
Over here, bitch, open that fucking mouth.
Little Big Dad at his finest.
Yes.
Dad.
Yes.
Do you
Oh,
remember
you got
this?
it one too. We got pups together. We got
No,
puppies.
Remember this, Dad?
Let's see. Hey,
Look at
hey,
that
let's see if
beautiful
we can
bear.
find
Hey,
it.
that looks familiar
Hey,
to me.
hey,
said-
hey,
said
let's see if
this
we
to
can
me.
find us a gator.
You
Let's see
said
if we
this
can
to
find
me.
us a gator.
I know
Okay.
I gave you that one. I know that, Gemma.
Let's see
I
if
knew this.
let's see if we can find us a gator, y'all.
Yeah, and don't fucking put your hands near its mouth, okay? I know you're crazy. I know you're crazy as fuck. I mean, if you see one, let the motherfucker be, if you don't mind. Just saying.
This is the Chicago teddy bear that Dad sent me a couple of years ago.
Oh wow.
Aw, cool.
And this is my dog that I go ahead
And I still keep it in prime condition. It's still fully intact. I've looked after it.
Well, since you guys got a bear and a dog,
Yeah, what do you got?
I got a clown.
Right there.
Oh,
right there
fucking
it
the
is.
clowns.
Now I'm back the fuck away.
I have nothing.
Hey, Gemma,
Yes.
You got us, Froggy.
can I ask you a question?
Yes.
No offense, but what country
There
are
he
you? Are you
goes.
from the
There he
U.S.?
goes.
I'm in Britain.
Hey, Dad, look at that cake.
Oh, okay. That's us.
Yep, I'm in the
Okay.
big UK pond, as you guys call it.
You wouldn't like it. It has pineapple frosting.
She's way across.
Well,
the-
no. I would eat
What?
that on a cake.
Why is that, Scott?
It's a Hawaiian cake. It has mandarin oranges,
Oh wait.
cherries, pineapple.
Oh.
I'm
All
I'm
handmade.
Dad's British crazy daughter.
I have a
Yes, you
question
are.
for Gemma.
Go
Now,
ahead.
Yes.
Gemma,
Who joined?
does
Yes.
pineapple belong on a pizza?
Hell yes.
Thank you, Gemma.
Did you?
It's the
No,
question.
no, Gemma. No, don't conform to this fucking insanity. Pineapple does not belong on a pizza. Don't
Hey,
listen to
add
them.
me.
They are fucking already trying to twist you against that and everything
Oh,
else. Pineapple,
you know
no
what?
pizza.
I
You
got a
know what about
request.
fucking pizza, but pizza workers still have to fucking put it on pizza. Anchovies.
And
Nice.
cheese is meant to be on a pizza.
Oh
not
no,
fucking
God
pineapple.
no.
Yeah.
And Domino's.
No,
No.
that's rank. Ew.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What she said. Frank.
Gemma.
Anchovies
Yeah.
are fucking nasty.
Hey, I'm only 20 miles away from Miami.
Where
Yeah,
are you?
well, you can pick up a fucking key for me if you don't mind.
I'm only 20 miles away from Miami, and I'm enjoying this nice 80-degree weather.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
suck.
But you know what? Being always that warm and everything else, I like the environments where the seasons change and everything else more than I do just one set climate. Just saying.
Yeah.
It got cold here last night. We had to turn the heat on.
Exactly. Well, you know, you could do something about it that you don't need to put the heat on. You know that, right, Froggy?
It was 54 and my son was cold.
54. Oh my God, that's summertime. I would be butt naked in my bed sleeping if it's 54. Jesus. My God. Man, oh man, that's just horrible. Money says I'm back. Well, I'm glad you're back. Thanks for the personal fucking announcement.
It's cold here. It's 1 degrees here right now.
I can't.
But is that Celsius?
I
Hey,
think I
Dad.
did.
Hey,
1
Dad.
degree Celsius. Yes, it's fairly cold.
Have you seen the videos of Dark Horse, aka the evil one?
Have Dad? Yeah, Dad has. I have. I know. Yeah, like I said, you're getting very good actually.
What do you
Tough
think?
Rabs. Well, I can't wait till you actually get back home so that you can even do more. I mean, believe it or not, I meant what I said. Some of the videos
Oh,
that you think,
I got shitload of videos.
Well, I don't want the porn ones. That
I've
can
got
be
a
private.
shitload
You
of
don't-
videos on my phone and my camera.
Cool.
Yeah, well, you got a lot of content. That's
Porn.
fucking awesome.
Gemma,
Well, being
it
on
is
the road, you should.
15
Yeah.
degrees Celsius here.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna talk about weather. What the fuck? If I want to talk about weather, I'd fucking put on the fucking news channel, and listen to fucking weather
No,
channel.
she said it was
You have to
1
use
degree
Fahrenheit.
Celsius there, so I had to
It's
fucking
to see the
turn
cold.
it down. Alex, hi, honey.
You guys just don't know what I go through. Just don't
Yes,
know.
yes, Dad, I do.
No, you don't. You just don't understand me. You don't understand me. No one
Would you
understands.
like a hug?
I want a hug. Give me a hug.
I understand you, Dad. I've understood you.
Hey, I live in a freaking. Dad, I understand you.
No, you don't.
Hey, you know what? This summer, when we have the money saved up, I will take a trip to Illinois just to come visit you.
And I will treat you like a queen. You will
Yeah.
be treated with the utmost respect and love and good time. And then you and Mama both can beat the fuck out of me. Then I'll be in
Oh,
my
no,
fucking
no.
happy place.
I'll teach Mama how to go live so that way you don't have to worry about it, and we'll make her own channel, and then she could go live on her channel and be like inspiring people.
Look at that. You got Gemma. You want to talk about totally two different personalities on top and bottom right now. You got Gemma on top, and you got my other daughter, my underwear. Now she gets off. Enough of this. This fucking woman keeps on going in and out, in and out. Fuck, my lord. As many times you've been in and out of this damn stream, I could have 3 fucking orgasms already, girl. Jesus Christ. Fucking believable. I mean, she pops on, she pops off. She pops on, she pops off. I'm just saying. I'm
And
scared.
that's the joy of open channels, Dad.
Oh, Dad.
Yes, baby.
Hey, Dad. I passed the TSA clearance
You did?
at the ports. Yeah,
Right.
I passed the clearance level. I
Can't find it.
got
then
anytime I want.
Well, then you're not on the list then, because in order to get that TSA, to get on that list and everything else, you have to clear certain protocols and everything else. So that's actually good. That's good for you. Excellent. She'll disappear in a second. Go ahead, my underwear. Just disappear again as I'm talking about you. And I gave you the fucking name, and I told you change the name. Change the name. Chris keeps on letting you stay as my underwear. You are not my fucking underwear, girl.
What do you want me to change it to?
I thought you were supposed to be Mad Dog.
You were supposed to change it.
Oh,
You make up your own
I'll
name.
go back.
I thought you were supposed to be Mad Dog.
Yeah.
You don't have
Yeah,
to work to do it. Literally, just go to settings.
Believe
She
it or
goes
not.
a mad puppy.
Shut up. I'm talking to Gemma. Remember, Gemma, my underwear underneath you and everything else. She actually does talk when she gets into a subject and everything else, but she's very similar to who can I actually compare her to on live streaming. But
Scott.
yeah, right. When Scott's into a certain live stream and everything else, he'll do a lot of talking. But if he's not into the subject or whatever, he just sits and watches and listens. See what I tell you? She disappeared. I see your key. What is that? The key to your fucking chastity belt?
Yeah.
What? And you see, she said yeah. She said yeah. She said yeah.
That's
I
the
said
key to
no.
Nope. I heard yeah first.
I heard yeah first too.
Yep. Yep.
Key to the semi.
So you're trying to say
That's her chastity belt, just a semi.
Yeah.
What?
Something that
The
gets her
fuck
out
are
in
y'all
order.
talking about?
We're talking about chastity belts
Now
right
what?
now. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well,
Welcome to the world of fucking Tanya and Dad. We'll
hell
make you
yeah.
feel what,
We-
a million times over. What?
I remember that one stream. It was about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and people were in the chat, and there was a lot of people in the chat, and me and Tanya, we were just going fucking like just stupid. I mean, just stupid. But that's what we do, and everything. And people were just like, "What's going on? What did she say? What did he say?"
Come on, Scott.
I'm
If
like,
we
"Well,
can't make people say, what? We're not doing our fucking job, Dad.
That's right. That's right, honey. That's right. So Gemma, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Tell the wonderful world of YouTube, what is your future on your? I want to give you that
We're
opportunity.
not
Like I
deleting
said,
parts, Money Man.
we're introducing you into our community and everything else. What is something that you want to let people know about Gemma's Journey Grace right here on YouTube?
Okay, so I guess my future is to make the world an easier place to understand and accept autism from an adult perspective, and to make it less of a fearful thing to talk about, because it's still very much a taboo subject, and I want to break that stigma down to make it more easier.
What?
What the fuck?
What? Why you? What the effing?
Big Z OG Outlaw basketball.
That's Madison.
Okay, that's what you want to be called. Okay.
So what does the Z stand for?
Yeah, what does the Z stand for?
My last name Zimmerman.
Oh, I thought you were saying zipper. I was like, I don't want to know anything about your fucking zipper, neither, girl. I mean, you're my daughter.
Zimmerman.
There's only one zipper I want to know, and that's Mama's zipper. That's it. Maybe Froggy's. Maybe.
Ribbit, Dad. Ribbit.
Oh, you're ribbing it already, girl.
Wait a minute. How did we get outnumbered again?
We're always outnumbered, dude. This is just life.
We got 4 women, or 5 women, and 2 males.
Yeah. What are you talking about? What are you on?
It's because us women are the superior sex.
You guys are not the superior sex. You guys
Yes,
keep
we
on
are.
thinking
It's fact. Yes, we are.
We just like to think you are.
Yes, we are. It's fact.
No, Gemma, you guys are not the superior sex. We just allow you. Listen, we go ahead and you guys are like robots. We program you a certain way, and you think that when you're gonna end up doing whatever you guys do, you think that women think that they are in control of the guy. But remember, we've already pre-programmed you the way we want you to be anyway. So who's really the superior race?
No.
Yeah, you can try and program me, but
no one programs me to be any type of way. I decide the way that I am, and I do what I want to do when I want to fucking do it. I don't get programmed by nobody. Fuck that. Hell no.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! I want to program your ass.
Yeah.
Hey, are we gonna have a debate on this one? You really want
What
to go
debate
there?
is there to have? There is no debate to have, Missy.
You just asked Mama. Mama will tell you.
You think I listen to my wife? You really believe that?
Yeah.
All right, so what?
yeah, when she comes up and fucking whocks you in the head.
But the thing is,
she's not here, so I can talk all the shit I want. I'm smart. That's a smart man.
I have her cell phone number.
You do
I know
know
you do.
Go ahead and text her.
that
Text her, probably.
she pops in here constantly.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know if you've noticed that my wife is more involved with everything in the community and everything else with us. She is. She
is.
I noticed she even had an after call. Now, mind you, I was sick as hell. I'm just starting to get better. I go to bed upstairs, and she goes ahead. I'm dead fucking asleep. What does she do? Touches my shoulder. I had a really good time talking with them. I'm like, I'm fucking sleeping. Why are you sitting there telling this shit? Can't wait till tomorrow to tell me this. You can't tell me this shit tomorrow. You got to tell me that I talked to the breakfast and them for half an hour, 45 minutes after the thing. I'm like I give a fuck. I don't care. I want to sleep. I'm tired, not feeling well. But that's my story, and I'm sticking fucking to it.
Hey, you know what? She was happy. You broke her thunder.
I broke her cherry. I've done that a long time ago.
Thunder.
I mean, true. You have broke her cherry a long time ago.
No, Dad.
7 kids, 8 kids, 9 kids is all part of it.
8 kids.
Can you tell me?
But
Yes.
Can you
No.
tell me?
Well, actually, I got a lot of adopted fucking children too. They're starting to grow. At first, when you guys know what I went through in the past and everything else with that other group and everything, I dismissed everything, right? And then I fucking Chris and me.
Yeah.
I mean, over the years, and then we and him hooked up, and then he's introducing me to all these fucking. I've known Froggy forever. I have. I mean, I've known Froggy forever, way before Chris ever even introduced me to Froggy and everything. Not in this way, though. Not in this way where it's more personal and everything else. But now I got all these fucking different type of daughters. They got different type of demented. I mean, different ways of thinking. Like I said, you guys all have your own characteristics and everything else, and it's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful because I can relate to each and every one of the your guys' personalities and everything else. You know, I mean that on the serious. It's kind of cool.
It is.
But would you rather have a group of people with different personalities that get along, or a bunch of people that are yesers?
No, I don't want no yes sir. Fuck that. And how many times have I always said, Froggy? I've always said it's okay to tell Dad you're fucking wrong. It's okay to do shit like that because I don't want no fake ass shit.
But
Be real, be true to who you are.
I would never say you're wrong. I would say we have a difference of opinions.
Okay, we can reword it that way. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You get a group of people that have so many different personalities.
I'm 100% me. I ain't faking nothing.
True that.
You, like I was saying, you get a group of people with all sorts of different personalities. How many people actually believe that this is actually going to work? Honestly. And yes, the people in the chat can actually answer this too.
Hey, William.
Normally it doesn't work because everybody with different opinions and personalities will sit there and be like, oh, you're fucking wrong. But instead of being like, well, you're wrong, we're more like, okay, let's have a discussion about this.
Right.
Because there's been times where I'll be like, I really want to discuss this, but I want your opinion in on this.
Right. No, I agree 100% with you, sweetheart. Is that it's okay, you know, like I said, what usually has people where they've known each other or whatever the case may be, and then they separate and everything else is because one faction of the conversation or the people involved are not willing to have an open enough mind to see somebody else's opinion. And that's why I love the OGs. That's why I love what we've created together as a family and everything else is that we can go ahead and be ourselves. We don't have to go ahead and be something we're not. We can just express ourselves and accept it. Like I said, many times I may not agree with Chris or whatever on something or whatever the case may be. And you've seen it on a live stream or whatever. And then I listen to what he's saying and everything else. And then, you know, he hears what I'm saying or whatever. And if we come to a consensus that it's not going anywhere, move on. You know, just move on from the subject.
It's the matter of our own
opinions. Look at that right there. Here's another subject, y'all. Look right here what I'm showing. Notice if you or someone you know is being forced to engage in activities and cannot leave, whether it is housework, farm work, factory work, retail work, restaurant work, or any other activities, call National Human Trafficking Resource Center at 1-888-373-7888.
I have brought that up before on
one of our videos.
On one of our videos because we stopped at rest area and it had those plaques all blasted all over the place.
The reason they have them plastered all over the place.
Here you go. Here you go. Missing people all over the place. In one corridor of Florida. Just in one corridor, y'all. I-75 corridor.
Yep.
Right there.
And unfortunately, I hate to say this.
Look, this kid right here was taken This is an assumption photo of what he might look like today.
And the sad part about it, like I said, I hate to say this
16
because
years
there
age, 16 now.
are
Listen,
actually
age
two truckers up here. The easiest way to do something like that to
Trucking.
transport human beings from one state to another is by a semi.
Well, it does happen. It does happen in the trucking
Here,
industry and
there's
everything else.
more.
Trafficking and everything
Look,
else. We hear you, Amy.
it does.
But
That's a lot of people.
and a lot of those signs are right there on the ocean way that you see. Any state that's neighboring the oceans. Because you got people that gets a little frisky from other parts of the world that decides to buy children for their deeds. And what is it, about 5 hours from me to the ocean?
That ain't true because you see him all the time up in fucking Iowa.
Do you? Well,
yeah.
They got him up here too.
The only time I've seen it is when I've been right there by the ocean.
The only time you mean the only time you paid attention.
Chris pays attention. That's kind of dangerous if he pays attention.
I mean, true, but where'd Gemma go?
She had to step out for a little bit. She muted herself because she's a professional on live streams.
No, I thought I heard something drop beforehand, so that's why I was asking.
The only thing dropping is Chris's drawers. That's it.
Oh, you would enjoy that.
True.
Have you noticed I'm trying to shift off? Just saying.
He's like, it's rising.
There ain't nothing rising in Chris's pants. Shit.
It's freezing in Kansas.
Right?
It's not that cold.
Hey,
I used to
Funny
live in
Man
Iowa.
Madison.
Yeah, but we already got 6 people up here.
Yeah.
Chris can only have 6 people up on the panel.
Yeah, you gotta wait to get monetized and we can have more people. Go too much to buy that whole thing.
I'm thinking about getting the upgraded package.
Look, y'all.
I will personally
Y'all see
tell you
this?
this one.
Look right here. This one organization right here I'm looking at, Pets Love Vets, is a 501c3 nonprofit organization. FL Regional hashtag CH55311. You know, everybody lives in Florida. It's a vet. Look that up.
Mike!
What?
Mike's a vet.
You want to go to bed with Mike?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, I don't know what the fuck you're going to do in the bed. I mean, that type of personal shit that you got to keep to yourself, no problem.
See,
I mean,
guys, look, they got all
Amy.
kinds of stuff here for y'all.
it ain't for me. I
Well-
don't want none of that. What do I want that?
I'm just saying, as veterans.
Information.
I'm
as
just
veteran
joking.
Sport and veteran.
I'm trying to fuck with you,
Look,
Amy.
there you go.
We're trying to not have a serious conversation.
I can't. The purpose of this
Hey,
damn
you wanna
live
say
stream is to
something
be
about
just
the
fucking off.
organization? I'm on a live stream right now, where I can help you get your organization out there, little father.
They're
Yeah,
right.
your organization. What right you here doing? Can you say something?
This is interesting. It's hard to hear.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Can't hear anything.
All right.
She got to hook to a headset. Running
Yeah.
through a headset now.
Here, I'll let you speak through this headset.
Got the camera sideways too, Amy.
You should record this,
You can
Chris.
see better.
This is
we
this is
will.
very special.
I will go ahead and
Yeah, I'm in the lights.
do it over.
I was trying to get the organization out there. Like I said earlier, I knew a lot of people up north that actually tried to get it.
This is this is kind of cool. I love this type of stuff when someone's on the road or whatever. Maybe not.
I used to like being on the road.
Yeah.
But
you
now I
like
get car sick if somebody else is driving because of
that's because you like roadhead.
No, it's because of PTSD. But
I was just
My grandfather, he's buried down in Prime City, Veteran Cemetery. Prime City. Yeah.
Amy, can I give you an advice?
That's
turn your phone sideways so we can see better.
Oh, that's coming from the master of fucking camera in over there. Okay.
It took me so long to train him to turn his phone sideways.
The guy that records upside down.
But, all right. Thank you, hon. I support you 100%. You too.
Hey, Amy. Go ahead. And, if we got a phone number, go ahead and get it. Oh.
I'm not
Well,
Frank.
I didn't see it. I'm blind as a bat.
Well,
I've already read it. I said it.
Yeah.
I said it in the live stream. But yeah, the lady was camera shy.
Yeah, sometimes people are like that on social media.
Chris,
Yeah.
Right?
What did I do?
My tooth hurts anyway, Chris.
Look how shy Gemma is.
Because I asked her what her MOS was earlier
I'm not
when I went
shy.
to the restroom.
I'm just listening to everybody else.
No, you're
shy.
I would not listen to none of these fucking people on this panel, Gemma. They are going to cause nothing but pain and sorrow.
Amy.
Excuse me, Dad.
The hell I go through.
It's cool being polite and joining in the conversation when I feel it's appropriate. Because if I don't have anything appropriate to say, I'm not going to open my gob.
You just said the word polite. What the fuck is polite?
Yes.
What is this?
Yeah.
What is
We
explain the
don't know
meaning
what
of
that
polite.
is.
We don't know what this
Polite
is.
means being civil, being considerate. It's like if I have nothing to say of the conversation, I'm not just going to randomly say something to be in the conversation. I'll wait until there's something that's
And then what is civil? We don't even know what civil is.
No, the outlaws. We love to just. We're bad. We're evil people. That's why we got the evil one up there.
You already said I was demonic, so hey, what's? Come
We
on.
already know.
That was a turn on to you. Shut up, Chris.
Yeah, shut up, Chris.
Yeah,
Talk
Dad.
Fucking much. Don't
Yeah,
dad
Chris,
people.
shut up.
Yeah, we outrule you.
Just
Go ahead,
shut
Gemma,
up.
say it. Come on, we
Well,
need Gemma to say it.
Pull that midget out of your ass so it
We
can bring
need Gemma to
something
say it.
on them.
Come on, girl.
I don't have
Tell
no
him.
damn
I
midget
wanna
in
know
my ass.
what is with your obsession
goes
and
the
the midget
outlaw.
up his ass? When you
There
have
goes
a
the
midget up
But
your own ass.
I've got a question for Missy, Chris, you, Tanya, Lunatic Dad, Scott. Y'all miss me?
I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been said we bring you up on when you ain't on a stream. We bring you up, girl.
Yes.
we do.
Oh,
we
I
can't
know.
wait till you're home.
No, they don't.
You know,
Shut
I
your
miss-
fucking pie hole.
Cody, I'm gonna come beat you.
Yeah,
No,
please
you
do.
won't. You don't know
Yes,
where I
you
live.
fucking will.
Oh, there's a challenge for you there,
I'm
Froggy.
enjoying
I don't know where you
my
live.
vacation.
I have videos of fucking
But
shit
yeah,
in your
there's-
eyebrows.
there's-
Let's go, bitch.
You don't know
Here we
where
go.
I live.
But yeah, there's certain
Just love
organizations
shit.
I do support.
I can switch my residence to Michigan and walk.
Would you let Amy finish?
Well, let somebody
The
else.
only organization I support is midget fucking Scott and his ass. That's the only organization I support.
You gotta
I
remember,
actually support organizations that go after like human trafficking, support your veterans and all that shit, PTSD sufferers. Oh yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Can you support getting your daughter a pizza?
Yeah. As long as it ain't fucking pineapple.
Tanya likes pineapple pizza.
No,
Hey, Dad, I'm,
Madison, you can't. We got 5, 6 people up here already. Now, if Dad was live, if I was live, I can have up to 25 people on my Zoom.
Well,
Yeah, but that would get way too loud.
It
Like,
would.
I would have to
You can
dissipate
have more than,
real
you can have
quick.
more than that. You've got the pro version, which means you can have up to over 200 people on panel at once.
Yeah, I could, but imagine having that many people on a
No,
stream. I mean,
Yeah, no, I know you wouldn't. I'm just saying, technically, you can have a lot more than what you think.
you're right. But
You
we're
should
trying to
put the
contain it
business version.
because if you get 10, 15, I mean, unless you've live streamed with each other a long time, like I've live streamed with Chris.
Right there,
and-
steer. Wet seal
we get
drive.
it. We understand. We understand it's a fucking steer. Congratulations. You know the front part of a truck.
Glide handles, pigtail, glide handles. All
Okay,
check, connect,
I was talking.
tandem.
Yeah, that's good.
I've seen a lot of this stuff with Dad's trucks when Dad's been at work and Dad showed me his truck. I've seen a lot of the truck.
Yeah, but I didn't want to show you.
Yeah, but I'm doing my inspection. I'm doing my pre-inspections.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're so special.
My sister's taught me how to do stuff like this. Where I was going to actually become a truck driver, but now I can't be a truck driver because I got PTSD.
No, that's
So
not
I
true.
disqualified
That's not
every
true.
single
That's
year.
not true. No, Amy, you're wrong. I've got friends that have PTSD and are truck drivers and hold a CDL.
Fucking Abraxas.
Okay.
You can.
What did you do?
Because we got a lot of people that come back from the wars and everything else that actually are driving trucks and everything else
I didn't do nothing.
that have
Fuck
PTSD.
you, Chris.
It all depends if it's being like through doctors and everything dealing with it and everything else. Now, if it's full blown PTSD where it's not taken care of or nothing to handle it or whatever, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to get a CDL.
Okay. So there's your foundation, lunatic dad, for Scott's ass.
Scott's ass. The lines are open. Yeah, it's true. It's true. His foundation
And
is
to gear
always
properly fixed to place.
Mm-hmm.
Mud flats, airbags, not cracked, not damaged.
She's going
and lock.
Now, look at
And
Gemma. She's sitting there trying to keep a straight face, trying to not bust out laughing after that comment I just pinned.
Oh yeah.
With the Scott's ass with the midget up it, and she's wondering if she should dial 1-800 or 1-800 Scott's ass to use.
No, I'm just laughing at the fact that even the word midget is described to someone who is probably not a midget. The word midget is a word that is used for someone who is small, and I take it.
Gemma, you are a fucking midget. You're 4 foot
Yes, I
fucking
know.
6.
I didn't give a
Gemma
fuck
is
about
4
that.
foot fucking 6, and she's gonna go ahead.
You're
and tell
11.
me
Get
that.
it right, Dad. You know me 9 years now.
Hell, I'm only 5'5".
Hello, Scott. This is a reminder for your next appointment is tomorrow. Just try not to bring the midget.
It's true.
Oh my
true.
God.
It's just horrible. The shit that we go through is like really bad.
Look, Dad, I've got a new blazer jacket that I bought the other day.
Nice. Madison, I only can have 6 people up here right now, and all the slots are full.
Your slot is full. Yeah, we know about your slot. Shit.
Yes, but these slots always
This slot is full with midgets.
It's because your slot's full with demonic shit, Chris.
Mm-hmm. I really like Gemma's accent. Madison, hey, Madison, make sure that you are subscribed to Gemma. Don't forget. Don't forget, Madison. Fucking Amara.
Okay, Missy has a question for Gemma.
Go ahead. Ask it.
Yeah.
You know, Chris has a practice, right?
And a few other demonic things.
So when we're having sex, am I having a threesome?
No, technically you're just having a massive orgy because he just spaces through all the different people in his head.
Nah, I disagree. I just think Chris, he's got an innie, not an outie, and Missy keeps on protecting his ass and everything else. One day, God forbid you guys ever got a divorce, we're gonna really find out who's got the true midget. It's really you, buddy.
Just remember, it has to be 3 inches to have a kid.
I had 2, so
Well,
I guess
it's 3 inches. It's over 3 inches without a hard on.
You fucking wish, you lying bitch.
I know.
That's not really that
I
big.
can't even read the tape measure.
What, is it centimeters? That's what it is.
Unless you tell her.
Well, the thing is, when she has it in her mouth, she can feel it on her fucking tonsils.
If he
Oh,
says
so it's 2 inches.
Yeah, I was gonna say the distance from the mouth to the back, it's not really that
saying
big.
it's 3
But
inches
that's
soft,
why I'm throat fucking her all.
I can take my fucking middle finger and shove it all the way back and touch my fucking tonsil.
Tanya, if he says it's 3 inches
Well.
soft, you already know he's a shower, not a grower.
Exactly, Cody.
In other
Exactly.
words, a grower is someone that grows and compresses because it goes from something
Well,
little to something big.
Why have to have that discussion with my kid?
Missy's still waiting for Gemma's answer.
Well, if you'd let her.
Sorry, answer to what? I didn't hear the question.
Okay, you know he's got to practice, right? So am I having a threesome? Me and 2 other people with one dick.
It depends. I guess it depends on your sexual preference. If that's what you're up, if that's what you're wanting, I don't
She's
know.
all tongue-tied.
There you go, Gemma. Good answer. See what I tell you? She's my intellectual daughter.
God, please
Now,
let me have the dark, scary place.
No, you get the scary place, goddammit.
Oh, God.
Scott,
What?
Harold the Midget's asking you to release him from your ass.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Chris. Man, you need to quit with those damn names.
It's
Yeah.
not me.
Yeah.
It's you or Cody, one of you two.
It's Cody.
Not you.
All of a sudden, that ain't me. He playing Mr. Fucking Innocent.
No,
over
that
there.
was
No, that's
Cody.
Cody's name.
It's Cody.
That's your grandkid.
He
Well,
loves
trust me, I know who the fuck's writing that. There's only one person that thinks like Grandpa Lunatic, and that's for fucking damn sure.
And Madison wants to give you a pineapple pizza.
And she can shove that up her fucking ass and get fucking spikes coming out of her fucking clit.
Yeah, but then I got 60 more to go.
Scott,
60 more to go what? For
before
200?
he hits 200.
You're never gonna get there. We ain't gotta worry.
Let me leave is what Harold.
Guys, if you haven't done so yet, please go to Scott.
If you want,
Dad,
Do what?
subscribe to your ass. That way, Dad's got to eat pineapple pizza. But I told you a way around that.
And I gotta eat that nasty ass liver.
He didn't.
Yeah, subscribe to Dark Horse, aka the evil one. If you want to see my road trips.
He didn't say that you
Channel.
couldn't get that pineapple off, Dad. See, so I
Let
got
me
it.
see some.
No, you gotta eat the
If you subscribe,
pineapple.
if you
If
subscribe to
take
my
the
channel, get
pineapple
me up
off,
to
it's
50.
no longer
You get.
But you did not specify
If
that.
you take the pineapple off, it's no longer a pineapple pizza.
No, you did not specify that. I got you, Dad.
But
I
if you
ain't
take
saying
the
no fucking
pineapple,
thing
it's no
right now.
longer a pineapple pizza.
I'm arguing with him, Dad.
I'm not listening.
No,
I don't hear you.
for you.
she's
I
trying
don't hear you.
I'm trying to help you. That we don't have to eat the pineapple.
Who's that?
You will never help me. You are purposely trying to fuck with me.
The
That's
one
all
that
you
popped
do.
into his monitor.
Dad,
I don't know.
Yes, baby girl.
you'll be pleased to know I've done some more poetry. I've written another 3 poems this week.
Well, when we do our little mom,
Cool.
I just call myself mom. Holy fuck! When we do dad and Gemma
Hey,
stream, yes, honey.
speaking of poems,
Or unless
Gemma, go on Wild One. Go on Wild One. 11.
you got to
78.
comment.
Look up the poem. I got poems on mine.
Oh, cool. Okay, I have to check. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. Well, someone please put
I
down
also
her
do
fucking
tarot
link.
reading too.
So I guess I'm not reading the chat because I'm trying to focus on the panel.
Don't worry about it. Our chats, we
Don't
don't
worry,
even read our
Only
fucking.
reading the chat and be on
later.
panel is. My
We
brain
don't
goes
even
all-
read our chats. What are you talking about, Jeff?
You're fucking right.
We just keep on.
Okay.
Hell, it's like I had one idiot today on my new channel, like clickbait. I'm like, okay. Typed LOL.
Dad,
Okay.
look at my new little boots I bought yesterday. Look at these bad boys.
Ooh, those are
Ooh,
sexy.
look at that, girl.
Uh-huh.
You got a boyfriend that you're not telling me about, Gemma, because you've been changing and looking all that in a bag of fucking chips. If you went ahead and got my approval to go ahead and be with somebody,
I'm not dating nobody. Fuck no. No way.
okay.
No.
I'm just
No.
making sure.
Gemma's like,
Oh,
I
hell
ain't
no.
dating anybody.
So everybody in this chat or whatever the case may be, Gemma is up for sale. She's not dating anybody. Please send it to my PayPal. My daughter is up for sale.
Okay. Hold on.
Here's the thing.
Hey,
Here's
hey,
the thing.
hey,
You
hey,
have to pay
I gotta
double
address
just like
this.
that.
I got to address this.
Why?
Madison. Right now, the subscription I have only allows me until for 6 people up here. I will upgrade it as soon as I start getting money coming in from YouTube after being monetized.
It takes money to upgrade shit.
It costs almost
Yeah,
it
literally.
costs $16 or $20 to upgrade.
No, 12.
12.
12.
Hell, this cell phone fuck cost me 100 and something, where I could be mobile and plus the minutes.
I love that.
But
accent.
yes, you gotta wait until I'm able to upgrade.
Okay, I'm going to mute this, guys.
Guys, a lot of you people in here know I lost my job. So I can't really upgrade anything yet.
Yes.
Oh my God, Scott's Penis Factory.
You are in luck, Scott. We have penis parts, but they are only a small. Good news is it is a big upgrade for the little man below.
I'm sorry he's got a little man. That's sad. That's sad.
That
I
is
feel
tragic.
That's what he calls it, Cedric?
I said that is tragic.
Oh, I thought he called his wee wee Cedric.
No,
I'm just
He
saying.
probably does.
He named it Harold. He named it after the midget.
Mine is the beast, Mama calls it. She says it's the beast.
Let me guess, Daddy. You're gonna try to call yours the animal?
No.
Well, maybe Dad, maybe she might call
If it's the beast, are you sure she wasn't trying to say it's a little beast?
Doesn't matter. You ever see, even if it's a little beast, it's still a fucking beast.
You guys are forgetting something.
My pop.
It's not the size that matters.
It's how you use it.
Exactly.
My nuts are sweating. Just thought I'd let you know that.
Your nuts are dripping.
Yeah, no, my nuts are sweating. They are.
You know
Oh,
what?
you remember this, Bear? Gemma remembers this one. I was stoned,
Yes, I
not
remember
stoned.
it,
I was
yeah.
drunk as hell, and I was licking this on a fucking live stream with Nation,
Yeah, you
and I was
are.
making love to the fucking bear, and I literally put it inside my pants and everything else. It was a really
Yes, you
sick
did.
live stream. It was sick.
Yes, you did.
So
Well,
now
look at the stone job he did.
I did a lot. I did bad. I did bad, real bad.
Now everybody won't be able to unsee it.
Hey, my meds are ready.
Hey,
Your nips are ready. What?
Wait,
Cool.
how many
Meds.
do you think I can come up with in that before I get?
I thought you said your nads are ready.
That's what I thought too. Her nads ready. I was like, Froggy, you don't have nads.
What?
You know.
Yeah, I ordered dads just to show off the dick than all of y'all.
So you're saying that?
What?
Yeah.
Bend over, bitch. I'll shove the fucking dick up your ass, and you'll like it.
Yeah. Froggy has that strap on. Chris, you know all about Froggy's strap on. You already know all about this shit. Don't act all innocent. She came over your house. She went ahead and gang raped your ass. And now all of a sudden you're going to be all shy on a live stream and won't admit to what the fuck you did. Bullshit. We know the truth.
And where's the pictures to prove this?
Froggy's mouth. That's all we need. That's all we need is Froggy's mouth. She's telling the fucking truth.
And the fact that you're acting rather sheepish, Chris, gives it away.
Oh, good one. Good one. Look at that. You've been called out by Gemma.
Open up to the pervertedness. Join the pervertedness. We serve milk and cookies over here.
Yeah, milk and cookies. Yeah, okay.
We don't sugarcoat shit. We speak in our mind.
That's
nah.
The only thing we sugarcoat is our fucking cookies.
I speak bluntly.
Hey, I want to ask. This goes out to the men. And Gemma, I'm sorry, but your dad has to do these things because my mind is in this realm right now. But to the men,
okay.
If you may not say okay after I ask this question, just go
with our answer.
Just plug ears, Gemma. Just plug ears.
Yes. Okay. Now you know how women got nice, beautiful breasts, right? That us guys all agree with this and everything else. Now, do you think? Would you rather have a big nipple on a woman or a big around the nipple with the big circle? Which one do you enjoy more to see?
Does it really matter?
Motherfucker, I asked you for one or the other. I knew a Brexit would go fucking off the fucking forbidden path. One or the other.
I'm not a guy, but I would rather see a big old nipple and a little aorta.
I see them all.
Big old aorta and a little nipple.
You know, I did ask for the men, but you know, see, Chris, that's why Froggy got your back and everything else. You can't answer. Fucking bipolar son of a bitch. I just asked you for one fucking answer. Either the big nipple or the big ring. Which one is a more turn on?
I like both.
Nipple, I would say.
Nipple. I agree, Scott. I agree.
I like both.
See, here's the thing, though. The bigger the nipple, the more you can fight.
Nipple's more sexy, so that would be easy.
Now, why is the women are so intelligent in answering this, but fucking guys can't answer this correctly? Why? How does a woman know the more turn on for a fucking man than a man? Fuck you, Chris. Fuck you.
Because we know what men's body. What?
Because we know what we like, and if we like it, most men will like it.
Jesus Christ. You know, I'm not saying.
I like to play with my nipples.
There you go. And there's nothing wrong with that, Amy. There's nothing wrong.
Hell, I've had nipple rings in before.
Madison says she loves your accent, Gemma.
Thank you.
Yes. But to get back to my subject of nippleitis and everything else.
What are you talking about, Madison?
Just leave Madison be. She's in her own fucking zone right now. Just let her be. She's in that twilight zone right now. But that's just horrible. When a woman can answer it more than my two brothers up here. Scott at least came right out and said the nipple. But
I like both.
You can't. I asked, what is your favorite?
You have to have one answer or the other, Chris. It's fucking easy.
He doesn't know how to answer questions the right way.
Stop, Chris. Shut the fuck up and answer the question, dipshit.
Yes! Good job!
You got Joel, Chris.
Yes.
Get at him, Gemma. Get at him.
Get that motherfucker. Get him. That's fucking great. I love it. That came out of fucking left field. That's why she's my daughter. Fuck yeah.
Madison said Gemma can date one of Lunatic Dad's sons.
Come on. Come on.
I'm waiting for her to keep it up. She's getting me excited.
Go ahead, Madison. Go. Get him. Get him.
I wasn't talking about Madison. I was talking about Gemma.
I mean, yeah, get him, Gemma.
Go ahead, Gem. Listen.
Come on.
Everyone
Gemma's-
quiet. Let
Chris,
Gemma
Chris,
talk.
I'll rip you to shreds. Don't go there. I'll rip you to shreds, Chris. Don't go
Are you
there.
trying to throw me with a good time now, Gemma?
Fuck
You guys do realize your brother and sister here. It's just okay. Isn't that odd? I got both of my kids on each fucking side of me. And as long as you guys don't get sexual, we're okay. But
I'm good.
Gemma's like, no, I'm good with that. It's good, Dad. It's good. It's good.
Gemma's like not even with the 10-foot pole. Extended.
I'm good. I have my barrier. I'm good.
Are you sure you're good?
Fuck you.
Hey, Madison. I'm sorry, guys, but Madison, give me about 10 minutes. About 5-10 minutes. I'll be getting off here.
That's all it takes you 5-10 minutes to get off?
No, because
Wow.
I gotta call up Walmart's main office and give them my in and out times, and then I gotta go and check inside the building here.
Hey, Madison, you shouldn't be pushing people off the stream either. That's kind of rude.
Yeah, when it opens up, it opens up.
Yup.
Yeah, there is such a thing as stream etiquette, but I understand some people get frustrated waiting.
Well, if Dad was live streaming, I'd have 20 fucking people. No, I would not. I don't.
No, you would.
You would not. Don't
Because
talk shit.
Gemma would not be up here. I would not be up here. And
You
if
lied.
were, you'd be hearing. You'd be seeing this because we'd be stimming the whole fucking time.
You know what? I don't want to hear you fucking mouth, because if I was live streaming on my main channel and with my Zoom and everything else, I could have fucking 200 fucking people up here. But I would not have. I would have you up. I wouldn't have Chris up here though. Hell no. He would fucking bore the fuck out of me. Hell no. I'd have
Bore the fuck out of everyone.
Well, you're always laying on your back. I mean, come on.
I'm not laying on my back. I'm sitting in my chair, reclining back.
He's laying on his back, and I'm riding the midget there.
You're
Chris,
ready to make it.
Chris,
Yes.
stop making excuses up, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
Just
A
like
few
old times.
sided is finally being released.
Fuck yeah, I can put my feet up and just say, go, Gemma. Go get that motherfucker. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go get him. It's all good. I'll just kick back and listen to this shit.
Gemma's like, what the hell did I come into?
Now, I got something to say to Gemma.
Scott, don't worry about me. I've been used to being around Dad for over 8 years on this platform. I've been through the ringer with some of the most questionable people.
I got something to say to Gemma. Now, Gemma, when you come up here next time, that's how you act.
Yeah.
Don't get it.
I act like this all the time. What the fuck are you on about?
Don't
I act
get
like
it
this all
the
the
whole
time. What the?
Prim and proper way of talking and etiquette. We don't believe in that shit. Oh,
No.
God, here
I
you
act
go.
like this all the time, Chris. What? You've known me long enough
penis
by now,
doctor.
Chris. Jesus Christ.
You are in luck, Scott. We have penis parts, but they are
Oh,
only.
I already put that up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, something new from him.
Madison, if you ever do that to Dad, I will disown you as my daughter. Just so you know. Because Chris and fucking smart one, Scott, and everything else, they sent me a fucking pineapple pizza. Yeah.
No, it was me and Missy. Scott.
Well, whoever the fuck sent
Yeah.
it, you motherfuckers have no business sending me a pineapple pizza. Hell no.
And don't you need the address to Dad's house to send
You
him
did?
anything?
They do have the address to my home.
No, I was talking
No,
to
talk
Madison.
about
Well, Madison.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, and don't you dare fucking do it. I'll fucking kill you, motherfuckers.
Hey, just send me the money through PayPal, and I'll send it to him for you.
No,
If Madison wants to come up, I'll jump down if she wants.
No,
if she wants to come up.
I'm getting ready to get off anyways, Gemma. Just stay put.
Why
Yeah,
are you getting off, Scott?
don't
We
forget,
don't need
Gemma's
to
6 hours
play
ahead of us,
Twitter.
people. Don't forget. She's also 6 hours ahead of us.
Yes.
Yep.
That's
So-
okay. It's only about 9:30 there. She's good.
8:30, yeah. Because we went back an hour.
Oh,
3
shit.
weeks
Never
ago.
mind. 6 hours ahead of Lunatic Dad, 5 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm 5 hours. 5 hours ahead of Eastern, 6 hours ahead of Central.
And you know the bad part about it is when they changed the clocks and everything else, and Chris was live, people were like, "Fuck, I got to go another fucking hour of this stupid motherfucker live streaming." Man,
Yeah.
sorry, Chris. Shit happens.
Oh, well. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Dad is the sexiest man alive. What?
Then she ain't lying. I mean, think about it.
I mean, she's not
Yeah,
lying. Why do you think Mom gave him fucking 7, 8 kids?
That's right. She said I wanted to procreate.
Hey, I
that
got
fucking
one
ass.
for you. I've got one for you. Every time you see an Amazon Prime truck with the damn blue arrow
Mhm.
with this perfect curve, what does that remind you of?
A penis that's crooked.
A double-sided dildo.
No, perfectly curved. Perfectly curved. Mm,
Oh boy. Oh, fucking evil
Yum.
one. I knew eventually you would go in that direction. It was a
Here's
matter of
my
fucking
thing. I
time.
don't mind a little bit of a curve, but I prefer it like straight. Ain't nobody want to fucking have to bend around the corner to get laid. Okay.
But if you got a curve,
If it's like this, you're gonna have to be around the corner just to get laid.
but if a man's got a curved penis, it's easier to hit the fucking sidewall, though. If you think about that, and that is the most exciting part for a woman is when you hit the sidewall.
Unless you're tight enough. If you're tight enough, they'll hit all the walls.
Bitch, there ain't nothing fucking tight about that fucking shit of yours, even if you fucking begged it to be. You can talk to that. That motherfucker ain't fucking tight. Hell fucking no.
That ain't what your son
Lunatic
said
Dad is
last
saying,
night.
guys, his penis is curved. It looks like a corkscrew.
Chris, you don't have one. Quit talking about another man's personal parts when you don't even have one your damn self.
It's
Chris,
still bigger than Scott.
Chris, how would you know unless you've been there and you've seen it?
Yeah. Go ahead, Chris. Answer it.
Oh.
I'm here to answer.
You do realize in private chats, he sends me pictures of this shit. And I keep begging him not to.
No, you keep begging for them. You're like, please, Daddy, just give me another picture. I just need one more. Like a fucking crackhead trying to get.
There's no goddamn way that Dad's gonna be that sick. No, that's just not even.
You have not
feasible.
seen Lunatic Dad in other people's chats. Hell, he dropped drawers on an after call with us.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, that's supposed to stay behind closed doors there, motherfucker.
Hey, what he does to entertain us is none of anybody else's business. So shut your fucking mouth before he stops and I have to come kill you.
Please.
All right.
Bro,
I'll catch you guys after I get done with checking in.
Okay, Scotty, too hot.
I'd rather see Dad than you, Dick.
All righty. There you go, Madison. Bye.
See, we got rid of fucking Scott and we got rid of fucking Abrexis at the same time. Now we can actually have a real fucking live stream. Just saying.
You have to go out there, ask his son what to say, and come back.
Yep. He was like, give me some good comebacks. They're fucking roasting me right now. Give me some good comebacks.
Chris, you should already have some comebacks with Dad. You've known him that fucking long. You should already have some comebacks, you son of a bitch.
You had to remind me of the little deal between her and Lunatic Mom about his cameras in his bedroom.
Dad, I don't think you want your comeback from Chris.
Fuck, I ain't scared of Chris.
Think. I don't think you want to come back from Chris.
Oh, the come. Oh, okay. Got you, my dog.
Waiting on him to prank us.
Yeah, I'm never gonna fucking. I told you, it's got to be alive and personal. That's when it's good. You keep on pushing the fucking prank master himself. I promise you, the day you meet me, you will get everything that you fucking deserve over a long period of time. You're gonna get it. Again, I'm very, very calculating, and I strike when I need to strike. But now's not the time.
Well,
the time will happen. I promise. You're gonna
Chris,
wish
you're not gonna know it's gonna happen till Dad friggin' lets rip on you. Then you're gonna wish you never said anything.
I know what's going to happen.
No, you don't.
He's getting up in age. He's already saying he's forgetting things. He couldn't even remember the dog's name on Thanksgiving.
Oh, fuck off.
And everything that he's planning, he's going to forget it by the time I get there.
Yeah,
not true.
Mom, the gorgeous.
Hold on. Mom's gonna come on a little bit. Mom's gonna come on a little bit, so you guys tone it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. No, I see. She's yelling at fucking me again, saying I'm the cause of all this. That's bullshit. Gemma's on there too, so make sure you say hi to our daughter here, and our other daughter, Froggy. We got a lot of adopted fucking people that have no fucking sense. They're all fucked up in the head. I swear to God.
Stop yelling.
I'm
Take
not
the
yelling.
cigarettes away from me.
I will. Gosh, why you gotta be so anal?
You. Clean up your mess.
Hello, lovable, beautiful.
Mom, Chris was picking on Dad the whole fucking
No, I
time.
was not.
Yes, he was. He was calling him weird names and being mean to him. He said he was old and has Alzheimer's.
You want
I didn't say that.
Can you get away from me?
Get him, Ma.
Go get your ass beaten.
Calm down, woman.
Oh my God, I cannot handle his
A
ass.
question for you, Mom.
Hi, Gemma.
Hi, Mom.
Don't we all belong together in our
Yeah.
own strange lunatic way?
Of course, because otherwise we would not get along if we were in lunatic.
Hey, lunatic mom.
Hi.
That's what makes us all quirky in our different ways, because we've all got different ways of being, and that's what makes us unique and how we get on.
Definitely, because we all kind of connected in a certain way that we get along with. So
Well, you should be proud of Gemma.
yeah,
She finally came on Hinged on a live stream.
I've been on Hinge for a long time, Chris. Fuck off.
oh my
She's
God.
been picking on
Yes.
Abraxas.
She
It's been
makes
fun
me
watching her
so
go off
wanted.
on him.
I just told you the truth, Chris. Truth hurts sometimes. Karma's a bitch.
And she's my best friend.
There you go. How you guys been?
I've been good. How have you been?
Okay, just running around for everybody doing everything, and nobody ever does nothing for me.
So,
When I get up there, I'll do something for you.
Mom,
And
here's
what would
I
that
want
be?
you to do.
What you want done.
The next time somebody says, "Can you do this for me?" Look at them and say, "No, I'm taking me time, and if you don't like it, there's the door."
Or tell them, I don't see your legs broke. You go do it your fucking self.
Well, I taught him one thing, like my saying that, and I said it in Polish to them, because like when sometimes I'm like, Mom, can you do this? Mom, can you do that? I'm like, God gave you hands and legs. Why can't you do it yourself? But I said it in Polish.
And how does that sound in Polish?
Boża ci dała noski, rączki.
Oh,
So that's why they were like, why are you so mean? I'm like, because you people don't understand when I speak English to you. So I need to start speaking Polish so maybe you can know what I'm saying. And they don't know shit.
That's the best one. You can tell them off in your head, and they can't hear shit. They can't say shit.
Right.
You do have to remember, lunatic dad was the seed of all your kids.
Well, that's why the other day we were talking about it, and I said, you don't need a DNA. Like people go and say, oh, well, we need to have a DNA done because of your child, this and that. You just look at them how they are. They wear the DNA.
Right. They wear the DNA test.
They don't need it.
Right.
So that's he's like, why you say that? Why you say? I'm like, well, just look at him.
Mom's in there.
So how is the weather where you whatever you guys at? Because I'm not sure where you guys at. So
it is
I'm down here in Florida.
59 and sunny.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm in 80-degree weather. I'm down here in Florida on board with a friend of mine.
Oh my goodness, that's a beautiful thing.
That's my this is my vacation away for 2 months, so I got a cell phone where I could keep in contact.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hang on. Madison, I hope your dad doesn't wear panties. That would be kind of weird. How do you know what your dad's penis looks like? How do you know if his penis is crooked? What the fuck?
That's Sweet Home Alabama shit.
Oh my God.
And no more retracting messages, Madison. Your retracting messages, privileges have been taken away.
Oh my God. That is crazy.
So, Mom, are you ready for Sunday?
Well, I am, but I don't know what we're going to talk about.
Archangels.
Oh, okay.
And for belief systems on the archangels.
Mm-hmm.
It is 42 here.
Because with your multiple, like, religious behalves, Polish and Catholic and all of that, I would love to know your idea on them.
Okay, hang on. Now, Madison, are you trying to kick your dad out of the closet by saying he doesn't wear panties?
What?
You said your dad sleeps naked with no panties on. Are you trying to say he wears panties every other day?
Panties is
He
something
wears panties when he goes to work.
He wears women's underwear when he goes to work.
He does when he goes to work, but not to bed.
So you're saying your dad's a cross-dresser underneath his regular clothes? Does he wear a bra?
Maybe. Huh?
Does he wear a bra too?
He's a guy.
Yeah, but
okay, guys don't wear panties. Guys wear underwear.
Guys wear underwear and boxers.
Maybe it's still kind of designer thing.
My brothers do.
Your brother
Boxers.
wears women's clothes? We're talking about how you know your dad wears panties.
No. What? I see it.
You see him wearing women's underwear. And how do you know your dad's dick's crooked? Sorry, Mom, but
there's some Sweet Home Alabama shit happening.
This is crazy.
I see it when he goes pee.
Why are you looking
Why
at
are you watching?
Why are you watching him?
Sweet Home Alabama.
That's not right, Madison. Doesn't matter how old you are.
Where the skies are so blue.
He leaves the door open all the time.
If you know he's in there, don't walk by it.
That is why I am glad I have a bathroom in my bedroom. I don't have to. I can fucking lock my door, sleep booty ass naked, and fucking not have to worry.
What are you talking about? You already do.
Only on certain days.
But I'm trying to figure out why Madison is watching her dad pee.
That is, I can't answer.
I'm not trying to pick on her about it. I just want to know what her madness is with that.
I know, it's just really fucked up.
Okay. But still! Okay, Mom, go back at it.
Oh my God, I cannot believe you guys.
Mom, it was all Chris. I promise.
It's like watching my kids.
Well, I mean, we are your kids, so.
Yeah, but I would
Yeah.
expect a little bit more from you all because you're a little bit older. Hi, Cody.
I'm right
You
about-
have to get your ass up one day in front of the camera so I can see you.
Nah.
Yes, you do.
I'm about the same age as your kid.
Yeah.
I'm only 39, Mom.
What?
Your eyebrows.
I'm 46, Mom.
I'm 22.
Yeah, my oldest is gonna be 39 and next year.
Yeah, so literally, I'm a year older than your oldest. I am literally fucking the same age as your oldest kid, Mom.
Yeah, see.
So, therefore, I have every right to be like, sweet home Alabama.
Oh my God. That's why I said you guys like the way that they were here over on Thanksgiving dinner. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you all suck. You talk shit like that. So yeah, my oldest is going to be 39 and the youngest one is going to be 23.
And they all live at home still.
No, not all of them.
No. She burnt the other one down.
3 are out. 5 still home.
You still got 5 at home?
Yeah. And plus, because they have plus with them.
Oh, damn. They would be getting the foot.
Oh, man. I feel sorry for you, Bob.
And then I would have to pay their freaking ass rent or whatever somewhere else. So they better stay here.
Now, once they're gone, they're gone. They pay their own rent.
Oh, no. That's not how it works. And this thing.
No. And I found out that a lot of people are living at home longer because of the economy.
Yep.
It is definitely. And what they're making, it's like, okay, they're going to pay maybe the rent for a couple of months. And then what?
Yeah.
That's it.
They ain't got money to do
And I can contest about how much there. It sucks.
I pay about $1,500 every month for my 3-bedroom, 2-bath mobile home.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
Where
bad.
I live at, I pay $650.
And my bedroom, so you know how they say that doors are like a vortex to the other side?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Right back there's a door, right? There's a door. There's a door. And there's a door. There's 4 doors in my bedroom.
Why?
Bathroom, closet, and the original door.
So you don't have a solid wall without the door or window?
Yeah, I do. Right there.
Because they say that you should have your bed on a solid door, on a solid wall, not by the windows.
Yeah, I'm not moving everything in my room. Fuck that.
The reason why her bed's by her window, so when she has to make a break for it, she can just go through the window.
Actually, the reason my bed is by the window is because if I were to put my bed, because it's a king size,
Okay.
near my door, one of
Yeah.
these doors would not be opening.
Right. No,
The
I understand.
bathroom door swings into the bathroom.
Okay.
This closet swings into this closet, but these two doors swing this way.
Into the room. Okay. No, I understand. But that's why I'm kind of like a little weird. Like I always try to pay attention which way to be and which way to have it, turn, and they go and like south, east, north or east, west. So.
But yeah, she has her bed by the window. I think she has her bed by the window in case if she decides to make an escape.
Well, also, yeah, if I have to fucking escape because of a fire, I'm going out the goddamn window.
Yeah.
But yeah,
if anything were to start on fire, it'd be on this section of my room. So if the computer and everything was near the windows, I wouldn't be able to escape if they caught on fire.
No, I understand.
But yeah, you would like our room. We ain't got no windows.
Oh my gosh.
They only have one door.
I would suffocate. I need a window.
They live in a cubicle. Only the living room and Cody's room has a window.
Oh my goodness. I would die.
Yeah.
I feel suffocated. I have panic attacks when I'm in closed spaces that there is nothing.
Well, I like it without the windows for the simple reason I can shut the door and my room becomes dark.
No, I understand, but it's always good to have a natural light in your room.
It is, but we had to take what we could take.
They live in a cubicle.
It's bigger than a cubicle. It might be.
Bitch, it is literally a square. Okay. The end of your bedroom is the end of the bathroom. The end of the bathroom is the end of Cody's room. The end of Cody's room is the end of the living room. The end of the living room is the end of your room. Therefore, you live in a fucking cubicle. A cubicle is a square.
It's not about the kitchen.
Yep.
It matches with everything else. It does not extend. I live in a rectangle, okay? Because two sides are longer than the other two sides. You live in a fucking cubicle. It goes dit, 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 dit.
Are you going to let her speak to me, Mom?
Oh my gosh.
Am I wrong, Mom? Am I wrong? If everything matches up, is it or is it not a cubicle?
Yeah, it is, but it is weird. They have to make it what they have.
Yeah, it's better than a one-room hotel with 4 people in it.
Oh my gosh, no,
I
that would
totally
be
get that. Like 100%. Lived in a hotel with 4 people and 3 dogs. Okay, I get it. Personally, I get it. But
it's still a cubicle.
A cubicle.
But it's my cubicle.
It can be your cubicle. Just a bit. It's a cubicle.
Oh
Just
my goodness.
When we get a house and Froggy comes up, I'm going to set up a bedroom just like the cubicle here. So she can sleep in it.
So you can feel comfortable. Oh my goodness.
No, he's going to set up the basement so it's a cubicle. And he's going to be the basement monster.
Well, I already have like that down there that they live. There is one window, but there's not like, it's like the escape window that you have to have it in a basement. Yeah. But Kyle's room doesn't have a window.
But you love us, Froggy, even though we live in a cubicle.
Does Kyle have a fire extinguisher?
No, which he should, because they freaking ass do stupid shit in there that I'm like so freaking out all the time.
Now you guys know why Wait, what was I going to say? Now you see how much anger Lunatic Dad has with Kyle. He had so much
No,
anger.
that two of them have anger towards each other. That two of them cannot coexist.
There was a
For another
video
reason,
that
like each
they
other.
did that they actually got along.
No, they do get along, but they, for some reason, it's like, I'm like, do you ever look at yourself? But because they are so much alike, that's why I think that they
It is.
spark between.
It is. Because
Yeah.
they are so much alike.
Oh, they are. That's why I said they don't need a DNA.
No. Never mind. I forgot.
He forgot what he was gonna say.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Mom, so tomorrow we're gonna discuss the archangels, right?
Yeah.
Or
I
do
just
you
have
want
to.
Do you want to discuss Poland?
Well, like I said, I mean, there is different beliefs and different understanding of it and everything else, and we do believe in like saints and all that. That's why, like, even our kids are all named by saint's name. They have a meaning to it.
You want to go earlier?
I was named by a German.
You're going to be in there.
Because your daughter Tanya is spelled is it spelled the proper way? T-A-N-Y-A or T-O-N-Y-A?
No, it's, if you said it's a German, then yeah, because they are Protestants, and their German language is a little bit different. So yeah, probably it's spelled in their language.
Mine is T-A-N-J-A, which is German because the J is a Y.
Right.
But most people spell it T-O-N-Y-A.
See, like we call our daughter Tanya, but her name is Natalia.
Ah.
And
I like that.
Bye, y'all.
Bye,
Bye, Amy.
My daughter Chantel.
Love y'all. Take care.
My daughter.
Bye. Have a good day.
Her name is Chantel, and she hates me because I couldn't spell Chantel at that time. So I put Shantell instead of Chantel.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Mitzi had a question for you, Ma.
Okay.
Do you want to go on earlier? You guys can go longer with the subject.
That's fine. Like whatever time, just let me know, because I'm up at crack of dawn that I don't know why am I awake. I don't have a job, but I'm always up at 5 a.m.
Because you're used to it. You got your body trained for it.
Yeah, because I used to sleep only like 3 hours a night.
Exactly. Well, she was thinking maybe go an hour early, but end it at this regular time.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Especially if we're talking about like Poland and
Poland is an interesting topic to talk about, just because we don't know nothing about it.
Exactly. So we'd all learn something about it.
It is actually like I do love so much all European countries because they have so much history.
So I think tomorrow we should discuss Poland.
There is a lot of history overseas that none of us even knows about because they don't teach it on a regular basis.
No, they don't. And that's why, like I said, and I tried to tell my kids, I said that to be able to pass it on or to at least keep it going, like keep the history going, they should learn besides what they learn at school. Because every time, oh, we didn't know that, we didn't learn that, we didn't, whatever. I'm like, because actually they really don't teach. They call it, they teach a history. They only teach a history of U.S. history. That's it.
Yeah.
Now, when I was in school, I don't know if they still have it. Do they still have world history?
They do, but they don't actually, like, they do the name world history, but they bare minimum teach about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mainly teach about how the United States and how other countries have affected the United States, but they
That's
don't
it.
talk about how the United States has affected other countries.
Right.
I
How it
know.
had any kind of impact on it.
I know the world history books that we had, or world geography books. We actually did touch base on the foreign countries, but that's about it. We touched base, like
Right.
on Marco Polo,
Which
Genghis
is they go, yeah, they go to the like a deep, like the 12th, 13th centuries and everything else. But then after that, there's still life going on, and
Yeah,
there's a lot of changes that it happened that they should actually have people to kind of talk about it and leave, like learn and everything else, because that is very helpful. But because I know for a fact from my kids when they went to school and everything, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And even for myself, when I came here, and when we learned, when I was in between third and fifth grade in Poland, we had to know United States and all states and capitals.
yep. And that's the difference
And
between.
in here, I'm like, when I went to first year of high school, and the geography teacher is like, "Oh, we're gonna learn about the African continent." I'm like, what? Are you guys in the fourth grade? Which grade is it?" And he's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "I learned that in the fourth grade. What are you people talking about?" So he called me all kind of Russian spy and all kind of bullshit because they couldn't stand my ass when I called them out on it.
Worst part about it, when it comes to something like that, I know world geography, world history category was ninth grade here,
And you get away from me.
and they don't teach you shit on it.
No. They really like bare minimum. They really like completely skip everything. Like they feel that it's not important.
Hey, Cindy. Well, since you're such a good streamer, even you don't claim yourself as a streamer,
No.
because you do real good when you're up here on our panel. When Lunatic Dad takes his breaks, or when you, Froggy, Missy, and Amy do your stream, have you ever thought about just turning on the having Larry turn on the camera to record?
Ooh, better yet,
To
she has 5 children that live at home.
Yeah.
They can give her a camera, and she can walk through the house and she can record and she can teach her shit, and that the schools won't teach us, and then we can get our education from her, and she can call it Mama's Learning Channel.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never been like a computer person. I only had to learn. I actually learned to use a computer by myself, because when we got the computer for our kids, when my oldest son was like, I think 7th or 8th grade, and he's like, "Can I have a computer? Can I have a computer?" I'm like, okay. So they thought they were smarter than me, but I showed them who was smarter, because I told them, I said, "I taught your little asses how to walk and talk." So they were trying to like, "Oh, we're doing homework," but they open up the chats and they had it on the bottom. So when I found out, and then I'm like, "Close all this shit up." What are you talking about? We have our homework to do. Close the chat, because I'm gonna shut the freaking computer off, and I'm gonna shut the Wi-Fi off, and you aren't gonna have shit. And they like, "Oh my God, she learned how to use the thing." Of course I did.
Here's the thing I was getting at, like what Froggy says. You can actually go through and tell your story on how it was when you grew up in Poland and all that. And on your when you came over here to make your transition from Poland to the US, and people can live your story through your words.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying, like, I'm like not really I guess, good with words. And I still, even though, and I do know that I do have an accent, and I have learned, again, English language on my own, not through any educators or anything. So I don't know the actual proper language or proper grammar or anything. I don't know none of that because I didn't learn from school.
You want to know something? It doesn't matter what you learn in school because the schools don't teach you shit.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. So I have had people telling me that, oh, yeah, I'm just a foreigner. I don't know nothing because I have an accent. Okay, dumbasses, I learned from your old shitheads talking. So I guess none of you know how to speak English either.
Exactly.
That's the best fucking comeback I've ever heard.
Oh, no, because I was standing on a bus, like when I would go to work, I would listen, and then I would go home and I would try to find in a dictionary, like, the word that I kind of got it together, and then I translation. So I'm like, okay. So then me and my sister, we would listen to music again, to songs. So then we would repeat it till we actually repeated pretty much the same way as somebody else did. And that's how we learn.
And
that's probably the smartest technique I've ever heard.
To tell you the truth, you did a wonderful job at teaching yourself.
Well, because if you're going to have an educator, a principal tell you that you are stupid Polak, what are you going to do? I walked out of the school.
My mom would have bitch slapped him and knocked him the fuck out.
No, I walked out of the school. I went home, and my mom came home from work, and she's like, what are you doing home already? I'm not going back there. Why aren't you going back there? Because I'm a stupid Polak, and I can't go back there. So she's like, well, you better have a job tomorrow. And I had 2, not 1. And I've been working since then and learned myself how to speak English.
But like I said, you did a very good job teaching yourself.
Well, thank you. Because like I said, I tried. And then when the kids went to school, it was like funny story that when my son, the oldest son, he went to kindergarten and he actually didn't speak English till he went to kindergarten. He heard the language, but like we didn't speak at home. So I'm like, okay, because my mom spoke English, but not as good. So she made sure that the kids would speak Polish. So I'm like, okay, let him learn this language first, and then when he goes to school. So he was like about a month at school, and he wouldn't talk to nobody. So the teacher called the conference with the principal and her and me. And she's like, well, maybe he cannot hear or he doesn't understand. Maybe he needs special and like needs something and everything else. I'm like, he doesn't need shit. He knows how to speak. And they're like, well, he doesn't talk in a class. He doesn't participate in anything. He doesn't understand when we talk to him. I'm like, yes, he does. And when he was sitting actually in a room with us and everything else, and when he heard me speaking English to the principal and the teacher, when we got in a car, he's like, you lied to me. Oh, he was so pissed. Have you ever seen a 5-year-old pissed? That would be, you lied to me. I'm like, what did I lie to you about? That you don't understand English. You cannot speak. You made me speak. You made me this. You made me that. I'm like, because you need to learn how to speak, because you need to communicate with your grandma. Well, you lied to me. So after that, he would not say a word in Polish.
But the thing is, he should be happy that he is actually fluent in 2 different languages.
No, they are, because, like I said, but on the other hand, David, which is the second oldest, he actually understands almost everything unless you really talk fast. But he understands more than he can speak. But he would never speak, even to my mom. She would speak to him Polish, but he would always respond English. Until this day, he understands everything, but he won't speak it. So it's like they pick and choose what they know.
Right.
And then the youngest ones, when I tried to teach them something, they were laughing their asses off how to pronounce things, and they didn't want it. So I said, forget your asses. I'm not teaching you shit. So they don't know how to speak.
But the thing is, your older kids should be very proud of knowing both languages. It's part of their heritage. And
Right.
look how many jobs are out there for people.
Get off my chair.
Translators.
I don't care. Get your ass off of my chair.
Tell them to sit on the floor.
For people out there.
They said, sit your ass on the floor.
Fine, I will.
Now your ass cannot get up.
For people out there that needs translators from Polish to English.
Yes.
And they pay a wealthy amount of money.
No, they do. I know. And my daughter, actually, sometimes she doesn't like it where she works at because she works in a hospital. So she sometimes, like, they asking her, can you translate this? She can translate it. Like, she understands, but actually, like, to learn actually the translation words and everything else properly, she doesn't. So she gets frustrated because then, like, oh, you said it wrong. Okay, then don't ask me. Give it to me.
Ow.
Yeah, Mom.
See, now Chris said, beat it, you'll beat your ass.
I ain't talking to Chris no more. Though.
Oh, yeah, no, he's talking.
Yeah, he will.
Oh, yeah, he will.
Hey, Mom, are you guys getting it? Did you guys get any of that snow?
No, we
Oh, my
didn't.
God.
They were talking about it. It's a freaking beautiful day. Not even a cloud on it. Freaking ass.
Tonight it's coming.
Tonight. But they were saying they were supposed to be since in the morning. We didn't get shit.
Yeah. But it's always a pleasure when you're up here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank
better
you.
than
It's a pleasure
lot
when
better
Larry's
than the
up here
old
too, but
Thank you.
Don't tell him that.
yeah, just don't tell him that.
Hey, I love it when both of you are up here because I learn a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm one of those people that I gotta learn, and I love history.
Get your ass in here.
Okay.
There's many times that I would sit there and just beg my grandma to tell me about her time in Germany, because remember my family came from Germany, and she's like, you're the only person that truly cares about history, our family history. I'm like, Grandma, I love this shit. I wish I could have got it recorded. I so do, because I can't remember shit disease. But
who's talking nicer than you bothering me?
We used to make when I'd go up there, we'd make one dish per visit from a different country.
Oh, that's nice.
And
as long as it didn't have chicken or turkey, I was good.
And with me, when it comes to like other countries, I like hearing somebody else's experience there.
Right.
Me, I can't learn anything about my history. My grandmother on my dad's side was 75% Indian. She passed away when I was an infant.
Okay.
So I can't really learn anything about my
Ancestry.com.
That's not going to tell me what I want to hear.
It will tell you what you are, and then you can go talk to the people of that religion, of that ethnicity, and learn from them. You don't have to learn from your parents. You can learn from the people of the culture.
I can't really afford Ancestry.com.
$99.
Yeah.
And I don't have a job right now.
I know. $99 is like a fucking... If I had $99, my dogs would have dog food, but we make dog food, so we're good.
But the thing is, I want to hear about her history and her culture from her. What she went through. That means more to me than hearing what somebody else has to say about the culture.
Oh, I totally get that, and I totally understand. I was just saying.
I know what you're
If you wanted to you could go through Ancestry.com, or if you know which tribe she came from, you could go through there.
That's it. Nobody knows. My mom doesn't know. My dad didn't know. Or anything. And supposedly my uncle's like 50% Cherokee.
Chris, Froggy says
Well-
she'll pay for you.
Sometimes, you can go like, like where they grow up from. So you can go and actually look it up. What did you do?
Hey, Thomas.
Hey!
Hey, Thomas.
I didn't do anything. Oh, don't worry about that. They can still see you. Camera.
No, I know that, but I'm
I
just
just gotta
saying.
let it go through its cycle.
No.
I got it. No. You gotta let it go through its cycle.
Yeah.
All right. They can still hear you.
That's the thing. I could get more out of learning about my grandmother's history, about what Indian tribe she belonged to, and everything. I will take that more to heart to hear it from her.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying like sometimes you can go and look it up, like where they live, where they actually like she was born at, and that area what tribe lived in. So then it kind of gives you an idea.
And that's the thing. My mom and dad didn't even know where she was born. All we knew, she lived in Litchfield.
Oh, okay.
So, I understand that you say it would mean more if you learned from her. My thinking is, it would show that you were truly interested in her life, even though she's passed, because I fully believe that they watch over us and they watch what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So it would show that you're showing interest in her.
Hell,
That makes sense.
When me, you, your son, Cody, Missy, Amy went to the Cadwell Fields.
Yes.
When I took the boys down with me, I even used the spirit box to try to find out.
I'm surprised you didn't use my son.
He's the one that caught on to the first 5.
Yeah. My son is very talented.
Yes.
We'll put it that way. Gets himself in a lot of fucking trouble, and I have to fucking go off on him, but he's a 15-year-old boy that ain't always mentally here.
And the reason why I didn't use him like that, Tanya, because I didn't want him to overexert himself on trying to concentrate.
Right.
And I know concentration in that degree will over-exert somebody.
Oh, yeah. Kyle's playing the drums.
Yes.
That's what I was going about ready to say.
Yes, he is.
I'm surprised Dad's not yelling at him.
Well, he wants to come up here because he's already flustered about it.
I can see
flustered.
Yeah, so well, thank you guys for talking and everything else, and then
Love
we
you,
can
and
talk
I will-
tomorrow.
I will
Have a
text
wonderful
you
day.
tomorrow.
having you up here.
Thank you.
Love ya.
Thank you guys and have a wonderful fucking day.
Welcome back.
Don't you pick
Fuck
on
off.
Mom.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, you better behave there, mister.
Yeah, I know you hear Kyle drumming. I get it. The fucking kid's practicing and they're saying they're able to hear Kyle drumming. Huh.
Hey,
Dumbass.
he's got to practice.
No,
If
he
y'all
doesn't.
don't like it,
No, he doesn't. No, he does not. He does not have to learn how to freaking. He's a fucking annoyance.
who was the one that bought him a drum set?
I didn't. No. He bought that out of his own working money. Had nothing to do with Dad. Nothing to do with me.
Well, the first one you destroyed, you said you went out and bought them.
Yes, but I have destroyed multiple ones, though, buddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, does he? Hell no, he doesn't listen. Are you out of your mind? Hey, Thomas Jordan, how are you, buddy? But
yeah.
So what were you guys discussing? Something like actually real content?
Yes,
Don't
we were.
do that shit. That's horrible. That's horrible.
We were talking about Poland.
Oh,
Yeah.
Poland. Yippee! I'm really excited about that.
And how the school systems suck about not teaching the histories like in world geography or world history about other countries as well.
Oh my god. So basically you had a fucking Lady Outlaw type stream. My god. A Lady Outlaw stream on fucking a regular fucking dumb stream. Gosh, you can't mix the two. It's against our religion. Just saying.
That's only the one that follows religion.
We were going to discuss archangels, but we decided that listening to Mom talk about her the history of Poland would be better.
Oh my god. Really? You think that'll be better? Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad I'm not going to be a part of that fucking thing. I'll be sitting outside just listening.
Well, that's what I'm going to be doing too, sitting out in the living room listening.
I'll be in my fucking corner knowing my fucking place.
Oh, and then we were talking about how Abraxas lives in a cubicle and what the fuck a cubicle is.
You don't know what a cubicle is, Chris? Really?
Oh, I know what a cubicle is, but
no, you don't.
I'm living in one.
Bitch, you do.
Now that's good language. See, that's fucking turn on language to me, buddy.
Froggy. Your
yeah.
bitch is sitting next to you in the bottom.
No, you're my bitch, and you'll always be my bitch. Now
Not
shut up.
everybody's bitch.
No, you really will always be her bitch.
But here's the thing: you're my bitch.
Yeah.
I will abuse you, use you, and turn you over to Missy when I get done with you. Do you
Is that how that shit
understand
works?
me?
Oh.
And Missy will enjoy every fucking second of it.
No, Missy, listen. Quit giving your man so much damn credit. I guarantee you this man's a dead lay. I guarantee it. I'm just saying.
Not when she's yelling and squirting all over the place.
Oh, wow. My Thanksgiving was excellent, Thomas Jordan. My Thanksgiving was excellent. Thank you for asking. Oh, yeah.
Well, you want to hear this? We've been live for 3.5 hours already.
No shit. I already knew that.
It doesn't even seem like it, does it?
Yeah, it does. This is a fucking struggle, buddy. This is a struggle.
You righty or lefty?
I'm left-handed.
Actually, Lunatic Dad likes using the right and left.
He sits on the left to make the right jealous, and he sits on the right to make the left jealous.
Well, no. Believe it or not, and it's funny. It's funny you say that because in baseball, when I was growing up, I was a left-handed pitcher, but I was a right-handed batter. No, that's true story. I can actually use both of my hands pretty easily.
Ambidextrous?
Yeah, I'm ambidextrous. Yeah, I'm ambidextrous. That's what I am. I admit it. I am ambidextrous. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
My brother's ambidextrous.
Yeah, we're special people. That means that our brains go in two different things and everything else. Why do you think I got such a?
I can write with my left and right hand. My left is a little bit more sloppier than my right.
How many fingers can you do in each? Can the whole fist, or is it just 3, 4? What? That's it?
Yes.
Oh, you got a tiny hooch. Man, I'd tear that ass up in a second.
He likes the double fist.
Yeah.
No, she only said 2 fingers, man. Get your head out of your ass.
But
anything more than this is fucking painful, and no.
And make sure if you're new to Abraxas Paranormal and everything else, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It would be much appreciated. And congratulations, Chris, on hitting over 1.2K. You did it.
Thank you.
I did see it. I was like, that's very fucking nice.
Yes, it is. And I am grateful for everybody that has come in.
Oh yeah, you know people come in and out, in and out, in and out.
Yep.
Oh, man. But I'll tell you what, though. Like I said, I mean, I'm glad we started this early and everything else because I did kind of predict what could happen or whatever is that the energy level might start coming down and everything else. But I'm still okay now. I'm not trying to say in the stream, so I'm just letting you know that I'm not saying that. I'm just saying is that
It's
I can
getting
picture
close to Dad's bedtime.
bitch. Don't eat, man. I cannot believe you. What the hell you think I am? 95 fucking years old, and after a couple hours, I gotta go to bed and take a nap.
Dad, what time do you go to work?
I go to work. Well, but I'm not working tonight. Don't forget, I don't go.
Okay,
on
but
Monday.
you're still on a fucking schedule because if you get off your schedule, you fuck up your whole rotation and you're tired all week. Fucking try me.
I will try you fucking right now. I'm trying to tell you is Mama will atone to it that I change my weekend schedule from my regular work schedule. So there.
I bet you're tired all week.
Hey,
So,
Grandpa.
listen, happy ass over here goes to bed religiously during the week, 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'm already wearing down. But when I got to restart my week, I'll go to bed at 7 o'clock at night, usually on a Sunday. I'll try to go down and everything else.
And what
I
time
got
do
a
you get
schedule,
up?
girl. I got a schedule. It's kind of like a fucking woman on the fucking tampon. Same shit. You got a fucking schedule. And if it goes off kilter, well, you need to go see a doctor then.
Well,
Just
then
saying.
I'm off kilter because I haven't had one since 2008.
Well, then you are what they call, you're like Mama, that you will not no longer have children because you're done menstruating.
Well, 2008 I had Jordan. 2009 I had Charles. 2013 I had Anime, and 2016 or 17 I had a full hysterectomy.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Anyway,
So I can have all the fun I want, and I
Hey,
never
girl,
have to
take
worry
advantage
about
of that
getting
shit.
a child.
Take advantage of that because I know I do. When Mama can't have children no more or whatever, trust me. You know how nice it is that when you're jamming, you ain't even got to worry about, is she going to get pregnant or whatever. You just fucking blow that load and boom, it's fucking
After
great
8
experience.
kids, we could definitely tell he'd be worried about that shit. I don't need another one.
Hell no, girl.
That's
Hell
why
no, I don't need another one.
That's why he's adopting all of us freaks up here on YouTube.
Might as well. Hey,
See,
listen,
here's the thing, Chris. He adopted me. He adopted Wildwood. He adopted Missy. He never adopted you. You
Yes,
just
technically.
Missy.
He took me in as his brother.
Yeah, I did. I
So
did. I
if
have to give him
Missy,
that.
wait, if you're his brother and Missy's his daughter,
That's a
Uncle
fucked up family.
Grandpa.
That means Cody's a prodigy of incest along with Austin.
But it still proves that incest could be best then, right?
Yep.
I mean, if you think about it, it all worked out just fine. I mean, you ain't got 3
Barely.
fucking ears, 3 eyes, or anything like that.
Barely.
exactly. Madison, I had my gallbladder out when I turned 20.
Anyways, Dad.
But anyway, hang on. I've been trying to say this for a while, so shut the fuck up,
So was
kid.
I. I got no
The
drink.
thing is, we know if Lunatic Dad has to jet, it's because he's winding down so far, and we understand that.
What do you mean winding down?
That's why he took his
But
break.
that you were sick yesterday.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah.
We're thinking about your health. We
I
are
know.
showing that we actually do give a fuck.
I know.
I was
And it's much appreciated. And it's much
That's only when
appreciated.
it comes to
And
you.
it's weird to him.
But I'm getting stronger. I mean, I am. No doubt about it. I mean, hey, listen. We all go through fucking colds and whatever the fuck virus is out there and we catch it or whatever. You just got to push through it. But take care of your fucking body when your body's screaming at you. When it's screaming at you, hey, tone that shit down. Go to sleep. Don't be, and everything else.
Don't be me.
Yeah, don't be a you where you're fucking almost half fucking dead. No, I'll be all right. I'll go live. And the motherfucker will have 103 fucking fever, fucking can't hear, can't barely talk. I'll still live stream. It's okay. No, motherfucker, you need to go ahead and just take a rest.
I have actually done that before.
Tanya, how dare you? You should be ashamed of yourself. How dare you yell at Grandpa? That is not allowed.
Yes,
I don't
it is.
yell at Grandpa.
Yes, you did.
Yes,
I
it
heard.
is.
I just get him all nice and excited so that way when he goes and plays with Mama, he's all ready for her.
But you yell at Grandpa. How dare you?
He likes it.
See, I would love to actually take that compliment and say thank you, sweetheart, and everything else. But let sleeping dogs lie. I mean, that motherfucker, he's fucking done.
He already admitted his shit didn't work.
Do you listen?
Chris, your shit don't work, so shut up.
The problem is, you're too much of a ticket shit to admit it. Mom already admitted it for you.
Yeah, well, you know that. Hey, listen, my grandson. That is called a man's ego. Every man has one. They're like, no, I still can, and the woman behind him is sitting there thinking, bitch, if the whole truth only fucking came out. But we'll let you believe these things. It's okay.
See, Roy will admit that his don't, but at the end of the day, we have the weirdest fucking relationship on the face of this earth. Okay,
Exactly.
He sleeps in his own room.
If you can take a piss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't leave my room. I don't leave my cubicle. I have a bathroom. I have my clothes. He brings me food. I don't have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
He flirts with other girls. I flirt with other guys, but we never do nothing with any other sex.
Right. Right.
So we have the weirdest relationship in the whole entire world, but it works.
But it works. That's what that. I mean, that's the bottom line. That's
It's
the
in my
bottom line.
pocket, dipshit.
And if you ask any county worker, he's my roommate.
Your grandkid's down here playing pocket pool.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Look who his father is. I mean,
Well, wait. You also got to remember, he is a 19-year-old virgin. He has never touched grass at the age of 19. Of course, he's going to play pocket pool.
but
Scott, you're noisy.
look at it this way. He has to go ahead and do that. You know, I mean, listen, I'm fucking blind. I'm just saying, he would go fucking blind because he left so much of that inside of him. You gotta let it out, young man. Let it out.
Go touch grass.
Yeah. Go fucking weed whack, motherfucker. Oh yeah. Scott's making all this noise. Why are you making all this noise, penis lick?
Lunatic Dad, technically,
Look into a
yours
trailer.
still
Look
works
into
if
the
you can
trailer.
take a piss.
Oh, what?
If he says it doesn't work properly, but technically it still works because he can take a piss.
Why? I can take a piss. So what?
Yeah,
Because if it didn't work, you wouldn't be able to piss.
That is not true. That is not true.
It
That is not
technically
true.
works. If you get pissed, it technically works.
So you tried to see if it only works half the time?
Yeah.
You know, if the day you fucking come over my house, my grandson, you are going to pay religiously for all these crazy remarks
That's
and
mac and
everything
cheese.
else. I'm jotting this shit down, kid.
I
I'm
said it
jotting
didn't
this shit
work.
down.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm giving you 50%.
I don't need no damn niceness. I hate niceness. I am an evil, maniacal, fucking shit talking old fucking man that does not like fucking kumbaya. I don't like it. It's not my personality and everything else. And that's why when people say something nice to me, I don't know how to react to it. If you call me a fucking jagoff, I'm like, yes, now you got my attention. But if you say, Dad, I love you and you're a great guy and everything else, I'm like, listen, save that shit for another fucking place or another person or whatever. But that is not my fucking personality. Hell no.
Dad, you know I love you.
Yeah, you love to smack me right in my fucking nads. That's what the fuck you would love. See how I'll twist that shit.
Love you, Grandpa.
Suck a dick.
I don't want to. As you said that, my dad looked straight at me like he was waiting for something.
Oh, wow. You went way left on that one, my grandson. Holy shit, this kid is, dude. He could be my grandson. Do you see how he went left on that? Holy shit!
Oh, he goes left on a lot of conversations.
Yes, he does.
Stay away from me.
You should listen to him when he's playing the game.
Oh, listen, Kyle always used to say back in the day, Dad, with your personality and everything else, why did you ever get into the gaming and everything else? I said, it is a shame. I mean, the only game I will really I will play, I actually know about is Mortal Kombat. I like that because it rips apart their souls, their heads, and it pisses down their throat and everything else after you got the finishing move and everything else. But I've never been the type of person that can sit and play video games. Maybe because I'm always so antsy, you know what I'm saying? Where I'm always like, I can't sit and just stay. I can live stream forever, but as far as actually playing games and everything, that's hard for me.
The reason you can live stream forever is because you talk with your hand.
Yep.
That's because I'm fucking Italian, even though I'm Polish, but it doesn't matter. I got to do something
You're
with my
still
hands.
doing something while you're trying to talk.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What are you doing with the game system? You're sitting there just moving your thumbs or your fingers now.
You're giving your fingers a workout so they're ready for her tonight.
That's why I play.
Fuck that. No. And Matt, Thomas Jordan says I wear shorts in cold weather. Well, so do I. Believe it or not, I do too. Why are you so
think
dark?
everyone on this panel wears shorts on cold weather.
Chris falling asleep now. That motherfucker's falling asleep.
No, Cody, shut the light off.
Well, maybe he loves you. Hey, look
Maybe
at that.
he's trying to
Getting
save
Dad
your
ready.
electric bill.
Nah. Cody's trying to go ahead and say, Dad, you want to see what I can do in the dark? I will show you my dipstick light up. That's called incest, motherfuckers.
But yeah.
Ain't nothing like incest putting your kids into the test.
I gotta move back because he's making way too much fucking noise.
I'm done with the noise.
It's still coming through on your end.
It's crackling.
Yeah, he's a cackler. He's like a fucking turkey. Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. Oh, yeah.
But.
Oh, now he's quiet.
Yeah, because I'm muted.
Fuck you guys, man. Fuck you guys, man.
The reason why I sit there and play video games, you're going to think this is funny. Especially with the horror games I play or the fighting games. I use that to de-stress my body. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but
I use video games as an outlet to get away from the world. Like the day my grandma died, it's like, okay, I need to play a video game. I need to play a video game. Get my mind
Today's
off.
the anniversary since your grandmother passed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't know that.
It's okay.
But the game I really like playing to distress is Grand Theft Auto.
I played Grand Theft Auto. I have played
That's only so you could go fuck the hookers.
No, so I can take headshots out on the police on the game.
I like playing Graveyard Keeper because it keeps my mind busy because there's so many tasks you have to do. And then you get to cut out body parts.
But
did you ever hear of that game Operation? Way back in the day where you got the metal tool, you got to take the parts out.
It stressed me out even more.
Yeah, I tried to take out the penis all the time, and it always went, so it was meant to stay there. You couldn't take it out.
The penis was not made to come out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can do certain things to make it come out and everything else, but I'm just saying.
I ended up playing it with my kids because it was the game I got them for Christmas. They destroyed it. They got so fed up with it, they fucking broke it and it went into the garbage.
Hey, Jim Riley, how are you, buddy?
Hi, Jim, honey. How are you?
But yeah, that's the whole reason why I play video games. I can sit there, forget about the stress and everything else while I'm beating the fuck out of somebody, knocking their head off like I'm Mortal Kombat.
I thought it was like so that you can go ahead and de-stress from your fucking son. All the shit that kid put you through.
Actually, tell you the truth.
His son stresses him out on video games.
Yeah. But I do play the same game that he played.
Just got together because he's better than his son.
What's really bad is when it's me, Froggy, Cody, Joker, and another person playing, and he's running through and saying, peekaboo, jumping from locker to locker at by daylight.
That's fun though. We all fucking do that.
Jim wants to chit chat with your lips, Froggy. Not those lips. Wrong one, hun. Froggy's like, Dad, don't do that shit.
Hey, he said that he'd have to fight Roy, and Roy's got old man strength.
I know what that is. I know what that is. we get that Super Saiyan shit when we get angry and stuff when we're older. We're like, damn, I didn't know I can fucking do that. Yeah.
Okay.
After a while, you do.
Now, Lunatic Dad, what are your ways to distress from like after a long day of work or just getting upset with Kyle or?
Oh, well, in my case, how I distress, believe it or not, and you wouldn't believe it. You'd be like, no fucking way. I love to eat. I do. I go to food a lot when I'm stressing out or whatever the case may be. I will just start like eating every type of junk food, potato chips, beef jerky, whatever. I constantly just eat when I'm thinking. But you wouldn't know it because you'd be like, dude, you're not even big anymore or anything like that. But I will shovel in so much fucking food when I'm stressing out and everything else. Seriously, I do. That is.
Tell you the truth, I believe that's the number one thing that people do when they get stressed.
It is. Why do you think we have so many obese people in this country? Because the world is stressing them out.
I can tell you one thing, Froggy, that's not why I'm obese.
I straight up fucking looked at everybody at the family get together and I'm like, why do you think I'm fat? Because food is good. Shut up.
I do want to tell you one thing though, Froggy. And again, I say it every live stream whenever I'm on there. I still want to say, now all bullshit aside, I just want to say I am proud of you of what you're doing and everything else. And, stay the course and everything else. And I'm telling you, I'm going to love it 1 year from now. Mark this date down and everything else. You're going to see when she stays dedicated to it and everything else. I bet you 75 to 100 pounds lost, she will lose.
Yeah, as soon as Roy starts getting paid to do what he's doing,
and even if you don't, hon, even if you don't, you're beautiful inside and out. Always fucking remember that. Because you know what? The body is only just an outlier of what we are and everything else. But the trueness is what's in your heart and everything else. And that's what makes you special of who you are and everything else. Never lose sight of that. All of us. I mean, anybody in the chat or anybody on the panel and everything else, never lose sight of that. Looks and everything else is only a little baby portion of who we are and everything. But the longevity of our lives and how we lead it and our souls and how we treat others and everything else, that's what truly defines us of who we are and what we're going to leave to our children and everything else. And their children are just going to pass that shit on and everything else. I mean, but I just want to say is that I'm proud of you, Froggy, and I really, really, really believe that you put your mind to anything, you are the type of person that you got that drive and you will succeed.
Yeah,
I just wanted to get that off my chest.
I'm gonna here soon because they gotta make a decision. But either way, here soon we're gonna be going out to different cemeteries and showcasing them, and then my mom wants to go to one of the world's most haunted hotels in Texas while she's down here. And then for my birthday, I'm trying to get the $5,000 so I can go stay in Tennessee at one of the world's largest hotels that it's like literally a castle, but it's haunted. And I want to go stay there for a night, but it's $5,000.
Holy shit! For
Yeah.
one night?
Well, no, that's for like that's also travel to get there and whatnot. But one night is it can get up if you want to stay in the world's most haunted room. It can get up to $1,500 a night.
Holy fuck! That's more than a fucking Hilton downtown fucking Chicago.
Oh
shit!
Now, this is a story for you. With me being overweight, it started when I was about 3.
Yeah.
I was on 150 different types of medication. I had more drugs than what Carter's had liver pills.
Holy fuck.
I could not eat solid food that whole time because of my tonsils being fucked up. Got my tonsils out. And as soon as I was able to, they told me to eat like ice cream and shit. My mom and dad decided to go to McDonald's. I told them what I wanted. They said, you only can have ice cream. I said, I don't care. I want food. I want actual food. I want protein. And after that, I just never stopped until I moved down here and I started having to walk everywhere.
Well, see, and that's the thing. Literally, for the first so many years, you were basically starved to death. And anybody that goes through any sort of trauma situation where they can't have it, they're going to start taking it in more because they built an unhealthy relationship with food. They went so long without having it, and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, I want it.
Yep. And then after that, I started being bullied and all that wonderful
And
stuff.
it all went right back to food. And a lot of my issues is I went to go take a walk because every time I would get mad, I would go for a walk. And I went to go for a walk and I couldn't walk. It felt like somebody literally took a hammer and just smashed my kneecap. So walking became painful. Well, they wouldn't give me nothing. Well, then finally my doctor's like, well, I'll give you this. And it was gabapentin. I'm like, okay, it didn't do shit. But within like 3 days of taking gabapentin, I would wake up at like Walmart and not remember how I got there.
Right. You're not typing in the chat, are you?
That was me.
That was you?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Said, hey, Kyle.
Yeah, it was
No.
dead. Trust me. You seen him pick up his phone and type while I was talking.
Actually, I wasn't paying any attention. I was memorized by what you were saying.
But yeah, a lot of people that have food issues or depression or something, they turn to food because it's comforting.
Yep.
People that don't have a lot of food or go hungry a lot of times, when they do get food, they want to eat it all right away because they feel like they're not going to be able to eat for the next week, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we have so many people that are struggling with diabetes. That and the simple fact that it's cheaper to go buy McDonald's or junk food than it is to buy fruits and veggies. But luckily down here in Texas, they have a free veggie giveaway where every Thursday, unless they're like busy doing something, Shag Truck, every Thursday, unless they're busy doing something, they give out free veggies to people.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. You know, I mean, since we're on the subject, so now I'm going to turn serious. What do you guys feel that the most inflicted disease is the hardest to deal with? I mean, I know, some people, they'll say cancer or diabetes or, kidney problems or whatever. I mean, what do you think would be the most inconvenient as far as in your life that you would suffer the most from?
A mental illness.
Mental illness. Okay.
Diabetes you can fix.
There,
you can control diabetes.
True.
There is one, I just can't think of what it's called, but it can be the root of every problem out there, like what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's
stop cooking.
Go.
Basically, you make yourself eat and then make yourself throw up. I cannot think of it when I want to, and
where they want to stay skinny and just.
Yep.
I forgot the name of it, but I do know what you're talking about too.
But do you see where that fits into every problem out there? Yeah, bulimia.
Bulimia, that's it.
I'll be right back. And bulimia and anorexia are mental disorder.
Yeah. But
right. Mm-hmm.
It makes people want to. People are going to eat when they have all the other problems, like what we were talking about, trying to comfort themselves. But the first thing they go to is that toilet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
well,
people wraps that all around their other mental health or disabilities or whatever, and then they realize what they did, so they go puke it all up, so they're not getting none of that nutrition anyways.
Would you also say when people are very poor and everything else that contributes to a lot of health and mental issues in society, that hunger has a great deal to do with having all these social issues and physical issues and mental issues and everything else? People who can barely even, they may eat once every couple days.
To a point, yes. For the simple reason I have been there. When we first came down here, didn't have a job, all of our money was basically going to pay for the motel room for the week. And yeah, we didn't really have the money, so we were eating like once every couple of days if we can even afford that.
Right.
We actually ate ice cream one whole week straight.
That possibly could not be good for the body.
No, it's not, because it was free at the time. Because every time the kids went with another family that was living there at that same motel, the schools down here for the younger, like the elementary kids, they would give free tickets away to go to see the baseball team here in town. It's like a minor league team, and they were the minor league team for the New York Yankees.
Oh, really?
And when you went in, they gave away free Sonic coupons for their blasts.
Yeah,
we had so many of those coupons. That's what we ate that whole week was ice cream, the Sonic Blast.
Well, the only reason why I asked that is because when a lot of people out in society, when they see people, automatically with mental illness and everything else, it could also be, they could be stressing just about the basic things in life that they don't have that can like bring on more mental illness.
Yep.
A lot, let's say a lot harder to deal with. I mean, we all have stressors in life. We all go through things in life or whatever. But I mean, the people, just imagine if you're a mother and a father or whatever, and you're not able to, you're trying your best to bring up your children and everything else, and your child next to you, Like in some of these real poor countries, your child next to you is literally their stomach is all blown up or real thin and they're dying just for the simple things in which us Americans, believe it or not, take for granted in life. You know, that's got to be heart wrenching, to kick in the fucking nads.
It's basically a kick in the fucking teeth.
Yep.
To even see that, it's like, and then the TV networks glorifies that, especially when they run those ads. How much of that money that gets donated, like to Africa, to help with that? How much of that money do you think they actually see?
Exactly. You know, I've thought about that many times because you've got many marathons. You remember Jerry Lewis
Yes.
marathons that he used to do?
Yep.
All the millions and millions of dollars that used to be donated and everything else. And I'm sorry, but I think if the Congress or people really looked into that and everything else, I'd like to really know. And another question is, I would like to ask Congress: is any of that money taxed from the people that are receiving it? I hope not. I hope not that the government's not making money off of people donating to special causes and everything else. I hope it's not. But I got a feeling that the government still has their fucking hands in all this. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but.
Me and Missy actually, after I lost my job through Walmart, we actually donated to the Jerry Lewis telethon. It wasn't much, don't get me wrong. It's not like I was able to donate $20 to $50 to them. We donated $5. And of course, that $5 I could have written it off on my taxes, but I didn't.
No, you can't. It has to be $1,000 to write it off on your taxes.
Really?
Yep.
We were told through H&R Block it doesn't matter if it's a donation like that. Through anything, you can even add it up with the fucking bell ringers. Any amount, they would let you write it off on your taxes.
But now the way the government has set everything up, they make it almost astronomical for you to get any credit for any type of donation.
Well, we used to
you can thank
donate.
a la Trump with his fucking beautiful tax reform, which in my eyes hurt the middle class so fucking bad. And people don't realize it. They're still, oh, I'm Trump, I'm Trump, I'm Trump. I'm like, well, either A, you got to be a fucking millionaire, billionaire, or a very well-to-do person that you didn't even notice it, how it hit your tax bracket and everything else. But I know for a damn fact, underneath his tax code, Dad himself personally had fucking was hurt by his damn new tax thing and everything else. It didn't benefit me whatsoever. It actually hurt me, and it hurt me not to the point to where I'm like, oh well, you know, I don't whatever money, whatever case may be. The only thing it did was it took away all of like maybe being able to. You know, yeah, you can write off your house taxes and everything else, but if you got under a certain amount of the write-offs, everything that you did and all that stuff doesn't mean a fucking thing. Doesn't mean a fucking thing. And I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about
$20 of our paycheck every week. Both Roy and I did when we worked at the same company to a charity that our work donated through. And it was taken out and it said donations and whatnot. And when we went to go file it on the taxes, they're like, oh, well, that's not a big enough donation to really matter, so we're not going to even add it. We literally donated over $4,000 each of us.
Damn. Well, that's another thing. I don't know if you got Goodwills around you, right?
I got a ton of them.
There's a lot of the Goodwills that when you donate stuff to them, their donation goes by a bag, $14 a bag.
Yeah, but when you own a home and other stuff or whatever, and you do your fucking taxes, that it doesn't matter. Is what I'm saying is that he put the threshold so high for the middle class for write-offs on things in which you do throughout the year. To me, you know, I still give to the Goodwill, and I've got my own causes that I got from my work that I haven't taken out of my check and everything else.
Yeah.
But the point being is that, you know, it's actually a discouragement from people that want to help other people because they're like, you know, I mean, my intent may be like, I don't really give a fuck. But some people may be like, you know what? I can give all this stuff away to give it to Goodwill or whatever case may be. But when it comes to writing stuff off, it doesn't matter because there's a threshold on your taxes that if you don't go over it, everything you've written off means nothing.
Yep.
It means nothing. I mean, I still do it is only because I don't want it in my fucking house and I want to give it to somebody else that can use it. Maybe some old jeans, shirts, or whatever the case may be that mama buys me new stuff or whatever, and I give it away to the Goodwill. You know?
I can guarantee I know I'm going to be doing a lot of laundry when I go back to Michigan. But I'm going to take those bags and just say, hey, here, give them to somebody that needs them.
Well, exactly. My issue with like all of these places that you donate clothes to, like Goodwill and whatnot,
Yeah.
you donate your clothes and then you have to pay, say somebody who's homeless and need, or they just moved and they ain't got nothing because they left a bad situation or whatever the case may be. They have to go in there and they have to pay like $12 for a fucking t-shirt. It's like I could go to Walmart and get a t-shirt for $5. Why the fuck am I gonna sit here and pay $12 for a t-shirt that I could pay $5 for?
Right.
And that's the part that pisses me off, Froggy, is that it's given by somebody else of goodwill and everything else to help out people that are less fortunate. And they're going to be charging that type of astronomical money. I'm sorry, but if it's given for free, maybe give it for $1.50 or whatever the case may be. There's no reason for them to be trying to put 3/4 of the face value of
They
a shirt
say
or
it's
jeans
because
or whatever.
they have to pay their employees and all this other shit.
Bullshit.
But what nobody else knows is the simple fact that most of those people are volunteer because of the simple fact that whenever somebody has a volunteer services that they have to do because they were naughty, those volunteer services are they'll take those volunteer services. So a lot of those are volunteer services. You don't get paid for it.
Yep.
Right.
Correct.
Second of all, they turn around and they get government funding for their buildings because they're supposedly helping the community. They get government funding. So now they get all the money, and you're sitting there with no pot to piss in, no fucking clothes on your back, and having to pay $12 for a jacket. When literally you could just put it on Facebook and be like, look, I have clothes this size, this size, this size, this size. Whoever needs them, come get them.
Exactly. And you know what? And how about the people that have like a bigger sizes and everything else that they may not have it there or whatever, or it costs too much in the stores because the stores charge so much because of the fabrics. It costs more for the fabrics to make that type of clothing and everything else, and they depend on the Goodwills or whatever the case may be to get some good clothes and everything else. And the Goodwill wants to charge so much fucking money. I mean, it just doesn't make no sense to me. If you're a charitable organization, why you want to go ahead and make a profit out of selling this stuff? It should not be a profit because it is strictly profit. I don't give a fuck what they say. If you're being given something for nothing and you're retailing it back for, like you said, $10, $12, $15 a pop, that is profit because first off, your employees ain't fucking, you ain't paying them $15 an hour to go work at the Goodwill. It ain't happening.
No,
especially because once again, most of them are volunteer services.
Goodwill, Salvation Army, both of those places are all volunteer. But the thing is, since I moved down here, I've noticed the prices at Goodwill, like in Jackson,
like brand new here.
They wanted like $3 for a pair of pants.
Here they
good deal, right?
$15.
Shirt was like $1.50. We moved down here, pants went up to almost $14 a pair, and the shirts were like $7, $8.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Like even with your boys or whatever. Your boys are close to size of some of my kids or whatever. I mean, if you came to me, hey dad, whatever the case may be, I can put together a whole fucking thing of whatever, which are good clothes or whatever, that my boys are, they go out and buy stuff or whatever the case may be. I give so much to damn goodwill. I'd rather give it to people that I know that have kids my son's age or whatever that would
Right.
wear those type of jeans, those type of shirts,
Well,
or whatever.
that's like what-
because after a while, I'm discouraged by wanting to go ahead and do that because I know that people are fucking making profit off of this shit, and it pisses me off when again big corporations. I mean, the Salvation Army. I don't give a fuck what you say. They're a big corporate fucking ration, and they're meant to make money. Even though they put themselves out there as helping the people and everything else. No, motherfuckers, you are out there trying to go ahead and make fucking money off of something which is for a good cause, but you're trying to turn a profit, which is wrong.
But at least with the Salvation Army, I don't know if the Goodwill does this, but the main company of the Salvation Army, the main offices, you can actually call up there and get help.
No, you can't.
The ones in Michigan, you can.
Some of them you can, but here's the thing. They expect you, a lot of them will expect you to volunteer for so many days at their Goodwill service to get the help.
Wow.
I don't know about Goodwill, but Salvation Army did.
Salvation Army did.
They've actually helped us out with the $700 electric bill because we got way behind. And all we had to do was pay $100 and they paid the rest of the bill. They actually helped us get us propane.
When Jordan started school, and I think actually you gave me the money, we went and bought Jordan 2 pair of pants at Goodwill. 2 pair of pants. $15
each?
No, total $15. They were half price there. So my son has had 2 pair of pants this whole entire time because, hello, I'm broke. But at the end of the day, it's like,
what is his size?
I can't afford to go buy fucking $15 worth of pair of clothes. He's in between a 34, 32 and a 36, 32. It depends on how much he eats.
And let me tell you, that boy can put on food.
Froggy, the only reason why I asked that is because Mama gives away so much shit and everything else. I mean, if I, instead of giving it to the Goodwill and everything else, if I know somebody else can fucking use it and it's good shit and everything else, why not? I mean,
Jordan,
why wouldn't I help out people I care about?
34, 32, or 36, 32 depends on.
He's like basically he's my
yeah.
Because my waist is I can go from a 32 to a 34. I mean myself.
Yeah, and then he all of his shirts. He's been stealing his dad's shirts.
Girl, well, man, I wish you told me this a while
ago.
I got so many fucking shirts I don't even fucking wear for a year. Just
Dad, when we moved down here, you can ask Chris. We had a couch.
Hold on, Mom. You know the stuff that you always like give the Goodwill and everything else or whatever the case may be? The boys' clothes or my clothes or whatever the case may be. For now, I'm going to send them over to there instead of going and them spending stuff and everything else. I can put together a care package and just send them out.
Wow,
because we're going to give them. Well, I'd rather give them to the fucking fam and people I know can actually use it instead of fucking why spend it.
When we moved here, we had a couch.
I have no
that
glasses.
his sister gave us. That's all we had. Jordan slept on the floor. We slept on the couch. Oh, we had our dog kennels. We didn't have food. Abraxas bought us food many times.
You passed back with interest between my fucked up the grass.
Yeah, I still owe you guys money, but you know what? I don't even have money.
We told you to wait until you guys get on your feet.
Until you get, don't get there. We know how it is, Tanya. So don't worry about it.
Madison, the link hasn't changed.
It's still the same link. You just have to scroll up.
But no, literally, we've gone and got 2 loads of our stuff from Iowa. We found out the last trip that we went to Iowa, all of my son's possessions have been destroyed by dogs.
Oh fuck.
So he has. We're making do with what we have, but when you have nothing, you make do with nothing.
Right. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it was Hurricane Katrina when Austin was a baby.
I know, honey.
We had the wick that
Switch
was
burner?
a bunch of baby formula and
No,
stuff.
all the other burners
You know what? Started going for. You know, why not give it? You know, why not give it to them? Because the radio station up there had or whatever, where they had people bringing donations and everything in. You know, wet blankets and all that. Well, I took like 6 cans of baby formula, and they were like, "Oh, great, we really need this."
Yeah. But my kid, we brought up our kids. If we have the money,
We give it to them.
help people out. Okay. So every time there's been one year I went through like $20 each with the kids. Because every bell ringer, they wanted to go put $1 in their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's the thing. No matter how broke we are, there's always change laying around, and we give that to Jordan to give to the kid, you know, to the bell ringer so he can get his Tootsie Roll.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you don't even see that anymore.
Yeah.
You don't, because they've been told that they can't solicitate money there. They consider people who are trying to get people to donate for children and Toys for Tots and all of that stuff. They don't want people to do that because it's considered soliciting.
You know, one day I would like to have a stream of like everybody saying, you know, what people have done. Like back in the day, Dad, when you guys had like when you were just starting out and the family was getting big, what was the nicest thing that someone ever did for you?
The nicest thing that anybody has ever done for me is go ahead and watch my children when my wife was in the hospital without me even having to ask. They just offered and said, we could stay with your kids and everything else. Go be with your wife and everything. And that was probably the best thing. Sometimes, you know, it's not a monetary thing sometimes with that or whatever. I mean, it's usually never with that or whatever. And it's just when someone actually thinks outside the box of something that you may deem as, oh, that's irrelevant, but Dad deems it as something like major in his life and everything else. Because me to be able to go ahead and take care of some business with Mama when she was really ill, especially when she had her cancer twice and everything else, them were scary times for me. I wasn't looking for anybody to say, hey, you know, you need help financially, you need this or whatever. No, I just needed someone to be able to watch after my kids so I can go be with my wife for day in, day out and everything else. And that meant everything to me. And so, yeah, I would say helping me out with my kids when my wife went through a lot of her major shit.
Oh, that's nice. What about you, Tanya?
Good question.
This is going to sound the stupidest, but it's actually been my fam on YouTube. Lunatic Abraxas and Mike and Draco Martin, where they've seen me struggle and they're just like, here, fam, I got you.
Yep.
And they've helped me get food for my kid. And it's never about me. Trust me, it's not. It's always about making sure Roy has food, Jordan has food, Jordan has clothes on his back. Draco gave me $50 for no reason. Like, I was sitting here talking to you guys on a live stream.
Yeah.
I remember
and
that.
I got a phone call. Hey, what was this donation into your PayPal? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, there was a donation and it's not from a game. I don't notice the name. I'm like, so I went and checked and I'm just like, oh my fucking God, because at this point in time, we had no dog food. We barely had food ourselves. We had nothing.
Wasn't that like
and here's the
days
thing.
before that I tried to send you money so you can go get shit?
And here's
Yeah,
the
and
thing.
I've always said no.
And here's the thing is the way I've been taught by my father and my parents in my life and everything else. If people are close to you, okay? Now I'm not just talking about social media. I'm talking about just life in general and everything else. I always say one thing, I mean, I'm not trying to compare the genders, but men are different than women. Okay? Men, we have a harder time trying to reach out and say, hey, can you help me out with 50 or whatever the case may be, right? I mean, it's just our demeanor. Now, women, on the other hand, they're more, but you're the exception to the rule, okay, Tanya? You're really the
I
exception
was
to the
always
rule.
taught, get off your fucking ass and find it yourself.
But sometimes life throws you a curveball where you're sitting there banging your head off the walls trying to go ahead and figure things out and everything else. And that's why, like I always tell people, whatever, people who truly know dad and everything else, I say, let me know. Hey, dad, can you spot me 25 or whatever the case may be, or 50 or whatever. I have no problems with doing stuff like that, but I don't make it known out there only because of my past and my history up on these social medias. You guys know the whole story, and I'm not going to get into it. That's why I do everything privately, whatever the hell I do. It's always behind the scenes with that. I don't like doing that shit fucking publicly because people take advantage of a good soul and everything. Trust me when I tell you this.
So that they do. I've had nothing and
Yeah.
still had people take advantage of me because I always give. I do want to call out another one. Where is Waldo? That boy, I literally asked him one day,
I've heard of him.
Hey, do you got $30 I could borrow? I got to get dog food. And maybe a little bit of food for my house. Homie fucking sent me $300.
I know who Where's Waldo is. He's up on D Live now and everything. If it's the same person.
No.
This is different. This is a young kid.
He's in the military. He's across seas right now.
Actually, no. Cody was just playing with him.
I don't know if he's overseas.
He's still overseas.
Oh, did he take his system with him?
Yes, he took his laptop with him.
But he's
Well, again, it's going back to what my beliefs are and everything else. Is that I'm so jaded when it comes to social medias, and trust me, like I told you, I had this one guy. I even forgot that I said it before. Is that he fucking guy? I was drunk off my ass, and he was like, "Can you do me a fundraiser and everything?" I was like, "Yeah, fucking, I'll do it." The next day, he contacts me and says it's for me to get a down payment on a house. I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute, we got to stop that shit right there." I told him, "I know what I told you. I know everything else."
Hey, Alex.
Hi, Alex.
How can I justify anybody, any one of you in the community or whatever? Hey, can you donate to this guy because he wants to get a down payment on his home?
Well, right now I have a GoFundMe going for Mike because he's literally homeless.
Yep.
And
that's different.
Exactly, it's different. I normally throw the GoFundMe link up on all of my channels just so that way, maybe somebody will donate to him. Because right now he is homeless.
If I had money, my heart would
Mike knows I would do it too.
If he could get his ass here, I'd find him a job and everything else. But he likes his job. He has a job and he's homeless. His landlord is a dickhead, though. That's why.
And everybody in here that comes into my stream or Froggy streams, they know who Mike is, or even Scott streams.
Well, I don't know Mike per se, personally.
Right.
I've heard you guys talk about him and everything else. I'm just saying is that I don't know him per se. Like, say, I've seen him on a stream.
Actually, if you were, he was me and him did a stream.
Surprisingly.
Like, it was just me and him, and we were discussing
anything for her. Anything for time.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, welcome back.
Mike, he never left.
Oh.
You gotta remember, he's chilling.
He's a worker.
Yeah.
Mod.
How is he supposed to charge his cell phone, you dickheads?
Yeah.
He's not at a campground. He is literally on the streets right now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, Mike. I know you didn't want that public, but it's going public.
Yeah, so Nick.
Now you're in trouble.
I mean, you can fucking yell at me.
And he knows that we would do anything.
Yeah.
For him, so.
But see, again, like I said, I mean, it's very it's those type of people that actually have a job and they're still out in that situation and everything else. I mean, they first off, if he would have went through he could have actually fought the injunction and everything else. Once they serve you with the papers, you still have 90 days to go ahead and find something else.
It wasn't his.
It wasn't his
It
fault.
wasn't.
The government was coming after his landlord.
Yep.
Oh, the government was coming after his landlord.
Yeah.
The property.
And that
So he ended up in a very bad situation.
That part about it, Dad. Mike is
That's a horse of a different color.
Mike is a veteran.
Pinned comment, Madison.
Scott, what was the nicest thing somebody ever did for you?
Yeah.
What was the nicest thing somebody ever did for you?
Even though I'm paying them back for it, but it's still the nicest. My company, my boss, paid for my house.
Oh, okay. That was nice. That was cool.
Wow. That's like fucking gigantic, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I've been blessed, by a lot of things. From the time the kids were little, people like, I remember I was into Walmart one time. Chris was up buying something, I forget, but I was just looking what was in front of me. It was a girl's toy, which I don't have girls, I have 2 boys, and I was just looking at it, and this lady I remember exactly where I was. I was in the front door, facing the doors, getting ready to go out, waiting on Chris, and this lady with a nice fur hat and a fur jacket come up to me. She was dressed really nice. She sticks something in my pocket and she goes, "Here, honey, you go buy your kids something." And I'm okay, and I'm afraid to look at it. I'm almost paralyzed. And I see Chris coming. I take off out the door and I said, "This lady just handed me this." I said, "We're going to buy the kids something for Christmas and then we're donating the rest." Well, we went ahead and we got the little army men for the kids, right? Austin bit the heads off the fucking army men. I'll never forget that. I was like, well, it was a good idea while it lasted, I guess. But we've been blessed a lot. I mean, I know we went through hard times when we got down here, but when the car broke down, we were sitting there 24 hours, and my brother had sent us some money, so we got a motel room. Well, me and Austin are trying to get to the motel. Well, this lady stops, and she goes, "I saw you guys parked there," and she goes, "I was wondering if you guys, live somewhere. I see you were trying to go up to the motel," and I explained what name was and all.
All right, you guys, I'll be right back.
She
I'm
goes,
going to stay in here, but I'll be right back.
She goes, "Okay." And I said, "I really appreciate this. Thank you so much." I said, "Now I just got to figure out how I'm going to get something to eat for the kids." And she reaches in her pocket. She pulls out $40 and she goes, "Honey, you go ahead and you get the boys something to eat because you guys have been on the road for a long time." And I just started buzzing out crying, and I'm like, "Oh my God." And I couldn't believe it. I was like, I can't believe people down here are so nice,
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. You and Abrexis and Froggy will never have to worry about with the clothes with the kids or whatever because your kids are the same size as mine. I give so much fucking away to the fucking goodwill coming out of my fucking ass, and I refuse now to do this now that I know what I know. So
Well,
you just turn around and you just let me know. Like I said, I'm giving it to the goodwill, and the shit that I give to the goodwill is fucking really good shit and everything else. And I'd rather give it when I hear Froggy telling me that her son has 2 pairs of pants and everything else, and I'm giving away 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking pairs of pants. Yes.
Right. Well,
when I hear that, that just breaks my heart because, girl, I could have had your boy clothed for fucking spring, summer, fall, the whole motherfucking 9 yards. I swear to God, I'm not kidding you. Mama is giving away. Oh my God, you would not fucking believe.
And I want to say something else because Froggy's right. If it wasn't for the family on here, they got us through a lot of shit too.
Yeah.
You know, and if it wasn't for Tanya, my kid wouldn't have jeans and shit right now. Because she came down here and she told Cody, she goes, I'm gonna spoil you whether you like it or not.
I get it, hon. But you got someone that's right in front of your very face telling you that I'm giving away so much of it and everything else, and your kids are the size of my kids.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? And why in the fuck would I do that when I can give it to people that I care about and their families when it's no big deal? I just put it in a fucking thing. I got the address. Fucking send it. Fucking take it, and it's good fucking shit.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Tanya, then Jordan don't have to do laundry all the fucking time.
Well, I mean, think about it this way. I mean, if the boys or whatever get some really nice jeans and everything else, that it's a morale booster. It's simple things in life that us adults we learn how to live without. We learn how to do this and everything else, and we don't want to see our children go ahead and have to do what we had to do.
Exactly. Children should not have to go without.
No, never, never, never. Okay, as adults, we figure it out one way or another. We're like, all right, well, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do that, or whatever the case may be. But like I said, I look at Cody. I've seen his height and everything else. I mean, shit. He could fit into my fucking shit I fucking give away. And by the way, I don't have old man jeans, Cody. So fuck off. Just saying. I know he's gonna say I wouldn't wear old man jeans, bitch. I got good shit too.
Well, you know what? Old man jeans are probably the most comfortable jeans in the whole entire world. And the reason why is because a lot of elder men have an issue with like shit on their fucking stomachs. My dad did. I don't know why. And so did my grandpa. So they're of a more comfortable fabric.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
Now, when we got down here, it was bad. Okay, because we did have a car. We did the boys washed their pants in the fucking tub at the motel. Okay, they had like 2 pair of jeans, and every fucking night they were cleaning them. And to dry them, we would turn the heat up or whatever to let them dry. And I'm like, I can't help it. There ain't nothing else we can do, So those boys went without, and them going to school, there would be an odor because clothes weren't cleaned properly, And I'm like, well, I don't know what to do.
Batteries.
The school decided that they were going to take me over and get all the clothes and shit that I needed for the kids. So I was thankful for that,
Okay, Madison, what's the nicest thing that somebody's done for you?
Yeah.
I think my boyfriend. When I had gallbladder surgery, he brought me a husky thing, like a stuffed animal.
Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet.
That may be sweet, but girl, your parents raised you and everything else. You don't think about the sacrifice, everything that they've done for you along the way and everything else.
They're hard. They're assholes to me.
No, because look at the way you turned out and everything else.
Well,
you're just young. You're just damn young. My parents, they went ahead and slapped my ass or something.
Wait a second. Yeah, they're assholes to you, but don't you live under their house? In their house?
Yeah, I'll be moving out soon.
Your whole life, all the way up till today, you are living under their roof. Right. They fed you, they clothed you, they gave you a place to stay. You always had a hot meal.
Parents are supposed to be assholes and teach our children right from wrong.
Right.
But excuse me,
straight up. If your parents are not your best
they're hard on
friend,
my ass.
Let me ask you this question, Madison. Wait a minute. I'm gonna ask you this question, sweetheart. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question. You think lunatic dad's cool, right? You think I'm all that in a bag of chips, right? But don't I yell and scream at Kyle, and I'm very harsh sometimes on him and everything else? But you'd like lunatic dad. So if your parents are the same way, then it should be the same way, right? I'm trying to teach Kyle a certain way of acting and treating other people and everything
Oh
else.
shit!
Exactly.
Well, that's what parents are supposed to do.
You got to realize what they're doing by being, how you would say, assholes to you. They're trying to set you up to succeed in life.
Okay, come on now.
Unless your parents are literally neglecting you or
Right.
abusing you.
Not necessarily that.
No.
I can already tell if you've been to these Kansas City games. I've seen the way you are with the school and everything else. Your parents did a fine job with you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, because believe me, you could talk to some kids growing up the way they were treated by their parents. They've been beaten, they've been molested, they've been all this other crazy shit and everything else that you haven't had to deal with and everything else. You had a strong family structure, and that is based upon your parents. I could tell the way you were turning out. You know, a lot of times, people fail to realize you can just see as an adult, if you're an asshole, you treat people like shit and everything else. I can guarantee you, if you tie it back to your upbringing at some point in time, you were also treated that way by your parents. I guarantee it.
Yep.
Okay,
I guarantee it.
I want to say something though, because my mom, she was good to me when I was younger, but as I got older and after I graduated and everything, she just didn't know what to do with me, because I was handicapped. She'd be at work, she'd be worried about me all day, right? Well, when you've got a mother that tells you you would have been just like your mom, right, and be nothing but a fucking whore, there's a problem.
That's a problem.
And,
Yeah.
then,
But that's not the whole situation.
I'm just saying, there's parents out
yes,
there
there
that
is.
know how to raise their kids the right way, but then there's other parents that just have a psychological break that treat them like a fucking, I don't even know what the
You
hell.
want to?
All right, let me ask you this
Again,
then.
that
Hey,
goes down into they might not have the proper tools to raise a child.
okay, there's people that would say that dad is a bad parent and everything else, how strict I am and everything else. And they would be like, wow, this guy swears, destroys shit, he does all this other stuff, whatever the case may be. And they would question my ways of teaching and everything else. But I would say I'd rate myself as AAA because I don't want my kids to be disrespectful to the outside world and to others in their own family. And I will not tolerate fucking stupidity and everything else. So, yeah, do I fuck shit up? Yeah. Do I swear? Yeah. But go ahead and fuck with my sons or my family or whatever, and you will get the evil part of me that you don't want to go ahead and come out. You just don't want it. Even in my old age, I would do anything for my children. Anything.
Yep.
But I do demand that they're respectful and decent towards others and people that they're associated with. I demand that. That's not even an option to them.
Well, that's the thing. With me growing up, yeah, you've heard me talk about how much my mom, I keep saying my mom's big, bad, mean, and ornery, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's a reason. My mother is so overprotective of her family that makes her that way.
Hell, your mom.
My mom is one of the strictest people that I know growing up, but people respected her.
Hell, my mom.
But here's something I want everybody to stop and think about. All of these people that are running around with their parents as their best friends.
They need to stop.
They don't say no, whatnot, the whole 9 yards. How many of those children are truly respectful?
None of them.
Or responsible.
How many of them understand the value of $1?
None of them.
How many of them understand hard work equals hard pay?
None of them.
How many of them understand that the world is not to hand them everything?
None of them.
So the people that have their mom or dad as their best friends are literally, their parents failed them.
I was
That's the
watching.
thing where I can argue. Because since my dad worked Monday through Friday at General Motors in Ypsilanti, Michigan, he came home every weekend after he got out Friday night or Friday morning or whatever it was. He rushed home every weekend just so he can be with his family. But he's the type of person that didn't want to say no to us because he was not there.
Again, he did what he had to do to provide for his family. He
Exactly.
worked constantly. He rushed home to be with his family.
Exactly.
He didn't call
He's
me.
what we consider the fun parent. Okay. The one that works all fucking week long and then comes home and gets to be, you know, nicey nice and hang out with the family and take them to go do things while the mother has, or the father, depends on the situation, has to be the front force. Hey, fucking grow up.
Yep. Or
He had a saying, wait till your mother got home.
Yep, I have that saying with Jordan. I'm like, wait till your daddy finds out what you fucking did. No.
And you
But the thing is, we
really
never misbehaved. We really never got in trouble with the cop.
you guys had morals, and you guys knew
Exactly.
you had good work ethic and all that.
My dad worked his ass off ever since he got hired into General Motors for 23 and a half years.
Right. And see,
until they offered him an early buyout because they closed down the Willow Run plant in Ipsy.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing is that different generations, the parents go ahead and teach differently, and sometimes over a period of time, as the generations has changed over a period of time, they're equating discipline with abuse and everything else. And you know what? I got a hard time with that because there's times, believe me, there's times I wanted to rip Kyle's fucking head off, literally off his fucking shoulder.
Yeah,
and my other kids coming up, not just Kyle and everything else. But I always thought to myself, I said, how would my father handle it? My father was very physical as far as his abuse, not abuse, his teaching of dad and everything else, and my brothers and everything. My father was very lenient on his daughters, but not the boys. The boys, he said, I'm going to make you men. You're going to go ahead and have respect for society, for yourself, and everything else. And believe it or not, his teachings, as I look back on, were they a little bit rough? Yeah, they were. Coming from a World War II vet and everything else, serving in World War II, he didn't believe in you really having too much of say. He believed in pecking order. He believed in there's a time and place for you to say something and everything else. And that's the way I was taught. Now, do I do the same thing exactly with my kids? No. Not exactly, because there's certain things I did not agree how I was raised. I think it was a little too harsh with the iron fist. But I do have a lot of my father's characteristics that I do demand that the respect goes to the mom and out into society and for yourself. Because I believe self-respect for your own self. In order for you to respect any society or your family or whatever, you got to have big, strong self-respect for yourself first.
Exactly.
Because it all stems from that. If you don't even respect your own area and you don't respect your own life and everything else, how in the fuck are you going to go ahead and respect others? You just can't. It just cannot be done.
Here's another thing to ponder. If you don't respect yourself, how are you going to expect somebody else to give you the respect you want?
I agree.
Because if you don't respect yourself, I'm not going to fucking respect you. For the simple reason you have to respect yourself before you can get somebody else to see what's good in you to respect you.
Okay, we're kind of talking about privileged kids, right? Well, I was watching a video. It was a girl's sweet 16th birthday, and her mom had bought her a Tesla. She is literally throwing a fit. A brand new freaking car. She wanted a pink Mercedes. They didn't have any pink Mercedes, so my mom got her a Tesla. I can't believe you bought me that, Mom. I'm never going to drive it. I didn't want a fucking electric car. And I'm like, oh my God. Really?
That's what I call privilege, not white privilege. I want to make that perfectly clear because I will make this just privileged children and everything else. I wish they would start addressing it as that out in society because I always hear white privilege and it drives me fucking insane.
I hate to say it.
I
You
hate
can
that
have
word.
People can say it's white privilege, but the thing they need to realize there's also blacks out there that have that same privilege.
And then there was a girl on another video that I was watching.
Hey guys.
Huh? Go ahead.
I gotta leave for work, so.
Okay.
Have a beautiful day at work,
Yep.
little one.
Yeah, you're running late.
You better get going. I don't want you blaming me for losing your job.
See you guys in the next live stream.
All right, man. Have a beautiful day at work, hon.
But anyway, there was this other girl. She wanted a black SUV, right? She had this black dress on and everything, and her dad brings out this red Camaro. A Camaro! Okay.
Oh, shit.
And she's so her face. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? A Camaro over an SUV? What?
Right. Here's a video I seen.
I agree.
This guy ended up going out and buying his daughter a car. What she wanted was that Lamborghini Euro or whatever it is, the SUV one.
Mm-hmm.
And he went out and got her a 1986 Lamborghini Countach.
It's because it wasn't the Lamborghini she wanted.
She said, "This isn't what I wanted." The guy spent over $250,000 on this car.
Wow.
Yeah, Lamborghinis don't go down in price.
Yeah.
No, they go up.
Yep.
And this was actually one that was here in the U.S. that he got from a used car dealership. And she was bitching a fit. He said, "Fine, you don't want it? I guess you don't need a car then."
I think children should have to work for their first car. And pay for it, and pay for the insurance, and pay for the gas that goes with it. I unfortunately did not pay for my first car. My teacher gave it to me. Once I got my driver's license because I was a young mother. So she donated it to me. Literally fucking, I tell Jordan all the time, you are not getting a car until you go out there and work for it and earn it.
That is funny on how when you said that. My dad gave me my first car. Okay.
Your dad also worked at a car dealership, dickhead.
Huh? He didn't work at a car dealership. He built the car.
He built the car.
He worked at the plant.
He fucking worked with cars, you dickhead. Of course he's going to give you a new car.
No, it wasn't a new one.
It wasn't.
This was an 81 Buick Regal. You want to know what I
don't
had
make
to
no
do?
more.
Here, this is what I had to do. Would have had to pull the motor out, rebuild the damn thing because it was blowing up. And I said, "Fuck that. I'm not mechanically inclined. I'm not my brother."
Mm-hmm.
I went out and paid $150 and bought a 1981 Ford Fiesta. That car had about 600,000 miles on it before it fucking blew up on my way back from Cleveland.
That motherfucker was going to outlast your life.
But here's the thing.
300,000 miles on it.
Your dad was trying to show you a life give you a life lesson.
Yes, I know.
Yep.
It ain't his fault. You're about as smart as a box of rocks with instructions.
No, it's not that. I just didn't know anything about car motors. The one that knew things about cars
Was your brother?
Was my oldest brother. He pulled out a 400 big block Bonneville engine and rebuilt that son of a bitch at the age of 16.
So here's what you here's where the smartest things would have been.
This time.
Okay.
You turn around, you buy all the parts, and you have your brother rebuild it.
No, he wouldn't have done it. He would have made me do it. But the thing is, my brother would have actually showed me how to do it.
Right. So you would have learned something. But instead, you went with the easiest way possible of not learning.
Well, the thing is,
You probably didn't have time.
I didn't have the time because I was in high school still.
Boiling, I had to add some more.
I was also in football.
What's your job?
And then I had a job on top of it.
And then there was this one birthday video.
So you can understand where I did not have time to do it.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a good life lesson. Now, let me tell you, my daddy straight up told me that I could not fucking drive a car unless I knew how to check the oil. Change the oil.
I knew all the basics.
And until I realized that there was not a real thing as blinker fluid. But nowadays, they have this little container. It's called blinker fluid. It does not do nothing to the fucking car. But so many women went in and asked for blinker fluid that they finally created one.
Yes.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now, here's the thing. To get back to our original question about what was the nicest thing that's ever been done to me, it's being growing up. My parents, they set me on a track to make me work for everything I've ever owned. The only thing I did not work to get was the radio that I kind of blackmailed my mom about. Yes, I will say blackmail.
You did. Yeah.
For the simple reason, in the place that we were living up north when I was in high school, I was on the phone with my older brother. He started yelling, and for some reason, I just could not take it, and I passed out.
Yeah,
now, right where
you blacked out. There's a
no,
difference.
no, I passed the
You
fuck
had
out.
an inner ear infection.
I had a double inner ear infection. And when I passed out, the windowsill, right where the AC unit was in the table, my head slammed into it.
Ouch.
It busted that windowsill. And when I came to, I told my mom, I'm not going to the hospital. I said, go get me a radio if you want me to go to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she ended up taking me to fucking Walmart right after I got out of the ER and bought me almost a $200 radio because I went to
which back then was very expensive.
Here's
this was a regular boombox type radio with the detachable speakers. But the thing is, I was just saying it
just to see if she'd do it.
Just to see if she'd do it. But everything I've ever owned, every fucking car, LeBaron, my Fiesta, Bronco, van, Cavaliers, I paid for each and every one of those vehicles.
Here's my thinking on this one, Chris. The reason she did that was because she was so thankful your dumbass was still alive.
Yeah.
Right, but it's but the thing is, I was the one that always had the money coming in, and if somebody needed it, I loaned it to him.
Right. I'm the same way. I don't know how many times I've been fucked over, but if I have a fucking dollar, matter of fact, yesterday my daughter hit me up and she's like, Mama, do you have a dollar? I'm like, yeah. So I sent her $2 because I had $2 in my bank account.
But the thing is, I am thankful for that because they put it in my head, if I can't afford it, I don't need it. And I've said that many times on all my live streams.
That's the way my father was with me.
Okay.
Exactly.
I want to know. I have another question for everybody. Now, what is the next thing they've done for somebody?
Next thing, what?
The
Nicest thing you've ever done for somebody.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I can only.
Dad and my list is like fucking miles long here.
Yeah, I can put both of my arms out, put all of our arms together, and let's play Kumbaya in a long.
I took it in 1, 2, 3. I had 17 homeless people living at my house at one time. I babysat and took care of 3 kids, cleaned their house, fucking took care of their drunk ass father every day of the week for 5 fucking years. Never bitched about it. Never asked for money.
Wow.
I don't know how many times somebody'd be like, man, I ain't got 5 fucking cents to my name. And they'd be like, now you got 10. Because I'd send them $10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I can actually double back on what you're saying, Chris. It's how many times have you done something nice for others and expected nothing in return?
You do that.
There's
Every
a difference.
time.
If you're the type of person that you do something nice for somebody and then you get an argument or whatever the case may be, and you throw it back in their face, was it really done from your heart or was it used as leverage over that person?
That's what I hate. I hate those videos that like the homeless people like, oh, well, I'm passing out sandwiches, but they're recording it. Like, or
No, that's not where I'm going with this though. Miss.
No, but I'm just saying a lot of times they record that they're giving out sandwiches because maybe if they record it, other people will step up to the plate and be like, oh, I have extra bread I could give to the homeless. Oh, I have extra blankets I could give to the homeless. Yeah. And that's just like I was talking with Mama. Me and Mama were talking and she wants to, figure out things to do to keep herself busy and feel like she's productive and whatnot. And I asked her if she knew how to crochet and she said yeah. And I asked her if she knew how to sew and she said yeah. I go, do you know how many babies are out there that don't even have a blanket and the only thing that they receive is that receiving blanket from the hospital? Make them receiving blankets.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or she could make quilts for the homeless.
Right.
You guys live damn near Chicago.
Oh yeah. And Mama knows the way I am, especially, like I said, I mean, I run into so many unfortunate people out, in my area in Chicago and everything else, or whatever the case may be. And I won't even bat an eye, of, giving them $20 or whatever. Now what they do with it is their choice. Some of them, they might go get alcohol or whatever, but that wasn't my intent when I gave it. What they do with it after that, that's entirely up to them.
Well, I never give them money. I always give them food and drinks. Sire, I will kind of agree with that one, but I will disagree because you never know who your friends are when your pockets are empty and you need help. True. But at the same point in time, when all of your friends are going through a struggle and they don't have the money to help you because they can barely feed themselves and their kids, it doesn't mean that they're not your friends. It just means they're going through the same fucking shit at the same point in time.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I threw that out there about the clothes.
Throw the macaroni in there.
I agree with you on that, Froggy. That is true. And the ones that
it out for you, okay?
You really can actually call friends is when they do that, is when you don't even ask.
Right.
Exactly. You will never fucking. I have asked 3 times for money in the Velveeta box.
But
The Velveeta sauce box
you
that's on
get
the
it.
counter next to the
You're like,
cake.
I'm paying you back with you pay.
I've asked for maybe 3 times of ever fucking getting
I
money.
know, but there was like, you're getting interest. You're getting interest.
And if I get
shove all this in there, right?
yes, if I get all that money, you know, if they lend me that money, their ass is getting that money when I have money.
With interest.
With interest. Because you know what? My grandma always said if you fucking borrow money, you better put interest on that shit because they took it out of their pocket, whether they had it or not, and gave it to you. So you take it out of your pocket to put the interest on there.
But we're not a fucking bank like this.
And you know how many times I have
You don't go outside my apartment and see the Bank of fucking Abraxas above my door.
I don't know. My grandma's house said Hotel Marion.
But
it even had an elevator.
Anyways, what was the question you asked?
I asked what was the nicest thing you've ever done for somebody. I'm waiting on Dad.
See, that's the thing. We can't answer that question because
Yeah, I truly
we
can't.
constantly do nice things for people.
Okay.
I really can't. I really can't. I mean,
How about this question instead? What is the most grateful thing that's ever grateful thing you've done or have done to you? What are you the most grateful for?
Once again, we can't answer that.
That's about the same
We've given
question.
people roofs over their heads. We've given them the last $10 in our fucking bank account. We've given them clothes to wear.
Yeah, I mean,
We've babysat so they could go to work. We've saved them from fucking committing fucking control alt delete on themselves.
I will say there is one time in my life. There is one time in my life that he was a friend, and to this date I seen the kid grow up. He was a heroin addict and everything. He was one of my oldest sons, my oldest son Michael, his friend. His parents kicked him out and everything else. This was back in the day. And Dad turned around and I had him come and stay with us. I was fully aware of that we would have to get him to get into detox and be able to get that out of his system. What I did was, now this may sound cruel to people, but I said, yes, he can stay and everything. Now, mind you, no one would let this kid in their right mind stay at anybody's house because he was a fucking loose cannon. But I told him, I says, I will let you stay at my home here in Manuka, but you are staying in the basement for a week in the door, and I'm locking the door with the key. All right. Now, people be like, well, Dad, why in the fuck would you do that to a fucking heroin addict and everything else? Well, first, you got to clean them out, right? You got to let them get through the fucking all the jitters and the craziness and the sweats and the hallucinations and all this other shit and fucking yelling and screaming. We went through it for a good 5 days. Mama will tell you, 5 days. We allowed my son Michael's best friend to come and stay at our house for the time. Now, mind you, I seen him it was like a month and a half ago. He came because him and my oldest son, they wanted to go to a concert. Now, mind you, they didn't hook up for a long time. He came, and the kid, I swear to God, on my wife's life, as soon as he seen me, he grabbed me, gave me a huge hug, and just said, thank you. Thank you. And I didn't need that thank you from him, but it was one of those things, act of kindness, that I look at is that I saved a younger person's life.
Yep.
And to this day, that is probably if you ask me what is my proudest moment that I've ever done for anybody in society, that was it. I saved a life by having a heroin addict stay in my home here in Manuka, locking that fucking key to that door and left him in that basement. Whenever it came to food, it was always going ahead, open up the door, put it right inside. Mama would put it inside, lock the door back up, take the key and everything else. And yeah, this kid was a fucking hell on wheels. But we saved his life, and he is clean to this date. That was my most proudest moment of helping out society.
Well,
That was it.
Wow.
by you saying that, I don't know if people would have caught on to it, but it shows that you actually give a shit, even if it is the younger community or a friend of your son's or whatnot. But you can go ahead and write down, like you said, you saved that kid's life. Because if you wouldn't have taken him in for those days to detox,
He could have been.
he could have been fucking found dead on the
He would
street.
have been dead. He would have been dead. No doubt. No doubt.
Right.
No doubt in my mind. And he's even told me, he said, "You saved my life, and I thank you." And I was like, "Look, I was compelled to do something because I seen good in you, except you got wrapped up in these fucking drugs and everything else." And that's the thing. People want to just throw away people who get hooked on drugs and think that that's who they are. But there was that person before the drugs that is totally opposite of the person who got hooked on the drugs. Their personalities, everything is totally different. But people
Yep.
just want to go ahead and judge the people that are hooked on these drugs and everything else. But there is another side. But you got to be able to get through to that other side. You got to be able to take them back to it and say, no, this is what you were when you were happy and everything else. It's a shame you got addicted to drugs and hooked on that crazy ass heroin and everything else. But you just got to also be an honest motherfucker with people. That's why I hate people who sugarcoat shit. I mean, everything, not just drugs. I'm just talking about things online in society. Don't sugarcoat shit. Be honest, straightforward with a person, even if you may hurt their feelings or whatever. But if they even value your word whatsoever, I mean, even a little, then you shouldn't have to worry about did I hurt your feelings or whatever, because it's coming from a good place. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's coming from your heart.
I always worry about if I hurt people's feelings, and that's because I've always been taught, well, you hurt their feelings, you should feel bad. You said something out of line, you should feel bad.
But even if it's to better that person,
You made somebody think this way, you should feel bad. And that's the mental abuse that I've been put through. Is I should always feel bad.
Now, I do have another question. You shared that. Did you know this kid before all the heroin and all that?
yes, we knew
Okay.
him. We knew him when he was very young, and then he got hooked in with this shit. And thank God my oldest son didn't. But the point being is that I felt some type of like obligation, like I was compelled by something else to say no, help this kid out. Now, mind you, I got a heroin addict in my basement, locked up, and everything else, with my wife upstairs sleeping overnight when I'm going to work and everything else. That took a lot of fucking balls and everything else, because I don't know, heroin addicts and everything else, they'll do anything, hook, crook, steal, whatever the fuck they got to do to get their next fix and everything else.
Exactly.
But again, the kid took guidance from an older person and everything else. And again, if you truly ask me what was my greatest accomplishment as far as helping others, that probably, I was thinking about it. That's why I didn't answer for a while, because I was trying to think what is something that I'm the most proud of. And that is it. I saved a young man's life. And now the kid's 38, 39, almost same age as my oldest son. And to this date, I seen him since. So, it was a little bit heartwarming when I seen him, because he's got a good job now. He's not in jail. He's clean and everything else. And I feel like I got just a little bit to do with how that kid turned out.
And that's good.
Good. It's a good thing.
Now, here's the thing. Since I asked the question, I might as well answer it myself. I'm grateful for you guys.
Yep.
You want to know something? If there's something that my son doesn't want to talk about, but he'll go to Froggy and talk to her. He puts him on the right track, even though if I can't. Grateful for you. I wouldn't be where I'm at right now if it wasn't for you, especially my channel.
Nah.
Just hush.
Accept the compliment.
Just hush and let me get through with this. And there are things that you have done for us that I'm not going to mention. I know that's family for you. Scott, he's always there to take the butt end of the jokes, but that's not the reason. You know, we're trying to help him to break out into this, and he's actually letting us help him by doing it, especially even though it's cruel jokes like I've been doing to him about the midget stuck up his ass. No, Sky ain't got a damn midget stuck up his ass.
No,
guy.
it's just a joke.
Or he doesn't have a fucking 1,000 DVD set of gay midget porn in the back of his
And
truck.
he doesn't have a Scott Penis Factory either.
But the thing is, out of the joking, we're trying to get Scott to come out and talk and get out of his shell, be what we are up here.
You're trying to get him to come out of the closet? You can't force a man to get out of the closet if he wants to stay there.
Shut up, Junior. Your old man's talking serious.
But, guys, each and every single one of these people that's here, I've met 2 of them face to face. I will be meeting a 3rd one face to face. But there's not one person up here I will not do a fucking thing for.
You're
Even
right,
if they ask.
beg, but I love her anyways. I don't hit people.
But the thing is, Frog, like I said, Froggy's been there for us, even when she has to talk with the little shithead out the door because he doesn't want to talk to anyone else.
There's been many and many nights we've sat on Minecraft and just talked about our feelings.
Not me.
Shut up, Junior.
Look at, I don't know if you guys can see it. Look at all these fire trucks.
Damn.
There's still like 10 of them in a damn parking lot.
But with Froggy,
I don't know what's going on.
She's been here. She knows how we are. Yeah, we make jokes and be perverted with each other and all that, but that's all it is. We're having fun. And if you can't have fun with your family,
they must be doing
who the fuck can you have fun with?
No one.
I agree.
Throughout the whole
I agree.
years, we've had numerous of.
Yeah, they must be doing a parade because again they're shutting down the road now.
You better get your ass
They're
on.
all leaving with their lights on. Even
You better get leaving.
If not, you're going to be there for a while.
Oh yeah, I'm moving. No, it's just it's only about, like I said, about 15, 20 fire trucks and 3 sheriffs.
That's quite a bit there, buddy. Just thought I'd
Yeah.
let you know. It's quite a bit.
Yeah, I know.
We had numerous of family members on here. It's just that we don't talk to some of them now, you know. But even though we don't talk to them, I'm so grateful because they were there at the hardest time of our life. You know, they were there when we really needed it because they were our family. Our family was up north.
Hi, Cindy.
This became our family. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my thing. At the end of the day, we're all alike. We all give from the bottom of our pocket.
Mm-hmm.
We all give from the bottom of our heart. Yeah, we have different religious beliefs, but we sit and discuss that stuff. We talk about things. We make sure that we're okay. And it's not a one-way street either. It's not I'm only going to talk to you when I'm feeling down and out, when I feel I need your attention, then I'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's, hey, look, I'm having a really hard time. Could you guys just talk with me for a little bit? And
Yes.
every single one of these people up on this panel will drop everything they have going on just to talk to you when you're in need, because
For sure.
you might not believe it, but one of us or all of us have been in that position. So when people are out there, nobody knows how I feel, nobody knows what it's like. It's like, do you not realize the struggles I went through?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've been through this. I know what you're feeling right now. But I got through it. I worked through it.
I agree.
Now, is that Kyle playing the drum still, or is that?
No, you have no fucking clue. It's driving me nuts. Trust me. Don't worry. I'm trying to stay focused on what we're talking about, but that
They didn't know if it was.
I
Kyle
can't
or-
yell at him because he normally plays on Saturdays and everything else. So I can't pitch a bitch about it.
Hey, you know what?
Cindy, you want up here?
It's just background music, okay?
Yeah, Cindy, if you want to come up, you can come up.
Yeah,
with
Cindy.
us.
Links
But
in the Twitter if you want to.
honestly, I think at the end of the day, the reason we get along so well is because we're so much alike.
Right.
Dad, you've helped so many people.
Right, exactly.
Abraxas, you've helped so many people. I've helped so many people. But right now,
Timer's done.
okay,
We
soft. Try them.
Yes, they are soft.
And empty the water out.
somebody come
put
here.
the Belgian cheese
Get
in
them out
the
of the
microphone.
Because Mama will come on after the stream or whatever, because she wants to let you guys know, part like with the clothes and everything else, to let her know and everything. Because, like I said, I mean, it's to me, I almost wanted to scream. I swear to God, I just recently, I'm not kidding you. We recently, just less than a couple weeks ago, gave away 4 fucking bags of clothes. 4
See, I
fucking
don't
bags.
tell anybody I'm struggling because I
But
always
darling, sweetheart,
horrible.
you got to understand that again. I don't trust many people. You know that, okay?
Yep.
Through my history up on with this social media and everything else, I've been wrong just way too many times, and everything else. And if I actually tell you I love you, I not saying love you. There's a big difference when someone says love you and I love you. When you use
Exactly.
that term I, you are making it very personal with the people that you're associated with and everything. Like I said, I when I tell Chris, I put it in a text message. You know, I put I love you guys or whatever. I don't put love you guys. I put I love you guys.
Yep.
And everything else, because it's personal to me, very personal. So. Like I said, Jesus Christ. Now that I know from now on, I'm gonna fucking shoot you a message. All right, I got a fucking things coming your way. Seriously, I mean,
We'll take them if you're willing to send them. We'll take them because
so much shit.
So here's a question for you and only you, lunatic dad. How does it feel to find the right crowd?
Well, you know, it's funny you say that, is because Dad, as you guys know, over all my time, like I said, before YouTube, Dad was still on social medias. So technically, I've probably been on social medias 11, 12 years at least. And
I'm
everything
gonna
else.
go help my son make mac and cheese real quick.
Okay,
all right, baby girl. But I will honest tell you is that, you know, the best part of the people that I'm associated with and everything else is that I don't have to watch my back. I don't have to worry about is there some other conniving something that is wanted or whatever the case may be. That I'm treated just as one of the fam. I'm treated just as who I am. Not the fucking lunatic dad. Not the guy who's fucking famous up on YouTube or whatever the fuck. No. I'm treated as just another guy that's part of a group that just wants to hang out and have a good fucking time. And that to me is more important, because anybody that's worth their grain of salt out here on these social medias, if you're looking that you put yourself above somebody else because of a number count or whatever the case may be, well then to me, you're worthless. I'm sorry to say it, but you're worthless and everything else. Because, like I said, it's all about the people. Always been about the people, and I don't make it about myself. And if, like I said, if I wanted to make it about myself, my brother, how long have I been talking right now? I could have been doing this shit on my own big channel, right? I could have just, I would have been like, no, we're gonna do it on my channel and everything else. But Dad always tells you, I don't like to do live streams as much as people think I do, unless I'm in an environment that I'm comfortable being in. I have to be comfortable and everything else. Otherwise, I'll be like, I am not sitting on a live stream for 6 fucking hours.
We've been going at it for almost 5.5 hours right now.
Exactly. And it's been nothing but talking.
Yep.
Well, Dad, you know when you blessed us, right, for our anniversary, I was sitting there in the restaurant, and these 2 old guys walked past me, and I don't know what it was, but I was drawn to them, right, because they were older, and to me, it felt like they were veterans, you know. And I'm talking to Chris. I'm like, Chris, you think we could pay for their meal? He's like, I don't know. I don't know. You know, talk to me, see how much it is or whatever. So I'm up there and I'm like, hey, you know there's 2 people, those 2 old guys across the corner from us. He goes, yeah, the ones I was talking to. I said, yeah. So he goes, I go, how much was their meal? $7 for both of them. So that told me they're either A, on Social Security, you know, because they didn't buy that much, you know, or they are veterans and they only get together once a month. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I want to pay for theirs. I was blessed. I want to, you know, I said, but don't tell them who did it.
I do that shit all the time, especially if I see a newly wed couple and we're out to eat. I'll be like, look, I'm paying for their meal.
I had that happen to me. I'm going to give you a quick story. It was about 2 years ago, around Christmas time. The gentleman, the young kid, he lives in my neighborhood, owns a home, and he owns a hot dog business and everything in town. He's pretty well to do. The kid's got beautiful fucking cars and everything else. I'm not, I'm saying kid because he's a lot younger than me. And he turned around, and me and Mama, we were at a restaurant. He came in and everything else, and he turned around, went up to the waitress and said, I want their bill, but don't tell them. So I went to go, of course, I asked her, can I have the bill? We're leaving and everything else. It was around Christmas time. And she's like, no, it's already been taken care of. Yeah. And when he left out, he just said, Merry Christmas. And I was like, because, when you're the one that usually does the caring and giving, and someone gives it back to you and you didn't even expect anything like that, it kind of like, moves your heart in a way that you're just not used to feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
It's like
pay it forward.
We've had that happen to us 3 times.
Yeah, Chinese restaurant.
Once was in the Chinese restaurant. It was all 4 of us. Don't get me wrong. I had the money to pay for our food, and the waitress says, "You guys are good to go whenever you're ready. Your bill was already taken care of."
Mm-hmm.
It's like, huh?
we didn't expect really, huh? What?
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. And that's the thing is that when there's so much, a lot of times people focus in on such the negative that's going on in this world on social medias. They always look for the negative.
Right.
But why not sometimes have a stream or whatever talking about the positives, the things that you've seen along the way of people doing positive things for others, examples. I mean, believe it or not, the Hollywood people and everything else get put down so much. They're millionaires and everything else. But if you actually did research into some of these people and everything else, they do some beautiful things with their money and foundations.
Exactly.
I remember, I think it was...
Bon Jovi does it for his home state. Didn't he fucking go out and buy a whole new computer lab?
I'm thinking, but
Johnny Depp, because he found out that Amber Heard never donated the money that she was supposed to. Johnny Depp literally donated all of that money to those charities.
Wow.
Awesome. I know a lot of people don't like rap or anything, but Snoop Dogg,
He donates to charities all the time.
He was actually the coach of his son's Pee Wee football team. And what he did to him, he ended up buying one of these tour buses, like Greyhound buses. And in the backs of everybody's seat, he was playing the team that they are going to go up against the day of the game so they can study their team, the team they're going against. Don't get me wrong, he also had spinners on the bus, but that's just showing off the money. But he spent his time coaching his son's Pee Wee football team.
Like, when we first got down here, I went to a food giveaway. And they said, there's a pamphlet in the box, you know, about where the food came from and everything, right? Well, the lady that took me was reading the pamphlet, and she goes, "Oh my God." I said, "What?" And she goes, "Brad Paisley donated all this." I was like, "Really? In Virginia? What the hell?" You know, because he's not from Virginia, I don't believe. I don't know where he would be from, but I was like, wow, okay, cool.
But yeah, there's a lot of people out there that are made of money, but people don't realize they are donating a lot of money as well back to their communities.
Yes.
They don't want to realize, though, that's the issue.
Okay, here's one for you. He's not dead yet, but it's in his will. Bill Gates. In his will, he's leaving his kids 0.01% of his money. Don't get me wrong, that's still a shitload of fucking money. They're getting like, at that time, they were getting like $10 million left to them.
Right.
Now you want to know where the rest of the billions are going?
The foundation, for sure.
All of it. So much to each charity that's in the United States. All of it.
Wow.
That's the thing, though, Chris, is that, you know, there are a lot of people that are very fortunate and everything else, and they do, you know, a lot of things, and some of them don't even want to be recognized, you know? They just want to keep it quiet and everything else.
Exactly.
And the only reason why they want to keep it quiet is because then they're going to have everybody and their brother coming up to them once they start seeing that, you know, that they're giving all this money away for charities and causes and everything else. Then everybody and their fucking brothers coming at them. So they pick a certain charity that they believe in wholeheartedly. It's probably something that affected their lives or their parents' lives or somebody in their family or whatever. So they take up the cause, you know?
Yep. Here's another one. Not really donating it to a charity, but a lot of his money does go to charity. But he's also put Jaded Smith, Will's kid, in the will because it's his godson. But that's Elton John.
I don't know why Kyle has to hit them fucking drums so hard. Why can't he play like every other fucking drummer? I don't mind the drum playing, but he smashes them like as if I would smash Mama's punani.
Dad, just breathe. Breathe.
What was that? What was that word he said? When he just
Mufasa.
I'm trying to Mufasa, but right now it's driving me fucking nuts because he's going faster and faster on the drums, and my fucking head's going.
I don't think it's Mufasa.
It's Musha.
I don't want anybody ever saying that Lunatic Dad does not have any kind of patience. You're witnessing it that I do have patience.
But
Just
yeah,
saying.
that's the thing. There's a lot of shit There's a lot of shady shit going on in the world right now.
I just
don't get me wrong. I know that, but there is still a lot of good shit going on.
Well,
Mama, do you want to order a big pizza?
Yeah.
Domino's with extra pineapple.
Yeah.
You go fuck off and suck a baby fat ape dick.
That's what I was going to say. Pineapple pizza.
Style.
I'm going to mute you now, Scott.
You don't have control.
No, I'm not even I can't even comment. I've been bitching for almost 2 fucking years. I cannot comment on my computer in Scott's fucking stream. I don't know why. And it does show I'm a mod. I don't know why.
I even had you on the team list
Brother.
before. And the only one that stayed was Froggy.
Yeah, I can do it. What I'm saying is I could do it on my phone. It'll allow me to comment. But in the actual stream that I'm on, no.
Okay, hang on.
No, it's no big deal. It's no big fucking
Okay. Now, Madison, why are you up on the panel at work? Won't you get in trouble? Because it looks like you're trying to...
Turn the music or whatever down.
What the hell is that?
What?
So you get...
Sorry?
Why are you up
They
on the
didn't
panel at
schedule
work?
me tonight. They didn't schedule me tonight.
So then why did you go in if they didn't schedule you?
She was trying to get at overtime.
I was trying to get some hours and I need money.
You know what you do? There's street corners. I already told you. I can sell you on any which one of them. Hell, if you're my daughter, I gotta make some money off this shit too.
He gets 60% of the profits.
Yeah.
So I don't work till next Friday, Saturday.
Oh, aren't you lucky?
Okay. Yeah, but Sprite needs the money.
From like 5 o'clock to 10.
Really?
You call that work? That's not even work. 5 hours. God, you're looking at a man 14 hours a day for 30 years straight.
Okay.
Go to school too.
Here's a question for everybody up here on panel then.
I will not go on a street corner for you. No.
What is the most hours you worked in one day?
24.
16.
And 24 don't count because you can't count as being home working as a mom. That was your own choice to become a mother.
I literally had to guard the guard shack for 36 hours.
Whoa.
Oh, Rocky.
Thank you, Chris.
I got there Friday. I left Sunday.
Hey, Froggy. Remember, Musha.
Mufasa.
Simba.
Okay, Froggy has it. What was your longest day?
16 hours. That's the max a truck driver can go. 16 hours.
You mean 14.
No, you can go 16 with the 2-hour exemption.
All that can say on.
Oh, yeah.
What was your longest day, Scott?
Before I did 20. But that was before I started driving.
Oh, I was going to say.
I was at a steel plant.
I'd be like, yeah, it's people like you that's fucking up our roads. 20 hours out on the road. I wouldn't want to be behind you.
What's your longest shift you've had?
Now she's muted.
Yep, she's muted. She's muted.
The
What's your longest shift?
Yeah, what was your longest shift you've ever worked?
2 to 10.
8 hours?
Hey, it's a start. We got to break into youth. We got to break into youth slowly.
You ready to hear
I
that?
can just never do the overnight shift. I'm not a overnight. I get tired easily.
I was working at Burger King. I was 18 or 19. I punched in at 2 o'clock. Was supposed to be out at 10. The next day I was supposed to open. Well, I got asked by my manager, since she didn't remember much of the closing, since she was the store manager, she asked me if I could work all the way through the night. I said, okay, no problem. But then I had to be back in at 6 o'clock in the morning. the next day to start opening.
Yeah.
If I would have worked my full shift, I would have been there for 24 hours. They told me to get the fuck out and go home or they were going to call the cops on me, which cut me down to 18 hours for that one shift straight through.
Let me ask you a question. Since you put in that long shift, how many burgers did you actually eat while you were working? No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
I actually didn't eat any burgers because on my lunch I ended up ordering the original veggie Whoppers.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I had them. Ew.
From the burger.
I know, but he doesn't eat the healthy shit. That's why I'm like.
No, I was actually getting sick of the burger meat coming out of that broiler.
Yeah,
That's
when you have to literally watch that shit, you get sick of it.
But I ended up having two veggie. I had a veggie Whopper with cheese on my first lunch, and then I had a Italian chicken sandwich on the second one.
Holy fuck. Mm.
But they were like 5 hours apart.
Burger King's got the best chicken sandwiches known to man. Kicks all their asses. I like the long chicken on the long bread with lettuce and tomato. Oh my gosh, with some bacon and some ranch dressing poured on there.
You like the chicken claw?
I love it, man. I loved it. That's my favorite one. That's favorite.
But yeah, out of that, so I was actually physically there for 19 hours with an hour long, two half-hour lunches.
Well, how about if you're a hooker? You know, hookers stay on the corner for a long time. I'm being serious. They're always working. And sometimes on their feet or on their back or whatever, but they're always working.
Or on their knees.
Or on their knees. Yeah, I never thought about that. See, they got to use every part of their fucking bodies and shit.
Unless you're a midget. And
Well,
then they
Scott,
just drop their pants and start going at it.
Yeah. That's Scott. Scott likes that.
But yeah, that was the longest actual shift I ever worked was 18 hours.
That's long fucking time, shorty.
Especially for a 19-year-old.
Oh yeah.
On my way home after that night, because I was going to take a nap in the parking lot. She told me, you need to get your ass home. It's like, okay. On my way home, I ended up passing out, or dozing off, and going into the town that I was living in. There was a bridge going over the river. If I would not have woken up when I did, I probably would have been in that river. And that river in the center got to about 10 foot deep.
Damn.
And this is why you're not supposed to drive tired.
Well, I was told I had to go home or they were going to call the cops on me.
Well, at least we know you listen, if that way now I know I can make some money off you, buddy. Fuck, if you could stay up that long and everything else. Midgets.
You gotta remember this is when he was younger too, so
well, the longest I stayed up was 30 hours.
Fuck that.
That's when I went to Gatlinburg and met up with Michiganer Man, Rich, Sherry, this traveling buddy.
Till before he died.
Entity and what's the paranormal?
Buddy was about before he died.
Corbin Connections. Mikey, K-Dog Mikey, and
Mikey will eat anything tricks for kids.
Georgia Pam.
Yeah.
You can hear her, Missy. She's sitting there like,
No, my shoulders and my back and my neck are hurting.
Yeah.
And I'm tired.
That's what I said. I get it. I get shit. We've been almost 6 hours. This is a record for me anyway.
Yeah. I think your longest stream with us was like 5 hours.
Do I hear,
Oh, I know you already broke that record.
do I hear 6
Yeah.
more, Dad?
I'm just going along with the fucking flow. When Mama gives me that look, like,
All right, oh man,
It's bedtime.
no, not bedtime now. Cut it out. You're making me feel like fucking.
like your whole.
It's
5-year-old.
okay, but here's the thing: is it really considered bedtime if you're going to play?
There ain't no playing going on here, girl. The only thing that Shotgun can put on a fucking movie for her and say, take care of your own fucking business. Just saying.
That's just mean.
Hey, it may be mean. At least you know you're getting the truth from me.
But have you noticed something about this stream?
Like, as if we're not even paying attention to anything. We're just having a conversation.
The thing is, it started off wild, like normally, the way it ends, but we're actually carrying on a conversation. Let me finish, woman. We're actually,
woman.
We're
actually carrying on a conversation like nobody's even in the chat.
Well, the reason I wanted to ask those questions
And-
because it's a holiday.
And it feels good.
It's a
And
holiday.
believe it or not, that is probably the best type of live streaming. What we're doing right now. It's not that we're being ignorant if anybody's saying something in the chat or whatever, because that's where your mods, if you got mods, are there to go ahead and keep the conversation going in the chat and everything else. I mean, to me, whenever I watch live streams or whatever, I'd rather just hear people talking amongst themselves, batting ideas back and forth about different subjects and everything else. And don't worry about the chat. The chat should be taken care of by moderators. That's always been my thing. I mean, even though I'm the king of reading the fucking chat, but
Well, I mean,
I'm retired. I'm fucking retired.
the holidays are what made me think about all this, you know, because it's like people just for one, they take advantage of life and they don't stop and think that, you know, it can get real bad real quick for people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you remember when all the lockdowns started happening and people were losing their jobs right and left and everything? I saw a video of this one person. She's like, I had to come to the food giveaway today and I've never been here before. And she goes, I had a really nice job working in an office building. I'm making lots of money and blah, blah, blah. You know, and she didn't know what to do or how to deal with it, you know? And I'm like, welcome to my world, sunshine. You know?
But I will always say this to anybody, and I will say this, and I will go to the end of the earth. Catholic Charities, which is my faith and everything else.
Right.
You go to the chapel or the priest or whatever, and you need food and everything else. They have a ton of food that they give away all the time to the homeless in the community and everything else. So yes, the church does get a lot in from donations and everything else. People say, well, you know, the church receives this and everything else, but they never look at their budget and what they give out and everything else. They help out. Catholic Charities help out with your rent. They help out with for medicines and stuff like that. If you go apply for Catholic Charities and everything else, if you're a Catholic in the faith, baptized and everything else, that's what they do and everything else. It's not just the church gets all the stuff in the basket and they're getting rich off it and everything else. Yes, is the Catholic Church wealthy? Yeah, yeah, they are. No doubt about it. But they also give a lot
out there.
Pardon?
Well, another thing, like Frog was saying, you know, like how they pass the plate and stuff. Sometimes, like, I've been in a church and I'm like, look at it, like, you didn't give anything. I'm like, I don't have anything to give, you know?
Well,
And
it all
then-
depends on. Well, again, every denomination is not the same, and not every church is the same.
Well,
We
so-
cannot go ahead and just categorize that you've had an experience in one church or whatever, because my church ain't nothing like that whatsoever. I mean, it's really not. I mean, it depends on, you know, maybe, you know, who's in charge of the pastor of that ministry and everything else. It all depends. You know, some people push more.
Minister, it was the congregation, people that, you know.
We're in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, I mean, hell, that can be anything in life. I mean, not just church. I mean, it can be anything. You know, it all
Yep.
depends on the area or the group in which you are participating in. That some. I mean, hell, look at YouTube. Use YouTube as an example. There are some groups that just are trying to go ahead and make a quick buck on other people's backs and everything else. Then there are other groups that don't give a fuck about that and just want to go ahead and enjoy their time on social media. See, it's totally different. But if we go
Exactly.
ahead and realm everybody into as the same, because people they even try to do it with the outlaws already. I've seen it out there already being said and everything else. Yeah, they're a flash in a pan, they're fly by night and everything else. They're just like all these other groups and everything else. Difference between these other groups and the outlaws is that we don't expect anything from anybody. We're gonna do us, and we're just gonna have a good fucking time. You come, participate, carry on with your fucking life.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. I mean, there is a difference because if you
Yeah.
go to, I mean, I can tell you like even Bowser's group that he has and everything else. Go look on some of these things and everything else. It's like donations, give this, give that. I need this, I need that, and everything else. The community I used to be a part of, trust me, it drives me fucking silly, and I don't say anything, because I just lurk and everything. Now I'm not talking about nations, okay? Because nations was near and dear to Dad's
That's fair.
heart a long time ago. I'm talking about the community I came from. That was not a community,
Right.
okay? But to me, is that when I'm constantly saying, can you donate? Can you donate? When I hear that comes out of your mouth, and that's more about the stream, about donating, and not about actual content and subject matter in a stream. When I hear that pushes me away. I'm like, man, I've heard the word donation at least fucking 20, 30 times in this stream or whatever. I'm out.
Right.
Hell no.
Hey, Dad, can I be a smartass?
Yeah, well, you're gonna do it regardless. So yeah, go
When
ahead.
aren't you a smart ass?
Who wants to donate Froggy a large pizza?
I'll donate you a large pizza.
I would donate you a large pizza, but
We ain't even got a large pizza that we can
Right.
get for ourselves.
but anyways, like you were saying, the whole donate, that does get a little bit on people's nerves when you keep asking
Yeah.
for donates.
Oh my god. Okay.
Me,
Mm-hmm.
I used to say, hey, the PayPal's in the description or in the about me section. If you want to donate, you can, but it's not necessary. And I leave it right at that. It would be nice if you want to help the stream, but that's your own choice.
Now,
And that's where I drop it at.
Dad, we don't have, like we said, we don't have the TV. And I was watching the Bears game a couple weeks ago. And the people that were doing it had this stupid thing where they were doing like a beer pong. Okay. Every time somebody would donate, like, say, $5, they have to drink some beer. And I'm like, what? You want
That's
me
a
to donate
ploy,
money
honey.
to make you drunk?
Honey, that's a ploy. Don't forget, nations used to have what's called a 50-50, where 50% of it went back in a raffle back to the people. Where did the other 50% go? They said, yeah, in their pocket and everything else. Now, if you had people donating 200-300 fucking dollars a pop every week, start adding that up and everything else.
And I'm like, I hate this guy. And then I go over to Tom Grossi, who doesn't say anything about donating. Somebody will donate $50. Woo! $50 for the kitty, all this shit, And I'm like, I like it because he doesn't ask for it, but these other idiots want me to pay him to get drunk. What the hell?
Well, you know what drives me more crazy is when you got a real big YouTuber with a ton of subscribers and everything else, and he goes live, and I see people donating $100, $200, and everything else just to get their name said on their stream. I'm like, do you not realize? You really think? Okay, fine, you got your name mentioned. Woohoo! What did you gain? All right, you got 60 extra subscribers, 100 subscribers. Woohoo! Go ahead and put up some content. See if any of those 60 or 100 people ever watch your shit.
See,
There's a fucking way.
I used to think like that, so
Yeah, I know, but baby, listen. I always say, you know what? The best thing that I can ever give any advice to any person who streams or whatever the case, or you go into a stream, Conversation is the number one key at growing in a stream.
Right.
If I like, say I go into a stream and I see certain people all just going back and forth, talking, general conversation or whatever the case may be, I'm more apt as a creator wanting to go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to check you out and everything else. But if a person's coming into a stream and they're just sitting there saying, "Hey, subscribe to me, subscribe to me, subscribe to me," that ain't conversation. That you're hurting your own self because people see through that garbage and everything else. That's why. Why do you think Dad doesn't do no sub for sub or whatever the case may be? Because I am anti sub for sub and everything else.
I don't blame you. I'm anti sub for sub because those dumbasses are.
Because if you don't ever see them, honey, it's dead weight. Trust me, it's dead weight.
Exactly. You're not getting anything out of it.
As Lunatic Dad knows, especially with the name we brought up earlier about Creators Alliance.
Yes.
I was wrapped up into that sub for sub content. It's nothing to get excited about. Really. For the simple reason is you subscribe to somebody, they subscribe back. What's going to happen about 2 weeks later? They're not going to come to your stream, for one. They're going to already drop you like a bad habit for another. But you do get those one or two possible ones that will stick with you, like I have gotten before. But sub for sub is not the way to go, guys.
No, it's not.
No, and but think about this though. Sometimes this is where the counter argument. You get. I hear your argument. I agree 100% with you. I mean, literally 100% with you. But people will come back and say, okay, so say if I get 200 subs in a sub for sub stream, but I make 4 or 5 good friends out of it. Was it worth it to go ahead and then do it if you met 4 or 5 really good people that do come to your streams or you actually made friends with online? Was it worth it? And that's their way of arguing that sub for sub is not a bad thing.
That is a good argument that you just brought up. Yes, it was worth it to if you can actually make those good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with YouTube, because with platforms like what I'm running with the Melon or the Zoom or I can't even think of the other one.
Twitter?
No, the one I was using before. StreamYards. You can actually pull those people up and you guys can have a general conversation like what we're doing right now. From that, which will help you get actual organic subscribers to your channel as well. But you have to go through 200 subscribers to find out 195 of them are fake. Was it worth it? Yes, it can be worth it. It can be really worth it, especially when those 5 subscribers you get that stuck with you from day one or whenever it was helps bring in let's say 10 people per subscriber. So there's
stream or something.
No, per subscriber that you have up there.
Okay.
Now, Chris, people can argue the fact with you or whatever when we were trying to get you to your 1,000, right? And Dad did a stream and kept on pushing and pushing and pushing. Technically, that was sub for sub because they didn't know your content.
Exactly.
They had no clue. But we had a goal in mind, what we needed to reach, and we went well past this now and everything. But the point being is that a lot of them people that went ahead in that stream, hell, they now are part of your everyday streams that I'm seeing.
Yes.
And everything else. And I'm seeing it. So that turned out to be a good thing. Would I have wanted a bigger percentage of people coming into your stream and everything else? Hell yeah, I would. And it's just, to me, like I said, I mean, you got good quality streams, brother. Believe me. Well, I mean, when we stay on task, like we're doing now. I mean, believe it or not, I'm not even paying attention to the chat. I'm not paying attention to nothing. We're just having like we always do when we talk off camera, and that's a good stream and everything else. I mean, so your
Right.
content is good. To me, your content is good. You've got a lot to offer out there to the people and everything else. I just, like I said, sometimes it's kind of hard, especially in streaming. If that's all you do is streaming, it's hard. You got to be able to have video content except besides just streaming. Because if you're just a streamer, it's not going to work. I would give that advice to any new person starting out. Yeah, you want the watch time. Yeah, you want to get your name out there and everything else. But in retrospect, after that, you better have some type of damn content, because if you don't have content besides streaming, trust me, YouTube is going to be a very dark place for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's also about your thumbnails as well. It's the way
Hi,
that you
Gemma.
present your hello. It's also the way that you produce your thumbnails and the way that you advertise your channel to people. Because if you don't put yourself out there in the positive way, people aren't going to want to associate with you. So it's all about how you put your persona out there, and the more genuine and authentic you are out there, the more people are going to trust you. Because I've had a lot of people stab me in the back. I'm as open as you see. What you see is what you get. I don't hide anything about me. Like people say, oh, of course you hide things about you, Gemma. I'm like, no, I don't. What you see is what you get. My channel is my life.
Exactly.
So you have to be authentic, because otherwise people just say, oh, another phony who wants attention, another person who just wants money, another person who can't be bothered to make friends. No, I want to make friends. So what you see is what you get. You either love me or you don't.
Right.
But Gemma, would you agree with this? Is that sometimes over time, since you have been up on social medias quite a bit and everything else, just as long as Dad has, and won't you agree that once one person sees you like as a donator or a person who gives money or whatever the case may be, like a whole flock of people will come to you, not because of your content, but because they see that you're the type of person that gives donations and everything else? And does that not deter you to go ahead and do stuff publicly?
Yeah, of course it does. I've had a recent situation which, Dad, you don't know about yet. I need to talk to you privately about that. But let's just say a YouTuber who we both know has tried reaching out to me a few times, and yeah, I've had to end the friendship because of it. I'm not gonna say
But
who
I
it
will
is,
tell you
but
this, Gemma, something about that Dad. You got to understand that there's a part of Dad that has changed over the time. Is that Dad and the Outlaws will say it right up front and everything else. That part, regardless who it is, honey, and everything else, Dad doesn't even worry about that kind of shit anymore. I
Right.
really don't. I mean, I mean, let's just put it this way: Dad has, let's say, changed in that aspect. Is that I only worry about the
okay,
people
so
in hand and the people
it's
part of the
basically it's
Outlaws
someone
and
who
everything
used
else.
to be in Nations. I'll put it that way.
Okay, I know. I might. Not. I'm telling you no. Okay.
And he's a paranormal channel. That should sum it down.
I know
Who
exactly.
it is.
I know.
I don't know. We'll wait. But yeah, that's the thing.
Dad knows who it is. Dad can figure me out pretty quickly.
If you
I think I might.
if you do vlogs like what we're doing right now, and you put out a different type of content like I have done, good things will come.
Dad.
But the thing is, you have to be willing to get out there and put that time out to do it.
Dad is really helpful.
Yeah, Dad's helped us a lot.
Like, not only doing our paranormal, but we can, like the talks we have, the racism, the politics, all that.
Yeah.
Stuff,
Hey, Mr. Pallone.
But hey, Mr. Pallone, what's up, buddy? He's probably
Hey,
coming in
Mr.
saying hi, Dad.
I actually asked what's good, Lunatic Dad and Abraxas.
Yeah, Mr. Pallone's good fucking people. I love that
Yes,
guy.
he is.
I always say it, always. But I mean, but all bullshit aside, though, is that when it comes down to it, remember, everybody's responsible for their own channels and everything else. And remember, you're only gonna get back what you put out there. If you're gonna put out their garbage, or you're putting out something that you don't believe in, something that you're just like, man, this, and people will read through it. I mean, like I said, like with Abrexis, Gemma, Froggy, when you're doing certain things, streams, or you're talking about, with mental health, or you're talking about with paranormal, or whatever the case may be, as long as you are true to yourself and your content, people will find you as being legitimate. It's when you stop doing what you normally do and divert completely, that's where you start running into the problem.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I would like to ask Gemma the question that I asked you.
Yeah.
Gemma, what was the nicest thing that someone ever has done for you?
Oh wow.
Now you got her thinking.
Oh God. That's a two-part question. Is it? Are you saying YouTube related or in general?
No, in general.
In general.
Just in general.
Okay, well, in general, I can say 3 weeks ago, I was lucky enough to go to the local BBC radio station I have here in my hometown, and I went there for a work experience day, and I got to produce my own show and do some of my poetry, which is uploaded on my channel. And I've actually been invited back to go do another shadow shift with one of the producers who I know in 3 weeks' time to do a Christmas show. So I'm going to be recording that in the next 2 weeks. So that will be getting uploaded on my channel. And I'm also interviewing the producer on my channel in January. He's going to come live on my channel and talk about disabilities and media and what it means for the connection and stuff like that. So that's going to be upcoming as well.
Oh my God,
Nice.
that's awesome. Okay, now what is the nicest thing you've ever done for someone else?
Oh wow.
That's
a lot. That's a loaded question for her too.
She busted your
I guess
with her pretty
if I have
face.
to answer it in a short snap question, I'd have to answer it as in, I guess, just being authentically a nice friend, genuine person who you can trust, because I've had a lot of hurt in my past, and I think since being on YouTube, I think I've given out my heart to a lot of people. I've shown my real self, and I think just being there for people who don't really understand autism or disability and saying, look, I just want to be your friend. I want to be here for you. I want to help you. And hopefully that comes across, because a lot of people don't understand sometimes what it's like for me to be on a platform. So I think that would be my answer.
Yeah. Well, see, my challenge when we first got down here, do you remember that? We were sitting in the motel room, and I'm like, okay, guys, this is the challenge. I want you to do something nice for a complete stranger.
Yeah, I remember
Buy
that.
him a cup of coffee, I used to get in trouble all the time. I would always try to be nice to homeless people. Big freaking mistake, okay? Because when we first moved here, I had the front door open, okay? And there was a homeless guy walking by, and I'm like, oh, hi, how are you? Being nice. The asshole came in. That's what? He ended up giving me a lice. So I'm like, I don't know about that.
Well, right there, they can't help if they get head lice. Where the fuck are they supposed to shower? Where are they supposed to,
I know, but then I got it. I know, but
Well, there is a creek that runs behind us.
I didn't invite him in, though. He just kind of like pushed his way in, So, yeah.
You invited him in when you had a conversation with him.
Yep.
You got to think a lot of times they don't have a warm place to eat, sleep, shit.
It wasn't cold out. It was like summertime, so.
Great.
That's not the point.
Exactly. It's not the point. The point is that they don't fucking try to be homeless.
Yeah.
But when you get to the point where you are homeless, it's a bitch to get out of that homeless situation.
I know. We've been there. I know. I'm not saying that. I know.
You're mad you got headlights. And let me tell you, I'd fucking shave my head real quick if I ever got it.
We did. I did it for.
I did.
Could I just mention something that you guys mentioned a little while ago? You said about different churches and stuff, and it's just come into my head while I was thinking about it. A few of you don't know. I think Dad knows, but I think a few of you else don't know. I actually had some hassle from a local church here a few months ago, and it turned into 6 months of harassment. I've had to get a police order out on the church because they sent me threatening letters. I've had abuse, and people say, "Oh, the church, you should trust them. You know, they're good people." No, they're freaking not. The church who harassed me for over 6 months, up until about 3 months ago, I've had door knocks. I've had threatening letters. I got told I was going to hell. I got told that I should pray my autism away. Churches aren't all good people, and the sooner we wake up to that, the better. Because I've gone through 6 months of hell on
But
my own.
I'd like to
from my
push back on that strongly, Gemma. Is that is a certain church, a certain denomination in which has done that and everything else.
Right.
But remember, all of us are responsible to find our own church, what we may call church. It can be your house, it can be anywhere, sanctuary or whatever. But
Yeah.
you know, it is our job to go ahead and where we decide to go ahead and practice our faith. Now, not all churches are the same. You know, we cannot go ahead and just put all church into the same thing. I hear that constantly up on social media. I mean, hell, we've even done it here on the Outlaws, where we're discussing religion or whatever. But we cannot go ahead and say all churches or all this.
Right.
We could say maybe the church that we were associated
I
with,
can
or the church
rephrase it.
that we had a bad experience with.
I had hassle from the Jehovah's Witnesses churches for over 6 months.
Oh God!
Who basically would not leave me alone. I did not
Jehovah's
invite
Witness.
them. I did not schedule to talk to them. They kept banging on my door. I had months after months after months of hell. I had threatening letters. I had to get the police to remove them from my property 3 times.
I will not fuck with the
they
Jehovah's
threatened to damage
Witness.
my property, and people say to me, "Oh, they're loving people." Hell, like
I have met one lovely fucking Jehovah's Witness, and that was my grandma Ruby, and she donated her time to the school, and she never passed. She never forced her religion down anybody's throat. That was their choice. They could worship who they wanted, which I will fucking give it to my grandma. But every fucking day.
As soon as Gemma said Jehovah's Witnesses, that's why I smirked. That's why I gave that little smirk, because they have had them come to my door and push themselves. I said, listen, I'm a Roman Catholic and everything else. Right now, you know, I don't believe what you believe and everything else. Well, just give us a moment. Can you do? I'm like, look, I've already told you, you know, this is what I am. I'm a Roman Catholic, and I'm not going to change my faith just because you show me some literature or whatever the case may be. And yes, far as my interaction with Jehovah's Witnesses, when they try to go ahead and knock on people's doors, are they a little bit pushy? Yeah, I've experienced that myself.
You want to know an easier way?
But I won't turn around and judge all Jehovah's Witnesses across the board as being like that. They're trying to go ahead and increase their flock and everything else. But through my experience, I think they're going around it the wrong way. Just through my experience. Doesn't have to be.
So when I was pleasant to him, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I was nice to him the first couple times. I said, look, I'm really not interested. I'm a Christian of the gospel kind of church. I said, you know, I've really given my life to God. That I believe in the Bible and stuff. So the way you're doing is really pushy. And then they came here. I had my nephew here a few weeks ago, and basically told me that I was mentally incompetent to have a child on my premises, and that they were worried for the child's welfare, and they threatened to call the police on me. And I'm like, my nephew's been around mine since he was like 2 years old on his own. Like, I'm mentally sound to have him. And they're like, well, if you're disabled, why have you got a kid with you? And I'm like, it's none of your business why I've got a kid at my property. Like, what the hell?
Are you going to get something to eat?
Well, my brother's ex-wife found the easiest way to get rid of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Well, I opened my door butt ass naked.
They came up to the door. They started spewing their stuff. And she says, I'm sorry. We worship the devil. We're having a sacrifice at 9 o'clock tonight.
What the fuck?
They walked away like this, praying for our household, when she turned around and shut the door. We never had another Jehovah's Witness come across our doorstep after that.
Hey, Chris, do you have Gemma as a mod on your channel?
I believe I did.
Yeah.
Okay. No, the only reason why I'm asking is because SJ's saying hi to Gemma, and I just wanted to interject.
Yeah, I'm not in the chat. Sorry, guys. I'm just on the.
No, don't apologize.
But no, literally, if you walk up to the door and you fucking booty ass naked, and they're like, "Can we talk to you for a minute?" and you'd be like, "Yeah, as long as you don't mind watching me get railed from behind," they walk away real quick.
Shit.
Somebody in my family likes
Only fucking Froggy would say that.
right? But my grandma, she would sit there and hold their conversation. And after they left, I'm like, Grandma, do you know that was Jehovah's Witness? And she's like, yeah, but they were some of the nicest people. I was like, Grandma, they want you to try to come to church. She goes, oh, no, I won't do that.
Well, we live down the road from Jehovah's Witnesses. It's like,
Yeah,
so
so do I. Unfortunately, I have two Kingdom halls about 45 minutes walk from me. And both branches have harassed me for over 6 months until I literally got a police order through my door about 3-4 months ago. And they're no longer allowed to come in my property, send me any form of mission. If they do, I have to forward it all to the police. I've got an ongoing harassment case. They
Yeah.
don't any more stuff, it gets sent straight to the police. So it's fairly serious.
There was actually a video on that about how, like, if you ever want to get payback to somebody who's done you dirty, put their name on the Jehovah Witness list.
I've done that. I named and shamed him on YouTube. I did a video. I've called him out on my Facebook. I've literally sent letters to the branch, basically saying, I'm going to call you out. I'm naming and shaming you. The police have got your details. And now I've had 2 letters of apology, and someone threatened to come and see me to apologize. So if you come in my property, I'm getting you for harassment. Stay the fuck away from me.
these kids were some of the best kids that you could ever ask for. And I know Lunatic Dad would not feel right being a Jehovah Witness. I told him, so where are you guys going for Christmas? We don't believe in that. And if you know Lunatic Dad, this house is decked out for Christmas and everything.
Oh yeah. And
So-
you know that's where a lot of people get mixed up with my faith. They're like, oh, they're just about Santa Claus and everything else. No, that was just by man. That some people, I always say, is there anything wrong with wanting to put decorations up? Is there anything wrong? Who is that hurting? That's not hurting everybody. But I do know the difference between the birth of our Lord Jesus Christ and Santa Claus, some figment of people's imagination and everything.
Santa Claus
and coming down the fucking smokestack. No, they always try to go ahead and combine Roman Catholic faith with Santa Claus, and that they make it bigger about Santa Claus than the birth of Jesus Christ. No, then you're fucking from outer space if you have that fucking mentality.
I would like to interject that because
Yeah,
Santa Claus is not about it was not originally about man-made. It was about a guy that
Saint Nick,
and he would go deliver food to all of the
yes,
people that didn't have food, and that's why they considered him Saint Nick, is because he would also give toys to the children.
Mm-hmm.
But Santa Claus,
man,
a real person.
Men took that and ran with it, and now it's this big, huge, fucking financial burden that if your kid did not get XYZ, you're considered a fucking abolishment, and they should be ashamed. You should be ashamed you didn't get your kid all of this shit. I give my son $20 to tell him to go ham in the fucking store. He's happy.
Yeah, but it all depends on, like I said, I mean, like in my church and everything else, they have you go pick. There's 3 Christmas tree like the kids cut in school. They cut the Christmas tree and they put on there. Well, who would they want to give like for like a person in the parish that is homeless, a person that doesn't have clothing, or a person that is just very poor and everything else. And the
Right.
families, you go ahead and everybody goes ahead and picks three. You take the three, you go buy the stuff, and you put their name, because their name is on the inside of the thing that you pick off the tree. And the parish turns around and gives it to the families that are less fortunate and everything else. And believe it or not, you should see some of these people's faces light up. It truly is, to see
That's
somebody's
the
face light
thing.
up. It's beautiful.
A lot of it has to do within the church, which I fucking. That's all on you, Dad. It's your faith.
Mm-hmm.
But what about the people that haven't been able to get to church or don't go to church, but are still struggling? I don't see a lot of churches being like, oh yeah, instead of let's donate to this parish or whatever, it's let's donate to this family. Now, like up in Iowa, they did as long as you were under a certain age. I think it was 8 or 10 years old. As long as you were under 10 years old, people could donate you, put your name in with, and sponsor you with Shop with a Cop, and you got like $300 to go shopping with a cop. My son got donated, but the cop took $300 out of his own pocket and bought my daughter shit.
Now
they went through and got all the clothes, but then they got a huge, like present. And a lot of people were just automatically buying presents, but my kids wanted clothes first and to look nice and, sharp. And then they went and got the toy. But why is it a cutoff age? Does not everybody deserve a good Christmas?
I've never heard of a cutoff age in a Roman Catholic Church. I've never heard of anything like this. It would be families or people that are, just by themselves or whatever. We never had any type of cutoff age, or anything. That this is news to me. I mean, if that parish is doing it that way, I might want to question, that people in need should not have an age set upon them. I agree 100% with you. And but being a Roman Catholic, I've never heard of anything in that order.
Oh no, that was just Shop with the Cops, where the cutoff was.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same point in time, like, you can't take one kid and go buy them a bunch of shit and not take another kid.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
It does. That's also the thing by what you were talking about with the Christmas trees that you can go pick up the 3 on. They used, where we lived at in Michigan, they actually did that through the schools, and they actually did have a cutoff on that, and it was at the age of 16. But through like Department of Social Services or welfare or whatever you want to call it, they also had it set up to where you can take your kids there. They can shop for you while you are shopping for your kids. And a lot of the things that they had there were brand new things, except for like clothing. That was all on donations.
Which that's understandable. I give it to you, but like people like me that are like, look, I was taught you pray by your fucking self. You don't have to go to church to pray. I was taught that. I was raised that way. I ain't gonna go ask a fucking church to help me get my kid Christmas presents. Fuck no. I'd rather go fucking become a hooker on the street to get up the money to go fucking give my son a Christmas.
Well, I still got some money saved up from the last time you made your deposit in my bank, Froggy, from the money that you did on the street. You need to improve your services and everything else, because that you're slacking behind, girl. You got to turn a different trick. You got to turn a different trick. It can't be the same stuff.
I just got to get my teeth fixed. That's all that.
Hey, it's okay. Gumming is the best feeling.
But that's the thing. Each state does it completely different from
True.
and that's one thing that DSS does in Michigan. Down here, when we moved down, it was all set up to where you go shopping for your kids, not the parents. Which I'm grateful for that as well. But also they also gave a food basket for the holiday.
Yeah, I got the food basket for our holiday. We're hoping Roy at least gets one paycheck so we could go buy Jordan some Christmas shit. But if not, fucking a bag of or a deal of Pokemon cards, he'll be fucking ecstatic.
But that's just the way the states work anymore. A lot of the state don't have the income to do out a full family Christmas shopping thing through welfare.
And I hate to say,
Are some that do have the money to be able to splurge that.
and I hate to say this, and a lot of reasons that the government and all of these charities have stopped is because you'll see
Are y'all still alive?
kids. Yes, you'll see kids with like 10 or parents with like 3 kids, and on their fucking list is Xbox 360. Well, you can see how old I am in the last time I looked at it. Game Boys, iPads, iPods, fucking just outlandish shit. I wouldn't even buy my own kid. Why the fuck am I gonna buy your kid? It used to be small things like a package of socks and underwear and some nice clothes and whatnot. And now it's gotten to the point where all of these greedy families, and I will say greedy families, that don't really need the help, but they're throwing their name out there just so that way they can get free shit. And then instead of fucking being like, oh, be thankful for what you got, it's like, this is all you got me. I've seen so many families
Right.
turn around and do that shit, and I'll take the fucking shit back. I'll be like, nope, this is not what I got you.
And that's the thing. When the kids were growing up, I told them to ask for stuff they needed, like a winter coat or clothes. And when they did that, they actually got a toy also. And that was something they didn't ask for. They were thinking, like, why are they asking for this, this, and this when they could be asking for, like, toys or something? But that's how we raised them. Keep warm first. Get the stuff you need. Ask for the things you actually need.
Well, exactly. And a lot of people, and I will say this, a lot of people do not raise their children that way because, God forbid, fucking, they have to go without for an hour of something.
Right.
It becomes a holy shit conniption fit because my children shouldn't have to go without. Look at all these kids that are in the home or in the fucking children's hospital fighting cancer and all these other fucking childhood diseases that ain't got a fucking Christmas or might be their last Christmas.
Right.
What about them?
Right.
I would pose this question to anybody. What about the people that put too much about a date in time? And the people who truly need it, this is year round. It shouldn't just be, one time in a whole year or anything that people get help or that truly needed it and everything else. There has to be something set up that, I mean, they say that there is and everything else, but I really believe that they pick and choose who the hell they want to go, what families they want to help out and everything. Because just because that you're a family, say the mother and the father do work. Okay, I'm going to throw this out there. You got a mother and father who do work, but it's on minimum wage or whatever. They got 5 kids, even on 2 minimum wage incomes and everything else. They still need help. They still need help to provide and everything else. Some people might say, well, don't go ahead and make all these children that you can't be responsible enough. I mean, again, there's so many arguments and counter arguments, and it can go back and forth. Some people would say, why have all these kids if you were not ready to go ahead and take care of them financially and everything else? Well, sometimes shit happens, I always say that. Sometimes shit happens. You fall in love, dick, slippery dick has no conscience, whatever the hell you want to call it. But but the fact still remains is, why should that child have to go ahead and be punished? Be punished because they were brought into this world. They still want to eat. They still want just clean clothes to put on, a warm place to sleep at night, and everything else. And I don't think it's too fucking hard for our government to go ahead and help out when it is needed, not to just go ahead and just say, well, it's not our problem. It's not our problem. That's
It's
why
hard
you
to
have all
say,
these
but our
foundations
government's
helping out,
too
because the
busy.
federal government is failing upon the federal government is failing the American people, the people that have needs and everything else. They are not worried about the damn America. I don't give a fuck, Democrat, Republican. They really don't fucking matter. They don't give a rat's ass about the fucking working class and underprivileged and everything else. Fuck the rich, because you know what? They're gonna be just fine.
It's the same here in the UK. The government doesn't care about the people who are vulnerable, or the people who are destitute or on no incomes. They don't care. They protect their own, because all they care about is to hire up people who are earning the big money. They don't care about the little people like me that have to struggle and make sure that I have money to make ends meet. They don't give a shit. So
Okay.
I agree.
You're left to struggle.
Here's something for you guys to ponder on. And you can ponder on this for a while if you want. Wasn't it the government that said that it's their children, not the parents, but the government's children? I've heard that on offer newscasts that's been put up on YouTube and TikTok. So if it's the government's children,
Why ain't they supplying the fucking?
And if it's the government's children, when it comes to these holidays that they want people to celebrate so much, where are they at, especially for the families in need, to help them out through these holidays?
They're not worried about it. They got their own.
Like I said, you guys don't have to answer right now. You can sit there and actually ponder that question.
They're making the money. They can.
They're too busy sending billions and trillions of dollars across the seas for research development.
Yep, or to fund a war.
But I am also a man of my convictions, and I say what I feel and everything else. But I also do believe in myself, that I believe that if you're going to have the children and everything else, like I said, you guys know about my upbringing and everything else. I don't give a fuck if I got to take 5 jobs or whatever. I will do whatever it takes to take care of my wife, my children, and my family. I will get off my ass, and it doesn't matter. You guys know that before this job I'm working now, I got fired because I got caught on a live stream at my previous job. That was a devastating blow to my family. You took $125,000 and threw it out the fucking door. But I already knew I can get another job in this industry and everything else because of my trait and what I'm able to do. But the point that I would say is, I say, don't allow yourself to try to have it to where the government goes ahead and takes care of your business and everything else. I believe in self-responsibility and everything else. And I believe that if you're going to make the child, you do whatever the fuck it takes, even if it takes you almost into the fucking grave. You bust your ass enough to go and take care of your family and make sure that they're taken care of, and don't depend on the fucking government, because the government will not be there for you. Even though sometimes some situations happen in life, some situations do happen in life that that you could try everything in your power or whatever, and you lose your job or whatever, and you may be in an area that is not conducive to your trait, or it's not conducive to what you can go ahead and make and everything else. And it's actually better if you were on unemployment. I mean, I know a lot of friends of mine or whatever, not in the trucking industry, but they have, they lost their job, whatever. They went on unemployment because the unemployment paid more and everything. But of course, you're going to go where you're going to make more to be able to provide for your family. So that's a tough nut to crack. What you're asking, because I can see both sides of the fence. But I say if you're the type of person that's doing everything in your power to go ahead and take care of your business, but you need some help from the government, I say amen to that. But if there's people that there's nothing wrong with them, and I've argued this to I'm blue in the face, there's nothing wrong with you. You got 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 feet, have no disabilities, no nothing, nothing's going on with you or whatever. And you're sitting in your 30s and stuff, and you're sitting at home and you got a 5-year-old child, but there's nothing wrong with you, and you're just sitting there playing fucking, as you guys say, PlayStation, Xbox, and you ain't doing nothing else or whatever, then no, I don't believe the government should help you whatsoever. Get off your fucking
On
butt
that
and take
case,
care of
I
your children.
will agree with you, Dad.
I agree with them
People
100%.
that don't have a disability.
I've got a lot to say on this subject. As someone who is on unemployment and has recently been awarded disability, it's the system is absolutely appalling. It doesn't work for people who are diverse or disabled or mentally ill. The system treats you absolute garbage, and the amount of hassle that I've had trying to claim my benefits, what I'm entitled to, what I know I'm entitled to legally, is ridiculous. Like, they treat you like you're a child. The amount of times I got told, "Oh well, you're not disabled, Gemma. You can function, you can talk, and you can do this." I'm like, yes, I can't show you what's in my fucking head because what's trapped up here, I can't get out. It's up here that I can't fucking show you. Apart from Dad's in my what I'm like, but I can't show you what's trapped up here because you only see the outside of me. You don't see all the crazy shit and all the temper and all the anger I have in my head that I can't get out. And unfortunately, Dad is in that to the point where I'm like, what? Because
I gotta piss. I love when you talk, Gemma. I love you. But if I don't piss, I'm gonna piss down my fucking leg. I gotta go. I gotta piss.
Okay.
Go ahead, Gemma. Sorry.
And basically, the system doesn't work for people who are disabled, and they treat you like you're a second class citizen. It's like, oh, because you're disabled, you should still be able to work. Yes, but when it comes to my communication and my meltdowns and my panic attacks that I have, I will not last a year in a job. I can probably last up to 6 months before my health goes vroom. And people say, oh, well, you chose to be like that. No, I didn't choose to be like that. It's how my brain is. I can't help being ill. It's just part of my autism. And the sooner employees get used to that, the better. I literally cannot work because my brain doesn't allow me to.
Well, that's just like me and being disabled. I mean, the only job I was actually able to handle was fucking security guard, and that's because shit, you don't do shit on security guards. But with my heart condition, I can't work. I could fucking pass out at work at any point in time. Anyways, I am on disability, and I make enough to pay my bills.
So what you're saying, I actually brought up a good question.
Yeah.
Yes, you were smart for 5.5 seconds in your life.
Fuck you, Froggy.
Him being smart, yeah.
But no, the whole reason I can understand what Lunatic Dad was saying, especially about being able to work, because unfortunately, what a lot of people do know in here, I have lost my job. I lost my job back on November 2nd. Then all the money I had saved back went towards my car to get it fixed, and it's still not fixed properly. It has to go back in on the 28th. But I am losing my mind right now because I can't find any place to work so I can actually just barely take care of my bills again and all that.
Do you want to know why?
Why is that?
It's because of your age.
Possibly it is. But if
because we had the same issue trying to find employment for Roy. Well, he's too old. He's too old. He's too old. Bitch, he ain't old until he fucking croaks on the goddamn thing. Leave him alone. I mean, he could all work circles around people. It has nothing to do that, and with how people act nowadays. You know, back in the old days, everybody did stuff for the company, and that's how it provided.
Yep. Oh, and
but to sit here and be like, "Oh, well, work your wage." Do you not realize that you putting in bare minimum work makes everybody else look horrible?
Exactly. And Larry, I just let it out to everybody in chat.
I think they knew by now.
I know a lot of them did, but there are probably still a couple that didn't, like Gemma. And then about me losing my job on November 2nd.
Well, it's like...
And like I said, after that, my car was still not in perfect running order. I shouldn't be driving my car because they rejected it on their
emissions.
No, their safety inspection. So I'm not even allowed to even be driving my car right now, even though I am. I got a break in my piston that's probably about 1.5 inches wide on my caliper. But the thing is, I've been making short runs here and there trying to stay off it as much as I can, but I need money. I need to work. I'm going fucking stir crazy here because I cannot provide for my family right now until my car gets completely fixed.
Now, you did apply for all the social aid. I know you're able to get that. There's no doubt about it.
We are getting food stamps.
We're going to get insurance.
I'm going to get my medical back. It's just going to take up to 45 days from the time we filled out for it.
Yeah. But you know, Dad, they come out right? And we had to send paperwork in saying you don't have a job until the last check-in, right? Still haven't heard anything. And that was like, what 2 weeks ago, a week ago, or whatever?
It was when Mom was down here.
Yeah.
It was that Monday when Mom was down here because...
You're not going to hear nothing because right now they're so fine. They're behind. Right now they are fucking behind.
I know.
Well,
I know.
At least we ended up getting a letter saying they took too much out for October 2022 or some shit.
I want to see if they took too much for the whole year.
So she's getting $145 back on that. So that's going to pay for at least our internet.
No, our insurance.
Or insurance on the car, which I did find a good place to go to.
Which we need
I don't know if you've heard of Root Insurance.
Never.
You know that thing that Progressive has, that snapshot thing that you plug in?
Yep.
They got something like that through Root, but they do it through your cell phone. And with my driving record, which is not really all that good,
no,
they don't ask you really about your tickets or your accidents or anything like that. But they put you on there and they grade you on how you drive.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
But I got a 9 out of 10.
But wait a minute, Chris, that's because we don't go anywhere. Because the car's all screwed.
And
he's got a point there.
In about 4 days, they're going to actually give me a price on what my thing is.
But see, then again, if the car was fixed now, we still wouldn't have any money to go anywhere. So.
But I will be able to go try to find a job.
Yeah.
And like I told you, if I have to, I'll do fucking DoorDash.
Yeah.
I don't care if I have to go to Lynchburg or Roanoke or Blacksburg, Christiansburg, or even Bristol, or even in Tennessee. Or
Hey,
North
some of
Carolina.
them people on DoorDash do very well. I know Green Bay Wacky does DoorDash. I know he does that shit.
A lot of people average like $950 a week.
They can make some money if you're motivated and you're willing to put in the time and everything else.
Oh,
You
he
can make
would
some
be.
money.
He would be.
And then I can also take her along with me.
Oh, making YouTube videos, you leave her on the curb and drive away. Ain't that
I told
Damn!
I told her.
I'm just saying, darling.
I told her, don't ever piss me off. Because I can go somewhere, drop you off, say, hey, we're home, and take off and go home.
He told me, he goes, yeah, I could have dropped you off.
Hey,
He told me we
I'm sorry to interrupt. Let me cut in here real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but let me cut in here real quick. I'm going to get out of here. If you guys are on after I get done here at Marcy, I'll get back up here.
Okay.
So you guys have a good one if you guys aren't still on.
Okay. All right, brother. Much
All
love
right.
to you, kid.
Peace out.
Peace.
All right. Love you.
Yep. Bye.
But he told me when we first got together, he goes, yeah, I could have dropped off somewhere and told you we were at Walmart and just headed home. I was like, fuck you.
Hey, by the way, if you're a mod for Chris and everything else, you see the people up on this panel and everything else, do me a favor. Feel free to drop down the links of the people that are sitting up on this panel. They have done an outstanding show. They went through many, many hours of putting up with my dumbass. And then
up with your
I
ass.
will deal with your ass any day of the week.
I will
It's
lick your
the man next to you that is
Yeah,
a
I
pain in
know.
my ass.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was supposed to fucking come back up on the live stream, but my chest was hurting so fucking bad. I literally was about to call 911 for myself.
And like I told you, if you got to go, go. You don't even have to say anything.
Yeah, that's a no shitter there. That's a no
Yeah.
shitter there. And you will be catching the show with Gemma and Dad sometime on her channel.
Yep.
Yep.
It's not December 15th, Dad. You remember what December?
No, I got my schedule. I stay strong to my schedule.
Dad, I need your advice about something that happened earlier that I need to talk to you about in private.
Well, darling, you got to use a razor and shave. If you don't do that, then it only grows worse. I tried to tell you this already.
But if you shave, it comes back thicker.
Yeah, well, that's why you got to
You
keep
gotta
on
get
shaving.
that. You gotta get that laser hair remover thing.
Let's just say something legally potentially happened to me earlier, and I need your advice on what I need to do. And
that don't sound
I'm
good.
not going to mention what happened, but let's just say it's not great.
Beat him with the 2x4.
Well, now, are you happy, Larry?
Am I happy?
Yes.
Of course I am.
Because this is the longest live stream you've done in a while.
This is the longest live stream I've done in probably fucking 5-6 years.
We have almost hit the 7-hour mark.
Holy fuck. Wow. And I haven't said, let me get the fuck out of here yet.
Yeah,
I know.
You had energy like I'll get out this morning, so
Well, yeah, but like I said though, I mean, I took that damn that NyQuil, went to bed, and like I said, yesterday was an awful day. Then I got a good night's sleep with that fucking NyQuil. I woke up and I was like, fuck, I can run through a fucking wall. That's when me and Chris, we were texting a little bit back and forth, and I was like, fuck this, send me a fucking link. And then he sends me a link. And now, mind you, people, I'm thinking, once again, we're just going to talk. We're just going to, bullshit around. Fuck no, that motherfucker hit the go live button. And I'm like, he did it again.
That was my fault.
She told me to.
It doesn't matter. I had a whale of a time. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
We always have a great time when you and Mom and everybody else comes up.
And you got Froggy. You had great Scotty Thornburg. Yeah, Gemma's was up here. We even had fucking Toe Licker himself. I mean,
Yeah.
we had Wild One Amy. I mean, you think about everybody that came up and everything else. It was genuinely, you said, open panel, and that's basically what it was.
Oh
It was
no,
an open
don't
panel.
forget Isaiah came up too.
Isaiah Riley.
Yeah, Isaiah. Mm-hmm. It was you had a very nice stream.
But he's quiet.
Yeah, but hey, listen, sometimes it can be overwhelming when you got a bunch of people up that
Yeah.
don't really know each other. See, we bounce off each other fine,
Oh,
because Gemma knows everybody. We know all Gemma. Everybody, we all know each other. And we've been in so many fucking calls, talking and everything else. So to us, this is just like a normal
Phone
thing.
call.
It's like a normal
It
phone call
still
to us.
can get overwhelming, and that's when Froggy kind of disassociates with everything. Even though she's listening, she disassociates and she starts playing solitaire.
And I know Froggy.
Yeah,
Yeah, talking
yeah.
about disassociating, what Froggy just said, something that happened to me tonight. I'll let you all into what happened. Basically, I went out earlier to catch up with a friend who's a local musician, and one of his friends was a bit drunk. I'll say a bit drunk, very, very drunk, and tried to sexually harass me. It ended badly for him because one of the pub staff ended up coming in between me and the bloke, and the bloke got thrown out. And I've been asked, do I want to get police involved? I've been given the option to call them tomorrow or tonight. I could have called them, but I chose not to. But the guy basically made me feel so uncomfortable that I sat there and meltdown stage, but I managed to resolve myself and get home. And that's when I hop back straight onto this panel because my anxiety is right now, I'd say probably about a 9.5 out of 10 right now. My brain's going fucking bonkers.
I know a
Yeah.
way to take care of that situation.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking herbs. Shire Ghost says exactly. The health assessments deem mental health as an issue that can be resolved in a instant. When it's far from that case, they would only know what it takes if they experience it themselves. That is
Right.
so. That man, you need to pin that motherfucking comment right there, buddy. That is so God-given truth. People
Yep.
don't know anything about mental health until they actually go through it themselves and understand that
Right.
it's not that it's something that you just take a pill and okay, I'm joy to the fucking world. That's not the way that fucking shit works.
And that situation, Gemma, that you dealt with earlier,
Yeah.
all you should have done is ask for the bartender for an ice pick and slam it right through his nutsack. He would have left you
I was
alone.
lucky enough. I was able to go up to the bartender who I actually knew, and I just said, "Look, they have a special code for situations like that." So unfortunately, the word was devil, so I had to go up to the bartender and say devil, and they looked at me. They're like, "Oh, okay. Where is the person?" And I went like there. And the bartender was like, okay, so I got put behind the bar. The guy got asked to go outside. One of the other bartenders who was smoking the next minute I knew he came back in. The bartender was like, that guy's gone and I've given him a 2-week ban. I was like, right. He goes, what do you want to do about it? I was like, well, I don't want him coming back in here and I don't really want to call the police because it's ridiculous, but at the same time I feel like I've been threatened. And he goes, well, the guy's been on a 2-week ban and we feel that's justified. I was like, okay. So I've left it alone.
My suggestion was more fun.
See, now I have a child that does not. He's 15, but doesn't give him no excuse. He doesn't understand that not everybody wants to talk sexual all the time. And it's been an ongoing battle. As a matter of fact, he got a hold of a friend off of my friend's fucking child.
Yeah.
14-year-old, not a child, a teen. And he made some rude comment and I had to get on his ass this morning about it. But it's like, if they're not taught that women are not property, women are not objects, women are not there to fulfill your fucking desires, they do act like that. Now, my child, he knows better.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Froggy, this man, I didn't even know him. Like, I don't know him. I don't know who this guy was. He literally come into my space, started touching like the top of my arm like this, and then he kept getting right in my face. I'm like, dude, back away from me, leave me the fuck alone, get away from me, get away from me. And I said it repeatedly. I'm like, get away from me. Then he started stroking my hair, and I'm like, dude, fuck off. And then he got to the point where he started touching my leg. I'm like, dude, now you're fucking really getting personal. Get the fuck off me. And that's when I lost it at the end and got to the bar. I'm like, look, something needs to be done here. This guy won't leave me alone. Then he tried to tip my bag out, which is the worst thing of it. And I've got personal things now. I'm like, what the fuck are you touching my handbag? I'm like,
now my question is,
what
did your friend do while he was doing all this shit to you?
Well, my friend, luckily, who stood there, was basically helped me move tables and get me calmed down. So I was irate. I lost my shit. I swore.
What did your friend do during the situation? Not the aftermath. During the situation.
Asked me to calm down. Pretty much.
Did he fucking stand in the way? Did he fucking push the dude away? Did he?
Yeah,
fucking...
he. After I asked him to, yeah.
You had to ask him.
Yes.
If I walked up into a bar with you and some dude was doing that shit to you, all I would have heard would have had to hear you say is no once. No means no, and that means their ass needs to get the fuck away from you.
And then what made it worse is the guy continued and said, "Oh well, she's wearing clothes that are teasing me. How the fuck is wearing a blazer jacket, a stripy jumper, teasing someone? Is it she? I've got nothing. There's nothing. I'm completely covered.
That was just his way of trying to mitigate the situation at hand.
Like, I've got a thick blazer jacket on, I've got a thick jumper on, I've got a vest on. Like, what the fuck was there to see? There's nothing to see. I'm completely covered.
Well, let me say something about that. It doesn't matter what the fuck you wear.
Right.
They should be respecting your boundaries and personal space no matter what you wear. It doesn't matter if you go in there with a halter top, tank top with spaghetti string, or you're in a mini skirt showing off your legs or whatever. They should have no right to be treating anybody like that, drunk, sober, or anything. That motherfucker could have been thrown face down into the floor of the bar. My own personal
something. Okay, so everybody knows my dad. Hey, you want to take Sire Ghost off of?
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't see Froggy. She's like she got a big black spot right in front of her.
Sit up.
But that was a great comment, though. There you go. Hi, Froggy. Nice.
Hi. So everybody knows that my dad had a friend that owned a bar when he was younger. When I was younger, he owned a bar. I would sit in that bar, dressed just like this. I would sit in that bar for hours. One guy didn't realize I was a teenager, hit on me. He was just like, "Hey baby, can I get you a drink?" All I seen was Don come up behind this motherfucker, grab his head, slam him down, and say, "You can get the fuck out of my bar before I kill you myself. That's my daughter. I'll kill you."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to hit on. All he had to do was hit on me once. His own biker family. This motherfucker is part of Hell's Angels. His own biker family was like, "Hey, stay away from that dude. Just stay away from him." I'm sitting there minding my own business, roasting marshmallows because we had a bonfire at Don's house. All of fucking Hell's Angels was there.
Oh, damn.
This dude literally fucking came up to me and he's like, "Ooh, baby, do you like those marshmallows?" My dad goes, "Tanya, in the house now." I walked my happy ass, not knowing Don goes, "What's up?" I go, "I don't know. I got told to come in here. Some dude asked me if I like them marshmallows." And he goes, "Oh, what you do? Point them out." I pointed them out. And he goes, "Okay, here's the soda. Stay in here." I looked out Don's kitchen window. That dude was getting dragged by a chain around his neck down Don's driveway with motorcycles.
Oh, shit.
Behind Don's fucking motorcycle. That is a fucking bartender. That is a fucking friend. I didn't have to say shit. Except for, he just asked me if I like my marshmallows. I'm 12 years old at the time.
Right.
Wow,
right.
that's dodgy. That's
And I literally watched the dude being dragged going like this because he hit on me.
That's the thing a lot of people don't know about bikers. If you are friends with the biker, it doesn't matter what association. If they recognize you as family, they are going to take care of their own with no law enforcement. And you will either A, lose your life, B, going to learn a valuable lesson by being laid up in the hospital for months at a time, or C, you're going to be just basically thrown on as an extra piece of firewood.
I will tell you, Gemma, if you're ever out at the bar again and some guy is hitting on you, go to the biggest, baddest motherfucker you can see there. If he has a biker jacket, go to him. Be like, "Hey, I don't know you, but could you pretend to be my boyfriend for 5 minutes?" And as that guy is coming to hit on you,
he'll stop.
He'll stop.
To be honest, I don't want to go back to that. Is really actually, this situation's actually really freaked me out because I was sitting there minding my own business. I was listening to my friend who's a musician, really talented guy.
You can't let the bad people deter you from going
this
out.
guy was so scary looking. Like, the thing is, I don't think he was native British or whatever, which is fine, but the guy literally, the thing is, when I said I wasn't interested, I said, "Look, dude, leave me alone. I'm not interested. I'm just here to listen to music. Leave me alone." And then he kept touching my hair and touching my face, and then he tried to take my bag out. I went, "Why are you going through my bag? Like, what the fuck? Why would you touch my bag? My bag's like hanging up on the chair." And he goes, "Well, you're being fucking rude." He goes, "This will get your attention." And he tried to tip my bag out. And I was like, "That's when I lost my shit." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Okay, enough's enough." And I ended up walking home and being in tears. And it's like, as soon as I got back on here, that's why I come straight on here. Like, my anxiety, like, you can tell, I'm a fucking mess. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like,
right. So once you calm down, grab the fuck, call the police, press charges against them, because A, going through your property is attempted theft. B, touching you uninvitedly and in any form of way is considered sexual harassment. Get that motherfucker put on a
It
list.
actually can be also classified as sexual assault.
It is a sexual assault. As soon as you put your actual hands on somebody, it becomes a sexual
I did write
assault.
a statement to the pub owners, the landlords, and I said, "Look, this is what happened. This is the guy. You can go back on your CCTV and watch it all." I said, "There's nothing that I've done to encourage it." And I've basically left it with them. And they've said to me, "Do I want to go back there tomorrow and have the police go there with me?" I said, "Well, I don't really want to have to go that way. I'm not a troublemaker, so I don't want to be seen as some person who's kicked up a fuss." I just said to them, "Look, what do you want me to do?" And they said basically they'll keep my statement, and they gave me my drinks money back, which I just got before I left. And then they've said to me that they'll give me a free meal if I choose to go back there. That's like, I'm like, do I want to go back? No, not really, because it scared me.
The thing is, people like that go through and tries to scare women just to keep them out of a certain place, which you have all rights to go into. They want you to live your life in fear.
Yeah, it's one man that's caused this, but the thing is, it's rocketed my anxiety because I'm not someone who usually goes out on their own. I'm not a very sociable person that comes to be on my own. And I thought, you know what, Gemma, be brave today, suck it up, go out, enjoy yourself. And I did. I enjoyed myself to a degree, but now all that I can think about is that man wanting to harm me and that man being in my space. So rather than feeling happy and elated like I want to be, now I'm an anxious mess who is on borderline meltdown because I've had someone who's what to do me harm
But
and has
but
got in my
Gemma,
head.
what does Dad always teach you? Whenever you get in those type of moments and everything else, remember you did nothing wrong. By
Exactly.
No, I didn't.
by it, I know what you're saying, honey. I know the way you are and the way you operate and function and everything else. But what that man did, first off, was illegal completely. Second off, remember, you may have had a bad experience. Well, how you get over that is you go back to that same exact place and have a different experience, and that'll go ahead and I know it's with fear and you're like I don't want to put myself through that again. It's just too much and everything else. But how you overcome fear or how do you overcome things that you're uncomfortable with is go back to it and see
Yeah.
if and then if it's different, like I said, he's not going to be there. You said for 2 weeks now. So I
Right.
would advise you go back. That man's not there no more. Okay, go
Yeah.
back there and enjoy yourself. What your intentions were, and it may alleviate some of that anxiety and stress of what you just experienced.
Exactly. But the thing is, like I said, all he was trying to do is get you to live your life in fear. It's not only there in the UK, but it happens here in the States as well.
All the fucking time. My ex
Um,
loved making me live in fear.
and it's not right for women. I know I put up another thing from Shire Ghost, which covered Froggy's face, but I thought that was a good point made.
Hmm.
Uh, when the panel was talking about good deeds done, mine was stopping a woman from getting assaulted behind a event. The lucky thing for him, he got away, but the woman was safe.
Hmm.
That's
And
great.
hello, Dorian.
Dorian.
Once again, we shouldn't have to live our life in fear, and we shouldn't have to fucking stop going out, hanging out, having
I
fun,
wouldn't say
doing
I'm in
whatever.
fear. It just caused me increased anxiety, and I've done so well with dealing with my anxiety lately. I've been feeling elated. I've been feeling on top of the world. Everything's been woohoo, and then tonight I've gone from being woohoo up here to fuck my life. Everything's fucking shit. And
But
it's
remember, Gemma, what Dad always tells you: if you allow people to have the power over the way you feel, then they win. They gotten to the best of you. If you go ahead
yeah,
and fight, you got to
yeah.
fight through it. And I always push you a lot of times. Sometimes I push you rather forcibly. Sometimes over the years, you know, uh,
Yeah.
I do.
That just does not sound right in this sentence. In
This is
this,
why I came back
Well,
onto the panel as soon
not
as
in
I got
that
to your
sense
voice
now.
to come on here
Not in
and
that sense now.
because I was going to message you and be like, Dad, can I talk to you in private? And I was like, actually, no, fuck it. I'll go back on the panel and talk publicly about it because I didn't know what to say. I was like, I'm thinking, fuck, my head's a mess because I've got some guys tried to get in my head and I'm like, what the hell do I do to get over it? This is
Talk
my
about
way of
it.
getting.
Talk about it and have other
Right.
people's opinions saying how much the
And
guy did violate it and went ahead and did something he shouldn't have done and the guy's a piece of fucking shit. But you're a stronger woman than that and you're a stronger
Yeah,
mind
which
than
is what
that.
I'm here.
And now you have to rebound and get your ass back to that damn pub and experience what you intended the first time when you went there.
Yes.
exactly, and hang out near bikers and the bartenders.
I
Yeah,
have
the bartender there was really, I can't fault the bartender. The bartender was really good. She's a friend of mine and
No,
she
that's
knew,
why I'm saying hang out
yeah.
near them. Don't sit at a chair. Sit at the bar.
Yeah.
yes.
This is the thing. I was sitting at the bar when it happened, so they were quite quick dealing with it. But the thing is, the guy tried to act like he hadn't done nothing wrong. He was like, "Well, she was teasing me." I'm like, "How the fuck am I teasing anyone? I don't even know how to flirt. So how the fuck am I teasing anyone? Like, what the
Okay,
fuck?"
here's a question for you, Gemma. And I'm not trying to be mean or rude or anything like that,
Go ahead.
especially for the people in the UK. But wasn't there any decent men in there that could have stepped in to do something about that?
Yeah, which is what my bartender friend did. He saw the event happening and he saw what I was going through, and I managed to do like a kind of panics in my hand. I sort of went like that. I tapped my head, and he knows that I'm autistic, so he came over and was like, "What's the matter?" And I whispered it to him. I said, "Look, this guy's harassing me. He keeps touching me, and I'm going like this." So simultaneously, he was touching me. He was like, "Oh, okay," and then I was put behind the bar while they were dealing with it, and that's when the guy got thrown out in the end. But it took like them 10-15 minutes to throw him out when it happened in like a 5-minute window. It's like boom, boom, bang.
That's why I was wondering if there was actually any decent men over there, especially even the people that were there trying to have a good time as well. Because I know,
yeah, but one guy like moved in front of me because there was like 3 of us sitting on the table. One guy moved in front of me to try and stop it happening, and then the other guy kept pushing my chair away so he could get near me, and he was like, "Oh, I'm only being friendly to this girl." I'm like, "No, dude, you weren't being friendly. You're being pushy." And then he kept trying to touch my bag, and it just escalated. I'm like, "For fuck's sake! Like, you've had 2 different people tell you to leave me alone. I've told you to leave me alone," and then he just kept going and going, and it got to the point where I had to get the 2 bartenders to physically remove him because he wouldn't take no for an answer. It's just literally he kept pushing me and pushing me and pushing me, and I'm like, "Fuck off!"
you wonder what I would have done if I was in your position?
What's that?
I know this is not proper or anything, but take a huge handful of his nutsack and squeeze. For the simple reason it takes 8 pounds of pressure to destroy his testicles.
Yeah.
For somebody like that, he should not be reproducing.
Oh shit! I thought you were talking about me. You don't want me
No,
to
I
reproduce.
did manage
Damn.
to knock part of his beard down his trousers, so he did leave with a big stain down his front. So I found it quite hilarious. But he is it is on CCTV. It all has been recorded, and the bar owners will do what they want to do. But yeah, I was like, basically, I said to him at first, I'm not going to come back here. But the bar owner did contact me on my way home and said, you know, do you want to change your mind? I said, well, I'll think about it. But I was in a mess. I was just like, I want to get home. I want to get home. And that was the end of it. I literally just power walked home, which was like a 10-minute walk.
Yeah. But the way it sounds, you let your anxiety build up from it all to make it where you made that decision to go home.
Yeah,
Yeah, but see,
I'll be right back. I gotta go check on my child.
He's being too quiet, huh?
Yeah.
But Gemma's very super sensitive, you
Yeah.
know, and everything else. So it's, you know, when things freak her out or whatever the case may be, sometimes, you know, what we may say, you know, you could do that, you could do this, or whatever the case may be. She goes into like a shell. I mean, literally, she
Right.
will shut down.
Yeah.
Literally.
I've seen it happen before.
Yeah, I've seen all too often with this
But
girl.
like I said,
yeah, Dad has seen me when I've got to the point where I'm basically if you wanna fuck around and find out if you see me in a bad way, yeah, I would run a mile before I end up saying some vulgar, disgusting shit to you because Dad has seen it and it's not pleasant. I can be quite vile when I'm in that mindset. I can be the most disgusting, rude, nasty, abusive, aggressive person because I don't know how to function at that point. I'm beyond being mentally capable. I am to the point where Dad knows that I'm like, just leave me the fuck alone. Just support
Yeah, when
me.
she gets to that, you just forget it.
I'm beyond functional.
Now, if you would have resorted to violence in that situation after he was asked to leave you the fuck alone 3 different times, would you have been the one to get punished by the police?
No, it would have been self-defense, and the police would have seen the evidence on the CCTV anyway. They would have. There was one of the bartenders is an ex-cop, so the one who I spoke to was like, "I know the sign, Gemma. You didn't have to do anything. You didn't say anything." And they've said to me like they're going to watch it back at the end of their shift, which ends now. which is 1 a.m. my time. So they'll be looking through it now to see what they want to do. But the guys were given a 2-week bar restriction, so you can't go in there for 2 weeks. And I've written a statement, so if he tries to go back in there in that 2 weeks, then he'll be thrown out again. So he's already in a lot of trouble as he is.
Well, he's lucky that didn't happen in the city of Chicago, because he would have had a bullet in between his head. Trust me.
I didn't want to give her any violent thoughts in her head if she would have been going to jail.
Oh no, the police wouldn't see it like that. They would have seen it on my side, because they would have said, okay, you're a disabled person. The pub only knows that I'm disabled, so all it would have took was for them to say, oh, he attacked a vulnerable disabled person, and then that would have been enough for him to get at least a 24-hour jail time.
He still
So
can get a 24-hour jail time.
Yeah, but 24 hours, that's not shit.
No, it's not. But unfortunately, the UK system is corrupt and fucking broken. The criminal system here is a fucking joke. It's not the first time I've been sexually harassed in a pub. I got harassed a couple of years ago, and the guy followed me home and tried to attack me on my way home. So this is not the first time it's happened to me in the last
getting
2
Mama
years.
went out.
Which is probably why your anxiety is skyrocketed right now.
Yep.
Yeah, because I've had it happen twice to me in 3 years. So I'm kind of reliving the symptoms of going, shit, I've had yet another guy try it on with me, and I've had a guy follow me home and try to attack me. So it's kind of, I've had two dodgy guys in the space of 2 years of each other. So it's kind of been like, what the fuck?
Right.
Well, Chris, you going to wrap this up?
Yeah, final words there, Gemma.
Yeah, I'm happy that you've that I've seen everyone and been on your panel and got to talk to people, and I hope everyone has a good weekend.
Because we always do an after call, but I said, I mean, Dad's like, yeah.
Froggy did that way too. Love you all. Be good. Stay positive, and remember, no fucking means no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that.
Yes, I would just like to say it has been such a pleasure to be on the stream for fucking 7+ fucking hours, whatever the fuck it is, and everything else. I'd like to
it's been 7 hours, 13 minutes. Okay, 7 hours and 14 minutes.
What did I tell you about interrupting me when I get into my fucking serenade fucking goodbye song to people? Gosh, my lord, this guy just doesn't fucking learn. No, I'm just joking. Anyway, you know, we had awesome people up on this panel. We had the beautiful Tanya. We had the beautiful Amy. We had little Everett, the Mr. Foot Lover. He enjoyed licking our feet today. We had, who was the other gentleman, the young boy? What was his name?
Isaiah
Riley. We had our beautiful, my daughter Gemma Journey Grace gracing us for the second time. And we had Scott Thornburg. Yeah, my asshole truck
Beer
brother.
Slayer.
Me too, Sire, honey.
I wasn't done.
I was talking to Sire.
Oh, yeah, that too. But anyway, we had awesome people that came up and everything else, and it was all because of Brexit decided to take the time to spend a little bit of time with everybody. Hopefully, there are just way too many subjects that were covered in this live stream and everything else. Feel free to re-watch this to go ahead and help Chris and Missy with their watch time. This one could really help them if you just play it straight through, go to sleep, go to bed. You ain't got to listen to it. Just play the whole fucking stream from beginning to end and close your eyes, and everything else helps with the watch time. And since this one is a very big hourly one, plus they have the 12-hour one, which was yesterday. So Brexit is on a roll, almost 20 hours worth of fucking live streaming. Insanity at its best. So, and again, Froggy, don't forget, guys, she's up on his panel, Gemma, and everything else. Feel free. And go ahead and subscribe to them. It would be fucking awesome if you went ahead and did that. Hopefully you enjoyed the fucking Outlaws today, because this one was a fucking doozy. Thank you very much, everybody. Have a great fucking night. And I'm going to give it to our beautiful host, Missy, and our ugly fucking host, Chris. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Missy.
Okay, guys, I want to say thank you. I appreciate all of you. I love all of you. You guys are awesome. And if you could really help us out with the watch hours, that way Dad will leave me alone and be quiet about. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna let you.
You put a rag in her mouth. She's talking already too much. Go ahead.
Okay.
A rag, not a dick.
That was my shoe, dumbass.
Well, that's where how long your dick is down to your shoe, so it's the same.
Anyways, finish.
Love and light to everybody. Y'all are awesome. Love and light. I think I said that. Oh, I don't remember. I'm tired, so I don't.
Let's see if Scott has any last words, Scott. You got 2 seconds to start spewing your last word.
Okay, love and like. I hope you can enjoy this. Damn, long ass fucking live stream, 7 hours. So if you haven't, please subscribe to all of us, even including Gemma. She's real nice. So hopefully you enjoy this. On to you, Chris.
Okay. Much love to each and every one of you that came in.
I love Froggy.
Much love to the people up here on the panel, of course.
I love Froggy.
Really?
Yeah, you interrupted him.
But thank you, Dorian. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Shire. Thank you, Gemma.
Everett.
Jim, Everett, Madison, Paula, SJ, Mr. Pallone, Moneyman. I'm not going to say that because.
He was up here. What about Isaiah?
Mike, Isaiah. But guys, thank you very much on doing this for us. I know I did a 12-hour yesterday. I did almost a 7-hour and 20-minute one today. And yes, to cap on
up there.
story, guys, no means fucking no. If
No.
you are a guy and you think you can have the right to touch a female in an appropriate way, you should have your face slammed into concrete to be in pain repeatedly after somebody steps on your testicles to crush them.
Except me and Froggy. I get the grab.
All day, Dad. All day.
Everyone, and thank you guys for coming in.
Love and light. Bye.